Scott Boland, early in a spell, set and forget, rinse and repeat.
This is an important spell. He's bowled him. That's what he's done.
Boland again to Jaiswal.
Bowled him! He's bowled him! Scott Boland is opening India up. Beats the edge, hits the off stump, the stuff you dream of as a fast bowler.
Just watching his teammates, they are just amazed at his ability.
Trina Gully bowls and Kohli's edging it out. Steve Smith catches him at second slip. Kohli can't believe it. He's gone the same way every single time this summer. He's fishing, he's edging, and Scotty Boland is doing the damage again. India 3 down, and that is the last time we'll see Kohli on these shores in Test match cricket.
Boland to him, drives. It's a bit off, and he's out.
Wow.
Oh, he's hung that up horribly ready. Late in the day, he spooned the catch to Pat Cummins and gifted Scott Boland his 4th wickets.
Yeah, we're not surprised by Scotty's performances, and every time he plays, he does the job well. And his ability just to be relentless on a length, move the ball both ways, is proving difficult, and in particular on this surface.
Scott Boland does his thing and drags Australia back into the tests after conceding a deficit at halfway. Both his record and impact decrying the idea the Victorian is 4th of 4 in the pace bowling order. Webster around the wicket, bowls. Part cut successfully this time. He lashed out at it. Webster bowls. Part the hook. The commando roll hook out into the deep, but lands safely and goes for 4. Webster goes again. Part dances down the pitch. Crunches him inside out over extra cover. That is one hell of a shot. Rishabh swings out to the deep mid-wicket. Constas watches it fly for 6 into the stands. Part goes big again. Constas can do nothing about it at deep square. She's in the ladies' pavilion, 12 rows back. Merciless from Parts. Stark bounds in, bowls. Part goes big and strong and long into the stands for a rapid 550 to tilt the scales toward India.
I had no idea he was going to come out and play like this. Someone must have had a word to Rishabh Pant and said, you've got the licence in this inning.
Cummins to punt here, edge, and caught behind! A big edge! Cummins does it!
He's elated with that wicket. He knew how much that meant. An unbelievable knock of 61 off just 33 balls comes to an end.
Rishabh Pant does his thing his way. For an hour, he had Australia at his mercy and threatened to keep hold of the trophy single-handed. How far can India now push the lead? Bumrah in, bowls. Khawaja, low edge caught. Khawaja's out.
They've gone to Constas.
Or have they ever? They've swarmed near the teenager.
They don't like him, do they?
Bumrah renews hostilities with Constas. Constas danced down the pitch, slapped him through mid-off for 4.
My conversation to him was just around whether he's okay. Clearly, the way that India celebrated that was quite intimidating. It's clearly within the laws of the game, within the rules and regulations, so there's been no charges laid. But to have an opposition obviously swarm the non-striker like that was, we've got a duty of care to our player to make sure he's okay and in a headspace to go the next day and perform.
The Bumrah over straight after lunch didn't look much good, and he's taken himself straight out of the attack.
Bumrah's pace was in the high 120s at over.
Wandered off the grounds.
That could have a huge bearing on this contest.
Oh, definitely.
If he's got a niggle or something of that sort.
Jasprit Bumrah has left the SCG.
He was in his training kit.
Yep.
That's not a good sign at all.
It suggests he's off to get a scan, doesn't it?
You would think so.
He had a back spasm. He had gone for scans. The medical team is monitoring him, so we'll know whenever the medical team gets back to us.
And the tensions and drama take us all the way in this most enthralling series. Australia rallies around Sam Constas ahead of a crucial 4th innings, while the biggest question of all is whether Jasprit Bumrah is fit to bowl. And on that answer, everything might hinge. This is day 3, Jane McGrath Day, from the SCG on SEN Test Cricket.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
This series has had a grip on us from the first ball in Perth all the way through. Today might prove the climax. It might end here in the pink on Jane McGrath Day at the SCG. Which way it ends? Well, that's anyone's guess. The lead is 145 with 4 wickets in hand for India. And the unanswerable is the fitness of Jasprit Bumrah. SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz, halal home loans and investments with Hijaz. Gerard Whateley with Simon Katich. Morning, Simon.
Good morning, Gerard, Flem, all our listeners.
Damien, Fleming, hello.
G'day, Gerard. Listeners, if this is the last day, well done, Border Gavaskar Trophy. Enjoyed you immensely this series. It's been great, hasn't it?
It has. It's had a grip on us like few summers in the past 20 years, I reckon.
Well, I can't think of too many off the top of my head. And just to sustain that sort of excitement throughout, the crowds have been phenomenal. The best players at their best have been phenomenal, but there's been so many players with poor series, isn't it? So even today, a lot rides on whether Jasprit Bumrah's bowling or not. You know, I can't see them winning unless Bumrah's bowling. Back spasm, is it? Or are you going for scans for a back spasm? Is there a bit more to play out there? And then Scott Boland, what he's done in this test match again has been amazing coming. So that, you know, if the Aussies can knock over these 4 wickets quickly, you know, I expect us to win and win well without Bumrah. If Bumrah plays, bowls, different ball game.
Well, we wrote India off a few years ago when they got rolled in Adelaide, and then they lost Kohli, Shami, and I'm trying to think who else left as well.
They lost Bumrah by the end.
Bumrah didn't play, and they ended up winning that series. So you just never know. And I thought the youngsters stood up yesterday. Siraj and Prasidh Krishna, once they got their length right, well, not so much Siraj because he bowled a nice full length early and got the rewards early before lunch, but probably more so Prasidh Krishna with his second and third spells. If they can bowl like that earlier with the new ball, Australia will be vulnerable if they're 3 or 4 down with the new ball. But if they get through that new ball all right, Australia will win comfortably.
Whose hand would you take if you're offered one of them this morning?
Oh, I still think I'd prefer to be Australia in this situation just because of the experience in these conditions and what I saw from Smith and Bo Webster yesterday with the bat. I feel like there was composure shown and it took some pretty good balls to get rid of both of them. So, yeah, I still think Australia in the driving seat.
Yeah, but for India, they'll have nothing to lose because there's variation in this pitch. I think if you just try and bowl mainly just stock balls on off stump, you know, even Reddy got some balls to rise. I mean, he's just a average height medium pacer. So, we could be in for a thriller.
Yeah,
it'd be awesome.
It's had low scoring thriller written all over it.
I'm going Boland to hit the winning runs.
Well, that would be unforgettable. Well, what did you think of India's approach to the second innings? So Crash has got a great phrase. They snatched at it. Just get as many as we can, as quick as we can. They gave up on the pitch, treated it like a lottery pitch, and there was some bizarre stuff. Shubman Gill at the front of that. Is using Pant the way they did was clever, but as the rest of the batting, could they have given themselves a better chance, or did this pitch demand that tactic?
Oh, I think it's a balance. I think certain players probably have to play their way on this wicket because they probably don't trust their defence. I mean, we've seen that from Rishabh Pant throughout the series. Whenever he's played normally and orthodox, like in Adelaide with the pink ball, he looked all at sea. And then as soon as he attacked, he looked like he could be threatening. And I think that's probably where they've identified there's 1 or 2 players in that batting unit at the moment that they feel that probably don't have the defensive games to play in these conditions with the bounce and the movement. So I think he was definitely one. But, I mean, the one that got it horribly wrong yesterday was Shubman Gill. He's a better player than that. And I think the strange thing from my perspective is they've looked at these conditions and they know there's bounce, they know there's lateral movement, but to go at the ball, to bat out of your crease, I mean, these are things that I've spoken to a lot of guys, experienced players that have played a lot of Test cricket here for Australia and Shield cricket here. Not many of the local boys have done that over their careers, doing that sort of tactic. It's a strange tactic here with extra pace and bounce because once you're on the move towards the ball, you're already making it quicker. So the ball's hitting you quicker than you're ready for it. But then your eyes are on the move and you're not balanced. So to see Jaiswal move at bowl on day one, like I found that really surprising and he paid the price because of it. Same with Gill yesterday, charging Bo Webster's second ball. You don't even know, you faced him for one ball. You can't really assess that in one ball. So Yeah, and he paid the price for it. And, he's a good young player. Hopefully we'll learn from that. But, yeah, there was a few dismissals. Coley wasn't a surprise because he's done it all series. He just cannot control his hands. So, yeah, there was an element of that. I mean, the openers, I thought Jacewell played it well because what he did yesterday was he did sit back and he waited for short and wide balls from Stark. And that's the thing. Those scoring shots yesterday were higher percentage. So there was a little bit of learning from the first innings, particularly from him. But I think there's a few others there that, paid the price because they didn't think about it.
Yeah, I thought Jacewell batted really well. All he was aggressive. We know how much he loves to cut and hit through the offside, and Mitchell Stark just let him do that. And he got a cracker from Boland. Wow. KL Rahul, no, I think he got out of his zone. I don't know why he was trying to be that aggressive. He's been the best top-order batsman just playing the balls on the merit. So I think he could have anchored this innings. Yeah. Shubman Gill, I don't know what's going on with Gill. His dismissals, every dismissal for the whole series is like a tail ender, really. And Coley, once Boland's bowling to him, he's been a walking wicket against bowler there. Unbelievable. I still can't believe that six he hit to bring up his 50. That wasn't a slog. That was just a beautifully... it was Brian Lara-like, hitting him over square leg. And then the momentum, followed through there. So they'll fight hard. We know Washington Sundar, he puts a high price on his pitch, so it'll probably take a good ball for him to be dismissed. Jadeja, 8 off 39. They've got to get that cautious one where they've got to still score. You can see when Punt put it back on the Australian bowlers, they got a little bit wayward, or where is my stock ball to Richard Punt? So, there's still a lot to play. Jadeja and Sundar are pretty good players, but one wicket, I think the Australians will just knock over the tail.
Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. And that one wicket is Steve Smith dropping the catch from Jadeja right at the end yesterday, coming across Khawaja. These things are only ever revealed in hindsight, but the 3 number 11s would have started batting last night.
Yeah, it could be a costly one because what we saw from Jadeja in Brisbane, he's a high-quality player and he's got the technique to survive on this wicket. But if he does have to bat with the tail, we will see him play like Rishabh Pant. He has got the aggressive game as well. So he'll be a big wicket. And these two get 50 each. It's game on. And they're capable of doing that. We saw Sundar do that in Melbourne, albeit in different conditions. But there was pressure on him because India was so far behind. And then we know that Jadeja's an experienced player who, does it regularly for India in all formats. So, yeah, there's still a big wicket here.
I wasn't budgeting on them both getting 50s. Then we're in real trouble.
But they could.
But if they put on 50, I think that changes the momentum. I'm hearing Bumrah's here. He's at the ground. Let's just watch his movements here. But, I hope that doesn't cost the Aussies that one. I mean, that was just a regulation Usman catch. Yep.
The performances out of yesterday. So Scott Boland on Australian soil now has 47 wickets at 13. He bowled 13 overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 42. Australia was hemorrhaging after 5 overs. Mitch Stark proved to be unbowlable in the final innings of the 5th test. So none for 33 comes and he dries things up, and then 2 of the most beautiful deliveries to dismiss the openers, hitting the off stump. 4th of 4. What if he's actually 1 of 4 on Australian soil?
I think we talked about it yesterday. I think it's gone. He's the backup player. We've seen again that Mitchell Stark's output decreases later in the series. I'm not sure on the other boys. I think it's a bit similar there too. That I think we've just got 4 quality fast bowlers now, and they have to be, not Cummins because he's captain, but the other 3 need to rotate because Boland is too big a threat. And also we know later in the series, Starkey's numbers are down. I think Josh's are, but I can't remember the last time Josh played 5 tests in a series. So I think it's just part of the rotation now. He just plays 3 of the tests at least against England next year.
The quality of what he does is just outstanding.
Yeah, and it's built on years of bowling on a flat pitch at the MCG and the Junction Oval where you had to, your corridor of uncertainty, avenue of apprehension was so small. If you got, people, they could drive on the up. If you got a fraction short, you had time to pull and cut. So he worked on having a bouncy stock ball that was always threatening the stumps. bringing in all modes of dismissal, reverse swing, which hasn't been a factor in this, but he's an expert at reverse swing bowling, and he's just unrelenting. It's like a bowling machine, isn't it?
He's phenomenal. When you talk about the rotation, I mean, potentially now the rotation is, given the injury history with Josh Hazlewood and then the workload management of Mitch Starc at this back end of his career, maybe it's those two are the ones that rotate, and Boland and Cummins are the two frontliners that play the bulk of the test, particularly here in Australia.
It is interesting. So the judgments will be made post-series, but Starc hasn't made it to the 5th test. It was a gamble to play him on the injury front, but also with the well-documented progression into the 5th test of a series.
Yeah,
and
it's played out again.
He was unbowlable yesterday, and it'll be interesting to see whether Cummins goes to him at all today or whether his papers are stamped.
Because the first 3 tests, I thought he was at the peak of his career. I've never seen him so accurate, and I thought he was really good in the second innings. He did what he had to do in the second innings at the G. He only got 1 wicket, but he bowled superbly there. But, he was playing injured. So, in the past, you just missed the next test match there. So, they'll have to learn their lessons there. He can't play. And they're getting on. They're in their mid-30s. They're old. And we need, if it gets down to the 5th test next summer, we can't muck around with just going, we're backing him. The selectors need to be strategic on what is the best 11 for us to win based on the workloads. And career averages. Some of us, Kato, you probably have 1 grand at least. Bowling at Bellerive, I'm going to average 40 a wicket. They're not going to score much, but I just couldn't get a wicket down there. There's different grounds, but we have to win every test match. So play the specialists there.
Spot on.
All right, sightings of Jasprit Bumrah like the Loch Ness Monster today. Colo's had a close encounter. What have you seen, Adam Collins?
I was just down there when he got off the bus. Last man off the bus, but bounced down the stairs with, that classic Bumrah huge smile. Had that on his dial, then got down the stairs and walked past me like it wasn't even a thing. By that I mean he was gliding past. So no, if you didn't know he was injured, you wouldn't know he was injured. So the TV crews were down there, we were as well. But so I don't know what to make of maybe he's doing it for the cameras, but he was beaming, and so was Coley. Interestingly, Coley was first off the bus, and Coley was up and about as well.
Good on him.
Is that Shamar Joseph Mark II?
Yeah. Yes.
That's where mine has been wandering. All right, you're due downstairs with Bo Webster. So this is second guess the Australian selectors on Starc, but full validation in what they did around Webster. And I think there's an enduring message here, as when players are out of form, replace them with players who are in form. And don't stamp any papers, but you're just not in good enough form at the moment. Go find your game. This guy's playing super cricket. You come in, and guess what? He played super cricket.
Yep. No, I think you're spot on there, Gerard. You mentioned it yesterday on air, and I think it probably hasn't been part of cricket tradition with selection forever, really. It's always been about, the incumbent. You'd have to do something really bad for an extended period of time to get out of the team. It was always said that it was probably harder to get in the Australian team than out of it at certain stages throughout our history. But I think in this instance, and, there's plenty of other instances that, form overrides everything. And particularly in these conditions, we've seen Bo Webster handle, what was a pressure situation. It wasn't like he walked in yesterday and it was a flat pitch and the ball's doing nothing and Australia were dominant. They were under huge pressure. He gets knocked over there on debut. India probably have an 80-run lead. So I thought he was really impressive, particularly with his composure, but also his game plan. He looks like he's got a sound game plan. His feet were moving. His technique on the front foot was probably better than most from both teams.
Yeah, it's interesting. A speculative selection in Nathan McSweeney. I don't think anyone thinks he's an opening batsman, but, we're going to do this. Then you pick a guy who at 30-31 has been, debuted for Tassie, been dropped, working at his game, changing his game, medium pacer from spin, averaging 57. He's not coming off current Shield cricket, but as Kato said, he just knows his game. He looked composed. He looked like he played 50 test matches. And all 3 skills have been brilliant. Mate, he bowled so well in the first innings. You'll get more wickets than that. My God, don't hit the ball anywhere near him in the slips. And he's a great outfielder too there. But the batting was, that was such a tick in a summer where we really haven't found anyone, because Sam Constas is 19. And the history of the game goes, he'll get dropped at some stage because everyone does. And then the challenge is to come back a better player, which we want from McSweeney as well. You know, if he can get Constance, knowing that, you know, he will miss out at some stage, but he's a future gun. McSweeney can bat 4. Webster, Green comes back in. There is a rejuvenation to the batting lineup. Better in the field as well. We're an ageing team in the field. We probably need to find out who that next young quick is. I mean, Jai Richardson could do that, but there's a resiliency issue for me with Jai. He's going to have to show that he you know, back-to-back test matches right now would really test him, I reckon.
The post-match last night surrounded Constance is quite deliberately the coach did it. It was a day where Scott Boland would typically have done the press conference, but Andrew McDonald wanted to plant his flag in support of Sam Constance, who ended up on trial out of what the Australians clearly believe was India's instigation of intimidating the teenager. How did you read the byplay?
I get what Andrew McDonald's trying to do. He's obviously supporting his young player, which I get. But I don't agree that the Indians intimidate him at all, because there's an unwritten rule in cricket, and it doesn't matter what age group I'm talking about, whether it's Test cricket, state cricket. I mean, I've said to my son already, who's 13, if you dish it out on the field, expect to cop it back more than you've dished it out, because that's if you've got to put a target on your back, which he's done, then you cop it back. And to his credit, this is not having a dig at him at all, because he actually did cop it yesterday. He just walked off. He didn't get involved in it. He copped it like a man, and credit to him. So I don't think in any of this or what happened yesterday, anyone's at fault, because ultimately he's decided to play this way, whether he's been encouraged by the hierarchy to sort of get out there and give us a bit of spirit. That's fine. That's part of the game. But if you do that, expect it to come back. And that's what happened. It was fresh in their minds from what happened 2 balls from stumps on day 1 with Khawaja and Bumrah, and the Indians were well within their rights to go out there and put him under pressure.
Yeah, I haven't seen any signs from Constance that he's been intimidated by that. I thought batting-wise, they were into him big time, and he looked pretty good, to be honest. I'm backing McDonald to back his player, but his narrative to sort of mention the referee and all that sort of stuff, I don't want to hear that. I just want to hear that we are backing this guy. Is a young player. We think he's got great talent, and, you know, we support him, and get his teammates to be backing him out there as well, the batsman at the other end. So, yeah, I'm not as big with all the furor about Constance. Yeah, I think it's been entertaining and good for the game.
You couldn't script it more closely to all that's happened with Jack Ginnivan. It's uncanny. The coach comes out in defence of, you rally round. Oh, by the way, then that coach punted him to another team, and guess what? He's still the centre of attention there. The one thing I'll say, I reckon the lesson of Ginnivan, it's a hard way to live a long career.
Yep.
You don't actually want that energy around you, so for a period of time it might prove useful, but in a footy sense, Jack's going to have to grow out of that to play for 15 years, or it'll be just too wearing. And I didn't realise Constance was going to be this figure. I suspect it's not terribly natural. I'd grow out of it quickly, because it's going to be a hard way to have a long career.
Agreed. And I think he will grow out of it, because he's only 19. He's a kid, so he's hardly experienced first-class cricket yet, let alone Test cricket. So, yeah, he'll learn, and these sort of experiences will hold him in good stead. But he handled it well yesterday, because I know a lot of senior guys wouldn't have handled that well.
No, we've got different personalities. I don't know him at all. I mean, that narrative suggests that they haven't seen a lot of this coming through. But if it is his natural personality, you know, there is Dean Jones. There is Kevin Peterson. There is Virat Kohli. And they add to the game because they stir emotions, not only from the opposition players, but the fans. So I'm not totally telling Sam Constance to pull his head in here. I just want you to be exactly who you are.
Just be who you are.
Yeah.
And if this
I don't know what that is.
If this is not who you are, then
get out of that.
Get out of that. Yeah. But if it is, fine. Dean Jones had a hard career.
Yes.
I don't think it served him overly well. Kevin Peterson had a hard career.
Yep.
Virat Kohli has had... He has been well guarded inside the Indian setup, but even at the end yesterday, there's boos as he left the field, which is such a shame as an all-time
great. But it is that is those. I don't know Virat Kohli as well, but the other two gentlemen, that's them. That's just the way they are, or were.
The pitch report for Charisma potatoes. Start cooking with Charisma potatoes with 25% less carbs, as the pitch is going to end up on trial here. 25 wickets in 2 days. What did you see this morning when we went down?
I just wish it had gone late day 4, 5, because I think the spinners would have had some fun. So then you'd be going, wow, every skill got a real run at it here. So in hindsight, probably too much grass on a non-drop-in pitch. No batsman's really looked comfortable. What do we had, 250s? So, I want more than that. Probably want more first inning runs, or it just becomes an absolute belter in the second innings, which I'm sort of hoping, but it hasn't played out that well. I think if I'm bowler, on day 3, if I think I can just land my stock ball and there's going to be natural variation off that pitch, that means there's probably too much in it for a day 3 pitch.
Yeah, I don't think I'm probably as scathing on the wicket. I think, yes, it's not obviously been as good as it could be, but I think the modern game is played so differently now, and as soon as there's any sort of movement or bounce in particular, which we've seen here, and it has been probably excessive bounce here, particularly up.
Just Reddy's dismissals. I mean, he's only a small, medium pacer.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's probably been the big challenge, is that excessive bounce. But, the way that the modern game is played, there's a lack of footwork, and a lot of players have taken the wrong options on this pitch, probably because they've been spooked by it more than anything. But we saw a period of play yesterday when Steve Smith and Bo Webster were batting on it. You can't say there was anything wrong with that wicket when it was sort of 30, 40 overs in. It's hard work against the new ball. You expect that in Test cricket because you're facing quality bowlers. But when you get to 30, 40 overs, they were able to play their shots perfectly on that wicket and look comfortable. Bo Webster didn't look at any trouble at all. And he's on debut. So I don't think I'm probably as scathing on it, purely because I just think there's a lack of technique at times and a lack of application at certain stages. As we discussed earlier with some of the Indian options yesterday, they weren't great options.
Did he say I was scathing of the pitch?
No, I didn't mean that. I
thought he was scathing of the modern batting technique, this man.
No, I didn't say you were scathing. I think people will be scathing about
they have been.
Because of it only going into day 3.
I think the players have convinced themselves it's a minefield.
Yeah.
And let's just see how it finishes to be sure that it was actually a minefield. The pitches here haven't been very good over a long period of time, which I think should have all the Sydney Brains Trust coming together. What do we actually want from our pitch?
I like
here?
late day 2 and day 3 to be... I don't like saying this always, but I like it to be a good batting pitch.
Good man, Flem. You're spot on, mate.
All right, closing topic as we set this day. So just the innings of Rishabh Pant, 61 from 33 balls, 6 4s and 4 6s, and some of the cleanest striking you would ever wish to see.
I reckon it'd be like sitting in the passenger's seat with him at the driver's wheel. You got to strap yourself in, because that was one hell of a ride yesterday. From the very first ball to the end, you did not know what was going to come next. It was just unbelievable. And some of the stroke play, whilst it was high risk, because he's got extremely talented, he's capable of pulling that off. So in his mind, I don't think he's thinking it's high-risk cricket, because he backs himself to clear the ropes, and he's got a lot of power for a little man, and he can hit the ball both sides of the wicket. So, yeah, it was a phenomenal knock, changed the momentum of the game.
I love watching Jadeja's reactions. He loved it. And when he brought up the 50 with that magnificent shot, Jadeja was beaming, so he was getting a lot out of it. I just thought it was a better tactical, aggressive innings. That whip through the leg side is a natural shot for him. So he's played 2 of his slowest innings leading into this, second innings in Melbourne and here. But his dismissals were horrible. I don't think they were the areas that he normally scores. So if you're going to go down in playing to your strength.
Yes. And entertain us on the way.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
All right, time capsule. Just give me a number that makes it sticky for Australia. What's the threshold to make the chase sticky?
I think 200 will be a tough challenge, particularly if Bumrah's fit. But yeah, 180 might be, because it might be 4 innings all the same. 180 plus 180.
Yeah, they scored 181 in the first inning, so I think anything over that. If Bumrah's bowling. Yep.
We're in accord. 180 makes it a sticky chase. So there's a bit of work for India to do to make sure that they get there. The lead is 145, or an hour away from the start of day 3. The crowd is adorned in pink for Jane McGrath Day. We'll set that up as well. Bo Webster, the Australian debutant, is going to join us in a few moments' time. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. This is SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz, halal home loans and investments with Hijaz.
Dial up your weekend with a Royal Caribbean short escape from Brisbane. Visit royalcaribbean.com.au. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. SEN Test Cricket.
Everyone's favourite bear returns to the big screen alongside Olivia Colman and Antonio Banderas. Get your tickets to Paddington in Peru in cinemas now.
G'day there, crews on scene of a building fire in Nuttawading from earlier this morning. Whitehorse Road's closed between Springvale Road and Metropolitan Avenue. Give it a wide berth and take Springfield Road instead. If you see anything on the roads, 1300 595 937. Panadol helps relieve everyday pain. Not the pain of hearing, "Are we there yet?" 100 times, but for the headache it gives you. Panadol's got you covered. Always read the label and follow the directions for use. Incorrect use could be harmful. And the Hurricanes take on the Strikers in the BBL. Hear it live tonight on SEN.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently somewhere between Burke and Broken Hill. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Sharon. Oh, look, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I could really use your Hilux. I was cruising across the Simpson Desert in my ute when its GPS system just cucked it. It says I'm in Guam, which I am not. Hoping you can come and help me. I'm next to some sand. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
Hong Kong racing, there's nothing like it. Sundays at Sha Tin from 4 p.m. and Wednesday nights at Happy Valley from 9:40 p.m. Welcome star jockeys like Purdon, Bowman and Avdallah, and Tab Touch customers can bet on winners, places, quinellas, duets and trifectas. For form guide, see hkjc.com. There's nothing like Hong Kong racing.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. All so that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation, and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
Look, Sammy, you see my good drill anywhere?
It's right here, boss. How are you going to get by without an apprentice when you retire?
I'm with Cbus, so I'll be fine. My super's been working hard for years. Unlike some of us.
Righto, big man.
Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
25K off selected Henley completed homes ready to move in. Homes from under $650,000. Cinepec's been keeping industries turning for years with technical expertise and performance. With Cinepec, you're in safe hands. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The pre-match show for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles. Tyler's save with Beaumont's. No need for a third umpire.
India 6 for 141, anticipating day 3 here at the SCG. The lead is 145. It's the third innings of the Test match. Jadeja is 8 and Washington is 6. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And Hijaz Halal Home Loans and Investments with Hijaz. Let's check in with the Australian camp for Smarter Light. Adam Collins is with the Test debutant, Bo Webster.
Bo Webster, whirlwind couple of days to start your Test career. Welcome to SEN.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
4 for 39 when you walked out yesterday. 2 wickets in the space of 3 balls. Put us into that moment, what is going through your mind when knowing there's such a big job ahead of you.
Yeah, a little bit of nerves, no doubt, walking out for the first time in the Test arena. I had Smithy out there as well with me, which is a nice calming influence, but it was good just to get that first run away, and then it felt like business as usual after that.
And it wasn't long before Bumrah brought himself back and was swinging the ball prodigiously. Again, talk us through what it's like having to stand at the other end against the guy who's the best bowler in the world.
Yeah, daunting, no doubt, especially when the ball's quite new. I do like it when there's not much riding on it, I must admit, but it was a good challenge. He was obviously swinging around a fair bit there, and the wicket was offering plenty for the seam bowler. So it was definitely had our work cut out for us, but we managed to get a little partnership there and sort of stem the flow of wickets. And Smithy batted really well. He was unlucky to get out when he did, but we did steady the ship there, and then we managed to get up around their total, which is crucial.
In the analysis, a lot made of you, knowing your game, having played so much first-class cricket before making your debut. Do you think that contributes to yesterday, being able to go out there and knowing the way you play?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's put me in good stead all the years in first-class cricket, definitely down at Belrive where the ball does nip around quite a bit, and we saw what was on offer yesterday with the seam movement. So, no, I did feel somewhat comfortable, I suppose, with the amount of seam movement and being in a position where, I've just got to play my natural game. It's sort of like all the ducks lined up, 4 for early, and you not really have anything to lose. You just play your natural game, and if it comes off, like it did somewhat, I suppose, with a 50, I would like to go on and get a few more with the tail, but that's the game. And like I said, we got up around their total, which was handy and could be crucial in this game.
Yeah, the high score in the Test match for Australia so far, earning the chance to raise your bat. The way the crowd responded, it was like you made 100. That must have been a very special moment.
Yeah, it was quite loud. It was, I did savour it for a minute there. It was very loud, and I'm very appreciative of the crowds here. They've been unbelievable, very loud, very into the contest. It's I suppose that's what happens when there's been 26 wickets in 2 days. There's action at every turn. So, no, it was, like I said, pleasing to make a contribution, and hopefully it goes a long way to winning the match.
With the track, bounce, lateral movement, it doesn't look like it's going to get any easier out there.
No, certainly not. So we're hoping to wrap up these last 4 innings as 4 wickets, as quick as we can, and get batting with the bat. We've only chasing hopefully under 200, and we can get 1 or 2 good partnerships there, and we could get the chocolates today or early tomorrow.
Do you ever feel really in on a pitch like this, or is it a constant struggle?
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. You kind of feel like one's always going to do too much, hopefully, to catch the edge or miss the stump. So I think it's just about taking your mind to, where acting as if the ball's going to be behaving normally, and if one does too much, then so be it. You sort of put in the back of your mind, and hopefully you get through it and you move on to the next delivery and, play as you do. But no, there is plenty of movement there, and it's been an exciting Test match. And, like I said, hopefully we can get the job done today, if not tomorrow.
That was a wild final session yesterday. You go out in the field there, rattling along at a run of ball. How important staying composed in a moment like that as a team, and yourself in the cordon as well?
Yeah, absolutely. They've got some players that can turn the game on its head really quickly. We saw Rishabh yesterday come out and do what he does. 60 off 30. It felt like it was a T20 game there. The ball was flying to all parts, but I think as a bowling group, we knew there was still enough in the wicket. If you put it in the right areas, one's going to do enough, and he hits one up the chimney, or he gets a nick like he did off Paddy there late. And, we were very, very happy he got out, because he could have taken the game right away from us, another hour of batting there. So we were glad to see the back of him, and, hopefully we can get these last 4 wickets quickly.
Included your first Test wicket. That must be satisfying, making an all-round contribution this week.
Yeah, it feels like I've ticked off all the nerves. A nice catch, got a wicket and got some runs. So hopefully today brings more of that. I'd like another catch or a wicket and some more runs back end if required. But no, it's been a nice debut.
Prior to Tasmania as well, you must be feeling the love from back home.
Yeah, always. I'm a Tassie boy through and through. I love it down there. I'll live down there for the rest of my life when I'm done. I'm a very homegrown boy, and I get great support from everyone down there, not just in the cricket circles, but from everyone I've met throughout life down there. And my phone's been flooded with messages from people that I've come across over the last 30 years, and it's been really pleasing and a really proud moment for me and my family. And hopefully Tasmania can get behind me as well.
And nicknames are funny things. They can sometimes take a while to evolve for you. You've arrived on the scene as the Slug from Snug. I mean, it's already something that everyone's talking about. Must be good for business as well, everyone knowing your name.
Yeah, it is. One of those nicknames I think I've had since I was 9 or 10, It's just one of those ones that someone's come up with and somehow it's stuck for the next 20 years. But, it's got a ring to it, doesn't it? The Slug from Snug, which I'll play into. I don't mind it. I love Snug. I love where I grew up and very proud of it. So, I've taken it on board.
And back to today as we finish up. A decent chance it'll be the day where the series is decided. You'll be crucial at number 6, I'm sure. What an opportunity.
Yeah, it's exciting, very exciting. We don't want to look too far ahead. We've obviously got two good batsmen at the crease, and we've got to take 4 wickets before we can, look at a total that we're going to chase. But with our batting group, we'll be confident we can get the job done. And, hopefully I'm not required at 6. It'd be nice to watch the boys just get the job done at the top. But if I am, it'll be, it's a really exciting time to be a chance to win a game for Australia.
Well, Webster, huge week. You made a big impression. Thanks for joining us on SEN Test Cricket.
Thanks for having me. Cheers.
A ripper fella, ripper performance, Bo Webster there, thanks to Smarter Light, 80% less energy and carbon usage, battery-free, always compliant, huge savings, Smarter Light environmental exit signs. The warm-ups are happening down below us for Ream, just watching Jasprit Bumrah, so he's around everything, but he's not involved in anything, so he's not involved in the circle kicking the footy around. He hasn't sent down any balls yet. He's walked up to the stumps and enacted his bowling action, but nothing athletic for the time being. And he's been in lengthy conversations with the coach and now the medical staff as well. So we're none the wiser. He is present, but we don't know if he is yet correct. Lisa Sthalekar is alongside me, member of the ICC Hall of Fame, former Australian captain. Lisa, good morning.
Morning. Another beautiful day in Sydney, Gerard, hey?
And are matters poised? So I asked Kat and Flem, we reckon 180 is the number that gets sticky. It can get sticky at 180. What's the number for you that can get sticky in a chase?
Yeah, it could be 180. That's if Jasprit Bumrah is 100% fit. If he's not, I think you've got to go 200, 220. You've got to give a bit more of a buffer for the Indian bowlers. So it all rests on Jasprit Bumrah again.
Yeah. And as the defining figure in a series, I suppose that makes perfect sense. He's not active in any way, athletically or physically, whilst being out there.
No, he's not. He's actually talking to Harsha Bogle at the moment. But one pleasing thing was he ran down the race when he escaped the SCG with the ambulance in leading the way, and then he raced back up into the change room. So we know it was a back spasm and they weren't quite sure. So hopefully he's had all the recovery that he needs to. No doubt the physios would have been attending to him. And away he goes. A good night's sleep. Hopefully his little one didn't keep him up too much, and away he goes. So all eyes, as has been this morning, have been on Jasprit Bumrah. Let's see. I think he's still got a big opportunity to get a quick fire 20 like we've seen him do throughout, and that might get India into that positive area where they'll make Australia feel a little bit nervous, and then all eyes will be on him with the ball in hand.
So 25 wickets in 2 days of this test match. Is it the minefield that the batters are making it appear?
Yeah, I heard the guys talk a little bit later. I feel like cricketers in general, because of the amount of white ball cricket that they're playing and pitches, a lot of drop-in pitches, a lot flatter, even that they're almost flat track bullies, right? And their technique is based around that. I think Bo Webster, probably because of his height as well, he looked comfortable with that extra bounce because he's such a tall guy. You've got to get it really up there to trouble him. So it goes back to the question, technically are players able to cope with the swinging ball, the turning ball? There have always been a lot of questions that, especially Australian batters, sometimes have been flat track bullies. And I know that curators around Australia and around the world are trying to kind of create that even balance again between bat versus ball. And so I don't think it's a huge minefield. The only concern is when it's at a good length and it really does rear up, that's hard to play. But I don't mind that there's something in it, at least for the bowlers.
You were the first one to pose the question yesterday. When do we actually get to the conversation around Scott Boland being an incumbent member of the 11 rather than the backup?
Yes. And it was, just speaking to a few people as well, everyone's saying, his numbers aren't as great overseas. It's like, well, the guy hasn't played that much overseas. So is that fair of us to judge him on maybe 1 or 2 games? I think he'll get an opportunity. Well, I'd like to think maybe there's an opportunity versus Sri Lanka. So we get to see him away on subcontinent pitches. Can he reverse swing? These are questions I don't know because I haven't watched a lot of Sheffield Shield. I've only seen him in Australian conditions and he's amazing. So give him an opportunity, I think, over the next little period of time with the away tests. But when you're coming back home for the Ashes, I think there's an argument to say he needs to come in. He needs to come in and there needs to probably be a swap. So we've spoken about a period of time for Mitch Starc, the 4th and 5th test. His numbers kind of drop off. His numbers aren't great here at the SCG. I think now you start to go statistically, sorry, Mitch, as much as he's a good friend of mine, sorry, Mitch, you're not playing here. We're going to bring Scott Boland in because he can do this. And the same might be said for different grounds also around Australia. It's like, who has the best numbers? Who have the best matchups to England and those type of players? And let's play them. Let's not go, okay, these guys have been so wonderful for such a long period of time. At some point, you've got to move on. So let's start looking at the numbers and the matchups and get it right.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of energy go into why Scott Boland is not a first-choice cricketer rather than just going on Australian soil. Of course he is. And his 47 wickets at 13 and game-shaping performances to back that up. Lisa Sthalekar, see you for the first session, Lisa. Our pre-matches for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. It is great. Our pre-matches for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. It is great.
For on-the-go cover,
Go Biz Cover. We're about to get back into the cricket and had you ordered foreign cash delivery with Travel Money Oz at the start of this ad break, your currency would already be on its way. Now that's fast like a pace bowler. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
25K off selected Henley completed homes ready to move in. Homes from under $650,000. Cinepec's been keeping industries turning for years with technical expertise and performance. With Cinepec, you're in safe hands. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Our pre-matches for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. Arriving at the ground this morning was to see the typical members line, but they were all in pink. Everybody understands the meaning and the purpose of today, and it has become such a cherished part of the cricket calendar. It starts for us with Tracy Bevan each year, who is the McGrath Foundation Director and Ambassador. Tracy, happy Jane McGrath Day too.
Happy Jane McGrath Day.
What's it like to see everybody in pink on a day like this?
It's beautiful. It seems like the line's even bigger and pinker this year. So, yeah, this is our 17th pink test. And every year, it just really moves my heart to see people getting behind the McGrath Foundation.
Do you brace yourself for such a big day?
I do. And what I do every single Jane McGrath Day is I just go and sit in the ladies' stand. I did that this morning on my own and sit in the seats that Jane and I used to sit in watching the boys play cricket and just have a moment and have a little chat to her by myself. So I've done that. And now it's a very exciting day ahead.
It's a remarkable legacy that has been built in her name in 17 years. Do you give yourself a moment to appreciate that?
I give myself moments all year because when I go around Australia and see communities who are fundraising for the McGrath Foundation, it never goes, I feel blessed and I feel honoured because I know how proud and grateful Jane would be for that support. So, yeah, I'm always blown away.
It is a momentous year as we reflect on what's been done, but then the bold ambition for what is to be done. So for those who haven't caught up on the first couple of days of this test match, what's the expansion?
Well, we were really proud to say that we reached our mission of 250 McGrath breast care nurses, and now we're taking the next step. We announced on the 1st of January that we're taking our expert care to all cancers, and we're now the McGrath cancer care nurses, which is, I get very emotional because when I spoke to Jane all those years ago, 20 years ago, and we sat there in my kitchen talking about what did she want to achieve, and it was help one family, fund one nurse. We've now got 261 McGrath cancer care nurses, and we've helped over 150,000 families, and how proud she would be.
So this now affects everybody. There's a huge portion of the country that is affected by breast cancer, loved ones and directly, but cancer touches every family all the time. So the scope of this is now enormous.
It is, and it will take time. It's took 20 years to do what we've done in breast cancer, so it will take time. But we are making the commitment to bring that expert care that we've given to families experiencing breast cancer over the past 20 years now to all cancers. And unfortunately, the statistic is that 1 in 2 people in a lifetime will be diagnosed with cancer. So we've got a huge job to do, but, watching what's happening at this pink test and what I've seen every single pink test, the amazing way that Australia, by our virtual pink seats, is incredible, and that's the only reason we can do what we do.
What difference does it make to a patient and to a family to have a McGrath cancer care nurse?
Well, we know it has a huge difference in patients' outcomes because they provide clinical, psychosocial and emotional support. And they're there not just for the patient, they're there for the whole family. They're completely free and you don't even need a referral.
So the numbers at this test match, you're shooting for 350,000 virtual seats and you're at 250,000 before we even reach the main days. How would you describe the response?
Well, I've been crying, so that's the response, to every day when I refresh, how many virtual pink seats has been sold. We thought 350,000, this would be the year where we would test ourselves, were we just really pushing a little bit too far? But, to see what Australia do for others, but now for the McGrath Foundation is incredible. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. But I'm getting emotional, but on behalf of Jane, thank you so much because what we've achieved in the past 20 years is only because of you buying these virtual pink seats now, donating, holding events. Lots of different ways we allow you to get, well, not allow, I hope that you'll get involved. But thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you can buy one pink seat and that's all you can do, I want to say thank you.
The centrepiece of this day of cricket, so there'll be a ceremony beforehand that you'll be part of. There have been days where we've been rained out here, and you actually might get the biggest day of the cricket summer today.
I hope so, because I've stood out there a wet mess, but, I don't care. But, yeah, the day's started off perfect, and, I can't wait to see what happens.
Are you shooting for a particular number of nurses in a certain time span with the expansion?
Well, as part of the federal government have asked the McGrath Foundation to head the Australian Cancer Nurse Navigation Programme. So they are funding 100 McGrath cancer care nurses, and we have started recruitment. And by June 2025, we hope to have 51 of our all cancer care nurses in position. And then by June 2027, we'll have all those 100 in position. So we have started recruitment, but obviously we know that 100 nurses is not enough. Like we knew when Jane and I started and we had 4 McGrath breast care nurses, that wasn't enough. So in time, hopefully we will fill the gaps of need. Obviously, with the support of Australia that they've given us over the past 20 years and hopefully for the next 20 years, and we can continue to bring our expert care to Australian families now experiencing all cancers.
So you've got the virtual seats and you'll have the baggy pinks as well from the players?
Yeah, we've got the baggy pinks. We've got the baggy pinks from the Indian players. We've got shirts. You name it, we get them to sign it and we'll auction it off. So, yeah, there's lots of ways that you can get involved. pinktest.com.au, support the McGrath Foundation so we can bring our expert care to all cancers.
Tracy, I know it's a big day for you. Thanks for stopping by and the very best of luck with all that's about to unfold.
Thank you, and thank you for your support, and thank you, Australia. We really do appreciate it.
Tracy Bevan is with us there. So pinktest.com.au to buy your virtual seat today. Our pre-match has been for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles, for Tyler's SEN Test Cricket, for Royal Caribbean, hot day in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz, halal home loans and investments with Hijaz. Cummins bowls, Jadeja edges into the gloves of Carey. Cummins strikes. Jadeja gone. And the parade of number 11s begins with India leading by 151.
Well bowled, Captain Pat. He wasn't happy to get cut. It was short and wide, and he adjusted his line. It is just outside off stump and full. I think Jadeja will walk off going, yeah, it was a pretty good delivery, that one. That was a pretty good delivery. It brought me forward and then left just ever so slightly to get the outside edge. Easy catch for Carey, and the fun begins now.
Cummins to Washington. Bowled him. Captain went straight through him. Cummins has got 2 this morning. The last of the recognised batsmen falls. Washington goes for 12. India 8 for 156.
My God, I think he's going to refer this. Hey, mate, you've got to get off the ground. He's getting into the Inzamam al-Haq, Phil Simmons, of the slowest walkers I have ever seen in Test cricket to walk off. He did it in the first innings. And on that, and really, he has contributed to his downfall by not being assertive the ball before. You are not going to get much width from Pat Cummins or Boland. If you got the chance, you have to throw. He was batting as if he was waiting for the bad ball that's not going to come. He's contributed to his own dismissal there.
Siraj facing Scotty Boland in here, and he edges, and it makes it to first slip. Khawaja gets underneath it, no conjecture there. Scott Boland gets his 5th wicket in the innings. A moment for celebration for the veteran Victorian. 9 for 156. Australia doing a good job of closing it out this morning. Flem, Siraj falls for 4.
Yeah, well bowled. Siraj, he should have kept slogging, shouldn't he? He tried to be technically correct and got the outside edge. But Scott Boland, that's only the 2nd time that he's got a 5 in Test match cricket. His consistency has been wonderful and well deserved. He's now got 9 in the game with 1 wicket to go. Can he get his first 10th? I reckon he can.
In here to the captain, Bumrah. Field spread on the leg side. Bumrah swings, he's bowled him. Scott Boland finishes the job. 6 for 45. 10 wickets in the match for the first time. He's been perfect. Australia roll India for 157. They'll be set 162 runs to win the Boarding of Ascot Trophy for the first time in a decade.
And watching Scott Boland, you wouldn't have even known that he got 6 and that last wicket. There was no real celebration. He just walks to the umpire and gets his cap and just walks off. But well bowled. That's a much-deserved 10 for. He lit it open yesterday. You know, India got off to a flyer thanks to Jaswal. Mitchell Stark was below par. Pat Cummins was going okay, but the run rate was accelerating. And Big Bolo grabbed the ball, knocked over KL Rahul, knocked over Jaswal, and that is a very well-deserved 6 for and 10 wicket haul.
Well, he pulls it, clears the man at square leg. Not that convincingly. It pitches and rolls. It won't make it to the rope in front of the O'Reilly stand. But a bit of intent right away from Khawaja, getting inside the line and swinging hard. None for 8 in the first over.
He did that in the first innings as well. He was good at picking up length, rocking back, getting himself into the right position. Didn't quite find the middle of the bat, but I like the intent.
Are we seeing Usman Khawaja's final test innings on Australian soil? That's another narrative on the sidelines of what we'll see the rest of the afternoon.
2 slips a gully, leg slip as well. Over the wicket, Siraj to Khawaja, shimmies forward, place a bit off, quick single through. Would have needed to have been clean from Jadeja, and for once it wasn't. None for 9. Khawaja 3, all happening SCG.
Geez, they know how important every single run is, so almost look at this like a 50-over game, a little shuffle down the pitch towards the bowler, and Usman Khawaja diving. You don't often see that, right?
And you don't often see Jadeja not picking up clean.
True.
Of all the players to take on, and all the gin joints and all the rest. But no, he's through and it's back to Constance. 1 ball left in the over. He's up here away from us. He dances and plays over cover. He's got more of that. Towards the rope it trickles and it'll reach it. So Constas gets to 5. 13 runs from the first over, 149 to go. 5 wides in there. Khawaja on 3 as well. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. That's all on the Home and Plumbing scoreboard for plumbers.
Light up your taste buds at Aporto with our flavour-packed garlic-loaded wrapper. Chicken tenders, garlic sauce, Portuguese salad, mayo and chips, all wrapped up in a toasted pita for only $10.95. Limited time, excludes delivery and airports.
Aporto. Barton's, family owned for over 75 years with 7 big brands on 2 mega sites at Wynnum and Capalaba. Hyundai, Mitsubishi, Subaru, Nissan, LDV, GWM Haval and Cherry. Thinking of selling? Barton's will pay cash for your car, exceeding your expectations. Go to bartons.net.au.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for your Jazz Halal Financial Services. 38,000 people here as of the innings change. Sydney out in force to watch what might be a historic day for Australian cricket. It'll be Prasidh Krishna, who did a job yesterday in Bumrah's absence with 3 wickets, starting from the Randwick end. 2 men back for Khawaja. Deep square leg, 15 metres inside the rope. Fine leg, deep backward point straight away. What's he doing there? Proceed round the wicket to Khawaja. Pulls straight away. Out towards fine leg comfortably. Helped it on its way for 1. None for 14. Khawaja 4. Why the deep backward point? What's going on?
And why are they going short to Usman Khawaja? Throughout this series, the only time he's really looked comfortable is while playing off the back foot. Yes, he's got out to the pull shot a couple of times. Those are generally been his run-scoring shots.
Same for Constas. I mean, I understand the 2 men back on the leg side, Lisa, but what might be the logic for having a Band-Aid out there?
No idea. Maybe it's to kind of take away a boundary option. Ideally for Constas is you want to kind of go straighter. You want to be able to bowl at the stumps, that middle stump line, because you give him any width, he'll create the width or he'll go inside out.
2 back for the rant to Constas. Plays it round the corner. Tucks it to fine leg conventionally for 1. None for 15. He's got 6 of them. It's like a one-day game so far.
It's too easy, this. Field spread out. And again, we've seen it throughout the series. No Bumrah. And Australia want to cash in.
Yeah, the Bumrah factor at the start with the new ball throughout. It's been a nightmare no matter where he's bowled, but not here today. Batted briefly, but not on the field. Proceed towards us, towards Khawaja. Bowls here and he inside edges it. Not quite. Inside part of the bat, low on the blade to mid-wicket, no run. Before we round out the Australian bowling innings, the Scott Boland numbers as we go to Tommy Morris with the Goodall for the Commonwealth State are stunning.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff from Scott Boland. 10 for today for the first time in his first class career, not just his test career. 121 first class games and he takes 10 for today. His overall test average is 17.98. His average for the series is 13.19, only just ahead of Jasper Bumrah.
Proceed into Khawaja, wider on the crease, around the wicket. That's an inside edge. Down into his boot. Goes out to the gully, get through for 1. Positive running from the Aussie openers. None for 16 the score, Khawaja 5. Tom?
And his average at the SCG, albeit from a smaller sample size, Lisa and Baz, is 8.35.
Incredible. 2 terrific test matches at the SCG for Boland. And in Australia, he's taking his wickets at 12.9, 48 of them.
I mean, that's crazier than some of the Indian spinners on the Indian pitches.
Yeah.
Again, small sample size, but still, these are extraordinary numbers.
Over the wicket to Constas. Here comes Proceed. Gives himself the stumps, but it's wide. He's chased him. Down to the rope it goes. It will be cut off just. A relay effort from the fine leg and the fly slip to make sure it doesn't go for, I expect what will be signalled wides. Waiting for it, yet wide. So 3 runs to the tally. So he tried to follow Constas, who backed away and gave him the stumps, went short but went wide and short at the same time. None for 19.
This is where you just need to back yourself to bowl at the stumps, bowl fuller, maybe even have protection. We haven't seen as many drives down the ground, so don't go short of a length or short deliveries at the body, because at the moment you're not getting it right.
Proceed's got 2 left in the over. Up to Constas. Constas down the leg side by a mile, and more extras, 4 of them.
Oh, wow.
Or 5 of them. No, it's buys this time. Either way, this is as loose as it comes from India. They've been so disciplined with the new ball through the series with Bumrah. But in his absence, they are all over the place. None for 23. We're only in the second over of the reply, and the majority of those runs are in Sundaresan.
On a pitch that's offered so much of a good length. Oh, this has been a shocking start for India, and Australia raced to 23.
You just don't see it in modern cricket, do you? 12 extras in 2 overs, all behind punt. And there was a case for that being 5 wides as well. Last ball of the precede over into Constance, shows him the stumps, pulls through mid-wicket, gets a good chunk of it, doesn't middle it, but he muscles it just to the edge of the rope. Has it been dragged back by Jadeja? It feels like it has. They'll check it upstairs, they always do. They rotate for 3, or will it be 4? We'll see in a sec. Still 1 ball left in the over owing to the extra earlier in it. Or is it? No, that is the end of the over. No, we're seeing here, we're going to check on the camera. Let's wait and go through the process. Knee touching the rope. Possibly. Either way, there's going to be a change in commentary. Gerard Whateley in for me. We'll do that as Lisa Sthalekar continues to give us her thoughts so far. Gerard Whateley coming in for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
Yeah, Jadeja, he just kind of put the jets on and looks like, yes, he's got it just in time. And that's the kind of fielding that you need. But your bowlers need to give you the fielders a chance. At the moment, they have sprayed all their deliveries like a scattergun on the pitch. Not troubled the batters one bit.
None for 26 off 2. And no Jasprit Bumrah. A long conversation with Usman Khawaja there from umpire Saikat, whether that was the running lines on the pitch. Virat Kohli came and got involved as well. Australia needs 136 to win. Ravi Shastri's in for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Ravi, welcome.
Morning, Gerard. Morning, Lisa. Morning, all. Where are the stumps? Focus on the stumps. That's all you had to tell in the huddle. Do not leave the stumps.
Constance is on 9. Siraj bowls to him, dances down the pitch, swings and misses.
And you saw what Australia did first up this morning. They just zeroed in on a stump line and were rewarded straight away. And there's so much happening on this surface. There's a green. I was pitch side just 10 minutes ago, and there's a green strip right across the centre. Tracks have opened up. I heard you saying, Lisa, a little while earlier, sets. If you want to put a man back at mid-off or little wide and make him hit you down the ground.
It's a ragged start from India. Siraj bowls. Constance from his pads, glances fine. There's more runs to be had at fine leg. Diving stop not made. Another boundary for Australia. Washington failed to prevent it on the dive. Australia are away. Boundaries flowing for Zito. Do it with the Zito power tools.
Oh, they just seem to be rattled at the moment. They don't know what's hit them with this start. It raced away to 30. Suddenly 164 becomes 134. And it's happened in a jiffy.
13 for Constance, going it better than a runner ball. Siraj unimpressed with the fielding in the deep. Swipes the air. Can take his vengeance out on Constance. It's leg side as well and turned away through backward square. It'll go for 4.
Oh, this is poor bowling. This is poor bowling. This get the feeling the wheels have come off. Wides, buys, runs conceded both sides of the wicket. Lengths all over the shop.
To be honest, Ravi, I feel like day 3, they haven't woken up. There seemed like there was no plan of how they were going to tackle from a batting point of view. They were just staying there. No one was looking to score runs. You had to get runs, right? How you get it doesn't matter.
And punt showed the way.
Exactly. So there wasn't a plan from a batting point of view, and there doesn't seem any plan at the moment or consistency from the Indian bowlers, and the fielders are not really helping as well.
Seeing the body language now, you need chat, you need inspiration. You've got to believe. That self-belief has to be there, that wickets can fall in clutches.
Constance 17, back cutting too close to him. He just had a little swing. He is running hot for Ream, except nothing less than Australia's best Ream. It's none for 34. Did you know that Bumrah couldn't bowl, Ravi, this morning?
Yeah. Out there, he wasn't warming up. He didn't even stretch. So obviously it's something a lot more serious than a back spasm. That's a body blow, that makes a difference of at least 50 runs to the score. And not just that, the trouble he's given to the Australian openers with a new ball in his first spell right through the series.
We know he had surgery as well and long rehab.
Siraj bowls. Constas back foot punch to mid-off. They're pushed a long way back, the fielders, and they're easy singles for the taking, none for 35.
And precisely for that reason you mentioned, Lisa, he's not taking any chances.
Yeah.
If he had not had that operation, maybe an injection, and would have tried one spell. But having sat out for almost 18 months, almost 2 years, he doesn't want to take a chance, because 6 months' time India tour England for 5 tests.
Siraj, last ball of the over, delivers to Khawaja, who leaves through to the keeper. None for 35 from just 3 overs. Holman Plumbing scoreboard for plumbers.
A word from Aussie Test captain Pat Cummins for Liars non-alcoholic spirits.
We've got to find ourselves a new 12th man. Your reward? The ultimate cricket experience, brought to us by our mates at Liars. There's also runner-up prizes, including signed cricket gear and some other awesome freebies. To enter, just purchase your favourite Liars product, snap a photo, and head to the website to upload it. Easy as.
Visit liars.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Mainview collection. Prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. Australia bowled India out for 157. Took 4 for 16 this morning. The chase began for 162, and after 3 overs, it's none for 35. Constas has 18 of those. He backs away and swings and misses. Simon Katich comes in for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Kat, welcome back.
Morning, Gerard, Ravi, and all our listeners.
Got to keep the tension out of a low chase, and Australia have done that with a big assist from India.
They have. They've gone away from trying to hit the top of the stumps, although that one there from Prasid just bounced over, so they've got to get back to that. Australia are hitting them off that by being aggressive, running down the wicket. Constas a couple of times.
Field pushed a long way back. Constas from his pads clips crisply through mid-wickets, runs in the deep. He'll be cut off just inside the field of play, and they'll come back for a couple. Constas to 20.
Yeah, the stage set for Constas, isn't it? It's just the perfect situation. He's got the license to play that attacking role, because he'll say, if I defend, I'll have a ball that has my name written on it. So I'm going to try different things. This is where India have to keep their cool. They have to forget where Constas is on the crease or where he's moving. Just tell yourself, if he misses, I want to hit the stumps.
Rahul ties the shoelace of Pant as he takes his position behind the stumps, and Prasid bowls. Constas defends back down the pitch.
And it's also a case, I get the feeling with Constas, now that he's got away, he might just settle down and just look to knock it around. The field is spread out. There are enough opportunities to rotate the strike.
He did that well in Melbourne. Once he got those ramps away and had the field spread.
2 slips in a gully, the wave of a huge SCG crowd. Constas off his pads again, through backward square. Gill comes around in the deep, dives to stop and has some help. They'll take 2 as the throw from Reddy finds its way in. None for 39. Constas is 22 from 16.
I wonder if we'll have a scenario where Steve Smith has to wait until Gaul to get his 10,000th run. Yeah. Would have been special to do it here. Jane McGrady at this stage, still a long way from home, Australia. These two making light work of it at the moment.
It's just a little anticlimactic at the moment. The whole series is built to this run chase. Bumrah not there. India all over the place, and the field incredibly defensive with only 123 left to defend. Prasid bowls. Constas slaps high in the air. He's going to be caught at mid-off. And he is. Constas goes swinging from ear to ear. He's out for 22. Will that put some tension into the equation? Australia 1 for 39.
Yes, and he did a good thing there, just trying to keep the ball on the stumps. Backing away Constance once again, this time not getting it. He was looking to go into the straight field. Instead just hitting it up in the air and a straightforward catch to mid-off. So a little bit of relief for the Indians with Constance going, because the scoreboard was ticking whilst he was there.
And a great length there from Prasid Krishna. Sam Constance will be disappointed with that. Lost his shape completely. End up slicing it up. Just trying to hit the ball too hard there.
Was it necessary, Kat?
Oh, look, the hard part is once you start playing like that, it's hard to pull back the reins when the adrenaline starts going and the crowd's pumping and everyone's willing you on. I never really experienced it, Ravi. You can probably tell me better.
Same here. I think we should ask Rishabh Pant.
Yeah, correct.
And Constance.
You just said, Ravi, is once you push the field back, then you can start to knock it around.
Yeah. And he did it. He did it with 3 balls. Got a couple of runs on each occasion. Because once you do that, and you have that kind of reputation where you're going after the bowling, just your sheer presence there puts the opposition on the defensive. So it's he'll learn. He's still 19 years of age. He'll come with experience.
Crucial moment for New Farm Australian through and through. So the most recent chase was the Gabba Test against the West Indies, where the target was 216. So a few more than India have got to play with here. Australia actually got to 2 for 113 in that chase, and then blew it from there. They were 1 for 24, 2 for 42, and didn't lose the next wicket to 113.
And it's a kind of pitch where you can lose wicket in clutches. If as a batsman you never feel you're in, you feel you need your share of luck. The ball will go past the outside edge.
Prasid, 3 slips and a gully in place. He bowls to Labuschagne from his pads to mid-on, no run. That is the end of the wicket taking over for India. It's 1 for 39 off 4. The Holman Plumbing scoreboard for plumbers.
Step up to the next generation of professional power with Makita XGT 40 volt and 80 volt max. Experience premium professional power with cordless convenience that's setting new benchmarks in performance and efficiency. With limitless professional power, reliability and runtime, XGT simply outpowers, outsmarts and outlasts the rest. When power means business, choose Makita XGT. It's power without limits.
I want my Makita back. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Like the whole test, it is rattling along. 5 wickets have already fallen on day 3. 1 for 39. Khawaja on strike defends the first ball of the Siraj over. It's fielded at mid-off.
Almost got the feeling at one stage when Constance was out there that India were deflated, simply because Jasprit Bumrah is not on the field. When you have your captain, leading fast bowler, who's taken 32 wickets in the series, that can happen.
Yeah, and I think not having him, particularly when these 2 younger fast bowlers are bowling, not having him at mid-off or mid-on to be able to just guide them through the sets, particularly knowing that Australia were going to come hard.
Siraj bowls. Khawaja runs the ball to Point. Point is back on the boundary, and it's gifting that single. Khawaja happy to take it. He's 6. It's 1 for 40.
Also I wonder how much Siraj has in the tank. He's had a long series as well, 5 test matches.
He's shown a lot of character to come back from what looked like would have knocked his psyche around. The incident with Travis Head in Adelaide, I think he regretted that, and it took him a test or 2 to recover from that. But then the second innings in Melbourne, I thought he was impressive, and he was very good again yesterday, swinging the new ball. So he's shown a lot to come back from that, because he was copying it from the crowds. Not a pleasant place to be in a hostile environment in Australia when everyone's giving it to you.
Labuschagne 2 in the first innings. Cordon set. Siraj bowls to him. Under the eyes. Marnus plays it away to mid-off. No run. What did you think of the mop-up job, Kat, as Cummins and Boland with 2 each only conceded 16 runs, took 3 for 1 at the end?
Yeah, it just goes to show how good Pat Cummins is at assessing. I think we spoke about it in pre-game, who starts the day, and you go to your best 2 to start a session, and that was clearly going to be Cummins and Boland given what we saw yesterday, and they did the job beautifully.
Siraj bowls, Labuschagne leaves outside the off-stump.
It took him just 2 balls. The first 2 balls were dragged down a little outside the off-stump and then just zeroed in on the stumps. And Scotty Boland, well, he knows nothing else. He knows only off-stump, 4th stump, draw the batsman forward and search for those edges.
And a very well-deserved first ever 10 wickets in a match in his Test career. So, thoroughly deserved.
Siraj bowls to Labuschagne, that rose on him, parried up by Pants. Kohli goes back to collect. They'll rush through for a bye. 1 for 41.
And that again reared off a length, but just staying on Scotty Boland, we all know he's a folk hero and cult figure in Melbourne, but just the applause he was getting going towards the boundary, even at the SCG. I think they've all taken to him, they've all warmed to him, and he just comes across as a real humble bloke. Even when Adam Gilchrist was interviewing him after that, he seemed the most unassuming sort. 10 wickets, what is 10 wickets?
Last ball of the over, Khawaja to see it. He's beaten on the outside edge by Siraj. That's a beauty. 1 for 41. SEN Test cricket for the Henley Main View Collection. Prices your bank will love and your friends will envy.
Whether you're first timing, upsizing, investing, or empty nesting, if you've found the right home, MeBank has the right loan for you. With great rates and support from a local mobile banker whenever you need it, there's no better time to let me help with your next move. Search MeBank Home Loans today or reach out to your local banker to get started. Me, making money good. Credit criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
The crucial moments at the start of a run chase for New Farm Australian through and through. 1 for 41. Constas gone for 22. Caught Washington bowled Prasid. Khawaja is 6. Labuschagne is yet to score. Labuschagne has the strike. Full. Prasid went too full. Driven away through mid-off. Labuschagne in and out quickly. He'll have a look at a third and decide it's not there. Underway, Labuschagne. It's 1 for 43.
Like the approach of the Australians. There's intent there. They want to score runs. They want the strike to rotate. So it's not just the boundaries. It's the twos as well, the quick singles.
A lot of chatter. Kohli and Rahul plotting. Proceed with ball in hands. Sets in from the Randwick end. He's over the wicket. Labuschagne clips from his pads. That's what he does so well. Wide of mid-on. It skips across the turf for 4. Beautifully played. Boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. Australia 1 for 47.
That's beautifully played. Absolutely right. The balance was there. He just clipped it off his pads. Didn't fall over. You mentioned about the chase, Gerard, West Indies, where Australia were comfortably placed 113 for 2. And just watching that on television, I just got the feeling they got a little overcautious in the middle, and that's something you don't want to do here. When the tempo is good, keep pushing that tempo with the 1s and 2s. So it's a good start from Labuschagne.
Pruss is just getting a little bit too full and straight to Labuschagne. He's got to drag him wider, force him to cover drive.
He tries again, and Labuschagne from the lifting delivery stayed out of the way. Part took it high overhead.
What was noticeable in that first spell from Cummins and Boland was that this wicket has been on the bouncier side the first 2 days, but there's been a couple of balls today keep a lot lower. Even the nick early on that didn't carry to Bo Webster at second slip, that was only sort of just below knee roll height, which we haven't seen a lot of. But traditionally here, you get to day 3 and 4, the wicket does get lower, and maybe the cracks are starting to open up a little bit more.
He mentioned that in that interview about the uneven bounce. which meant they had to target the stumps more.
A slip sacrificed for a cover. Labuschagne jams down on a ball out of the stumps. It squirts away to backward point, no run.
And I totally agree, you attack the stumps, but I reckon to someone like Labuschagne, his strength is off his pads. So it's almost like just trying to force him to hit from fourth stump. Because one of the first shot he played, I think, might have been just around off stump. So he loves it anywhere near the stumps, Marnus Labuschagne. But it was the length, it was too full.
It's much like Steve Smith, isn't he? He just walks across the stumps with that trigger movement of his.
Labuschagne readies himself. Proceed bowls. Marnus tried to get out of the way. It was the cleave. It hit the face of the bat. Thankfully, didn't go into the corner.
That
or
might
on
hit
the elbow.
Yeah, back elbow, I reckon. Yeah.
Pay.com.au replay screen from the crease. Oh, yeah. Just trying to lift it out of the way. Fleshy.
It sounded like it hit a bat, but it was the bone.
Ouch.
And they're nasty.
I think the umpiring too in this game has been good. When you consider how much the ball is done, it's not easy for an umpire. Made some good decisions. Ball has beaten the bat numerous occasions, hit the pads multiple times.
Last ball of Proceed's third over. He's tightened it up. He bowls to Labuschagne, plays back down the pitch, fielded by the bowler in his follow-through. 1 for 47. Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sale.
Sparkies, this summer's going to be a scorcher, and you're going to install lots of ceiling fans. Be selective, be brilliant. Choose the right fan from Brilliant's wide range. Brilliant ceiling fans are the trusted choice, designed for high performance and reliable comfort with quick setup, saving time and money. Plus, innovative features to ensure consistent cooling in any room, all with a brilliant warranty. This summer, be innovative, be brilliant. Choose Brilliant ceiling fans and view the extensive range at brillianttrade.com.au.
The early part of the chase, Australia doing with ease with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. The target is 162. Australia 1 for 47. Khawaja and Labuschagne both on 6. Constas the man gone for 22. Siraj going to find a breakthrough. None for 23. He bowls to Khawaja, who drives him through points. Square drive was a good one. Chase out into the deep. Will they be able to prevent 3? Jadeja got there quickly enough, and yes, it's just a couple. 1 for 49.
I think how Usman Khawaja must be thinking. Big relief that Bumrah is not there.
Yeah.
His nemesis right through the series.
Yeah, certainly not the person you want to be facing at 38 years of age in Test cricket.
Siraj bowls. Khawaja in behind, plays away to leg, which has been opened right up. Siraj tried to do his own fielding, couldn't quite haul it in. A single take, and the 50 up for Australia in the 7th over of the chase.
Brings up the 50 for Australia.
Talking of Usman Khawaja, he will go to Sri Lanka, right? And then take a call after that.
I think so.
His career.
Yeah, and I think so.
It's interesting that their plans were Khawaja and Head at the top in Sri Lanka. Just be interesting to see how they approach that now, whether Constas goes or whether they say you're actually better off to play the back half of the Shield season to be prepared for World Test Championship, West Indies and next summer. And then, yes, whether Khawaja calls time after that. It's hard to see him getting to the Ashes. Siraj bowls to Labuschagne, who's beaten. Moved away past the outside edge.
I think there's a number of this group that definitely want to get through the Ashes. That'll be the jewel in the crown, so to speak. Just that there's a lot to...
No ball from the TV box.
A lot to happen first. There's a number of series first. I think a number of this team will want to get through. Win on home soil. Take the Baz ballers down, Ravi.
Yeah.
Good luck playing Baz ball in these conditions.
Siraj to Labuschagne leaves.
Just the crowds, the atmosphere this year in this series, has set the bar for the Ashes. Pitches have been spicy.
But this is the thing, it tests the touring team, because this Australian attack is right up there with some of the great attacks we've had. And when you look at them statistically, but it's not just about statistics, it's about what you see in front of your eyes. And it is a challenge to score runs against this attack.
Labuschagne's on 6, he leaves.
Yeah, when you see Cummins 25 in the series, Boland taking his wickets at 12, and that too without Hazelwood being there, so it's commendable on Boland's part. Whenever he gets the opportunity, he does the job for Australia.
And
it's not easy in and out.
Yeah.
And then there's Mitchell Starc as well.
Yeah, Stark's struggled in this test, but that's understandable given the workloads they've had, and he's been excellent for the rest of the series.
Siraj with 2 slips in the gully in place. Bowls to Labuschagne, who leaves. Ball that came back in at the off stump.
They're just relentless, you know. They bowl well as a unit, and my word, Pat Cummins, he knows when to just up the ante. He's master at seizing the moment. You could see it in his eyes today also, when he got the ball in his hand. He wanted to finish things off quickly.
Yeah.
He said, there's no extra 30 runs here, 40, I want to get the job done.
Yeah.
Started with Boland, so the squeeze was on straight away, and he attacked.
Last ball of the Siraj over. Labuschagne to see it. Defending to the offside. To end of the over, 1 for 51 after 7 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sale.
Cricket fans, ever wish you had a 12th man at home? As proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, Liquorland is making sure the best delivery isn't just on the pitch, but at your place. Get drinks delivered to your door with free express delivery when you spend over $99. Liquorland is your 12th man, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Cheers, Liquorland. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. Express delivery not available in SA or NT. Delivery fees may apply. Choose to drink wise.
SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Mainview Collection. Prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. 1 for 51 in the chase for 162. Prasid to Khawaja, fresh over. Khawaja is turning to leg with an easy single through square. He moves to double figures. Constas gone for 22. Thus far the leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life.
And not many options here for Virat Kohli. Nitish Reddy is an option. We hardly saw Nathan Lyon bowl in this test match. We've not seen much of Jadeja either, so he has to stick with the 3 medium pacers, 3 fast bowlers he has. That's Siraj, Prasid and Nitish Reddy.
Prasid is bowling from the Randwick end. He delivers. Labuschagne leaves up over the stumps.
Yeah, they almost going to have to go through to lunch here, these two. Maybe Reddy will have a little spell. Give one of them a break after this next over, maybe.
With Bumrah not being there, you needed at least 200. You know, funny things happen in cricket, but one would imagine psychologically you wanted to get on the other side of 200.
Labuschagne faces up and he leaves the rising delivery over the off stump.
What next for India, Ravi?
They've got some white ball cricket, Simon. They've got 5 T20s and 3 one-day internationals before the Champions Trophy against England. Then the IPL, and then a full tour of England. So, you know, that's another reason why I think Bumrah must have thought, wait and see. You know, I don't think he's too worried about the IPL, because he'll still get a payout, you know, if he's injured whilst playing for the country.
Labuschagne clipped down the leg side through to punt. They're asking no. Labuschagne seemed unfussed. More pad than bats. It's Virat Kohli in conversation with Rishabh Pant.
There was a sound.
Yeah, they're going to let it be.
Yeah, Rishabh didn't look interested at all, whereas the slips went up confidently.
Front on replay, bat's a long way away. Brushed the knee roll on the way through.
They reviewed and then looked at that.
Prasid tries again. Labuschagne, same again down the leg side, but it touched nothing. The crowd give him a bit of a razz. You know, appeal for that one.
Just looking at the movement there, that ball seemed very bolt upright, but it just keeps tailing back into the right-hander. That's what I mean in terms of he needs to almost get it out towards fifth stump line to Labuschagne with that angle back in, because if he drives that line, there's every chance it comes back in off the inside edge or gets a gap. At the moment, he's starting it way too straight.
The last ball of Prasid's over. Labuschagne cuts straight to gully. Soft dismissal, and not for the first time in the series. Labuschagne couldn't help himself. Feeds Jacewell practice. And Jacewell takes the catch. 2 for 52.
Well, is there going to be another twist in this contest? It happens in India-Australia series. It's never over till it's over. And now that's a big wicket. That'll really lift the Indians up. I said earlier, when they came out, they would have wanted Australia at 4 for 50. They've got 2 now. And it's funny, on this track, you can easily add 2 wickets to the scoreboard.
Definitely.
That shot is a strange addiction for Marnus, isn't it? Simon Katich to continue on. After a brief break, Labuschagne goes for 6. Steve Smith on his way to the middle.
Your brand new Kia is waiting at Motorama Kia, Australia's most awarded and recommended dealer. With 2 huge showrooms in Maruka and Hillcrest, you'll find the latest Kia models plus a great range of demo and pre-owned cars. Kia's Stocktake event is on now, with discounts seen across the 2024 plated range. Backed by Australia's best 7-year warranty, with factory-trained technicians using genuine Kia, genuine parts. Check out the online showroom and book your test drive or service today at motoramakia.com.au. Licence number 260353.
Is for the Henley Main View Collection. Prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. A second wicket has fallen. 2 for 52. Stephen Smith walking to the middle. 5 runs short of 10,000 in Test cricket, but with some work to do for Australia. 110 away from their victory target, which means so very much to them. Adam Collins jumping in, change of commentary. Bundaberg ginger beer. Baz Sundaresan as well. Simon Katich with us, as is Tom Morris in India. You can tell from the body language, Simon, they are banking on a twist here.
Steve Smith banking on reaching the 10,000 run milestone, just like Steve Waugh and Ricky Ponting and Alan Border. 5 away. Can he get there?
Marnus Labuschagne has really opened the door for India, at least left the door ajar. For now, it didn't look like a wicket was coming, and that ball did not deserve a wicket.
Nope.
So around the wicket, operating is Siraj. Away from us, Khawaja in behind it. Ekes one out to point, where there is a sweeper, for reasons best understood by Virat Kohli. 2 for 53, 11 for Khawaja. I got off to such a flyer, 39 runs in 3.5 overs, and then the game changed when Constas departed for 22. Labuschagne caught in the gully again, Kat.
Yeah, and when you look at the dismissal, he's pretty much almost both feet off the ground playing that shot. It's not really a high percentage shot for him. Trying to run it down to third man when there's 2 slips in the gully, and on a wicket where there's a bit of extra bounce.
So over the wicket to Smith, his first ball. Siraj in, bowls, and Smith, he plays and misses. And he chastises himself. Touches every part of his equipment as he walks over to leg gully. When across his stumps and play to the ball, he should be leaving.
Yeah, that's a beauty from Siraj. That ball's much like Virat Kohli. That's probably on around 5th or 6th stump. But Smith gets so far across, he flirts at it. Squares up.
He chastised himself just like Kohli did yesterday. Thankfully for Smith, he's still out there.
So 2 slips the gully. Bowls here to Smith, Siraj, and he's taken round the corner for one or maybe two. They do get back for a couple. Well weighted. Takes Smith to 2 and Australia 2 for 55. A reminder, their target's 162.
One good thing for Australia is from the time he walked out to bat at the MCG, Steve Smith's gone back to being his busy self. So if he spends any amount of time out there, he'll keep the scoreboard rotating. Usman Khawaja seems to be in good rhythm as well, run scoring rhythm.
Siraj away to Smith. He's on 2. He defends the ball on the middle stump line back down the pitch. Tom Morris with the good oil for the Cobra mistakes.
Steve Smith in his 203rd Test innings, if he gets to 10,000 today, he'll be the 4th quickest. Lara, Tendulkar, Sangakkara and Ponting ahead of him, so the 5th quickest, sorry.
You read my mind, just what I was looking up to.
Right, so Lara 195 innings alongside Tendulkar and Sangakkara, Ponting 196, and this is Smith's 203rd.
So they're going to send back that deep backward point again, that Band-Aid. Siraj has got 2 left in the over, 107 to win. Fine leg as well on the squarish side, more a long leg, and 3 in the cordon. Kohli tweaking. Siraj waiting for the call. Over the wicket to Smith. He's on 2, across the stumps, beaten again. Very similar circumstances to earlier in the over. Siraj in his follow-through goes all the way up to the stumps. Smith isn't looking back.
Another beauty. Just using the surface here, hitting a length where we've seen this morning some have really bounced and then the odd ones kept a fraction lower. Not quite old SCG days of hitting on the shin, but here it's probably more around the top of the stumps, just below.
Siraj, last ball of his 5th over. Into Steve Smith here, in behind it defensively. Towards mid-wicket, 3 runs from the over. 2 for 55 Australia on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sale. Khawaja down the other end on 11. They're 107 away from their target.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Numbers for you and Heinrich, German engineered forklifts and racking systems. Tom Morris.
Looking at Marnus Labuschagne's summer, it's underwhelming. 232 runs at 25.77. 3 half centuries, 2 of them in Melbourne, no tons.
Proceed up here, bowls to Khawaja, drives gently out to cover, no run. So 3 important half centuries in 2 victories for Australia, but modest elsewhere, Kat.
Yeah, look, I think within the team, they'll view it differently. They know that it's been a tough series in tricky conditions at times against arguably one of the best bowlers in the world, Jasprit Bumrah. So I think when you look at those numbers, yeah, they probably don't look great, but within that team, I think they'll look at it completely differently and say he had match-defining innings in some critical tests.
Proceeds up around the wicket. Khawaja plays to mid-on, waits the call, but there'll be runs there. Jadeja after it. He dives and collects in that athletic style. 2 for 56. Khawaja up to 12. The strike goes back to Smith.
Particularly when you look at the second innings in Melbourne, Australia in all sorts of trouble. 6 for 90, and he partnered with Pat Cummins, and that in the end took a lot of pressure off Australia and got them the win there. So Australia should go on to win this test and win the series. So you could say it's he's played his part in critical moments.
So Smith 2 back on the leg side. 2 slips the gully. Proceed bowls to him here. He's on 2. He's squared up. Hit on the pad. Decision to make for a pike off. And he turns them down. Well, a big moment here for the Indian Brains Trust. KL Rahul straight to Proceed. Kohli will be in there as well. You can be sure of that. Impact outside off is the suggestion, but Kohli goes up anyway.
You may as well. You got 3. It's going to be a short chase.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a reasonable decision-making framework. Steve Smith.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW.
Good length
Original
from
decision
Prasid
is
Krishna.
not
Hasn't
out.
bowled very full.
I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
LBW shout, how's that? Get amongst it with tinnies. How's that? Pale ale available. Liquorland, choose to drink wise. Simon Katich, talk us through the first replay.
It should be outside the line of off stump.
Clearly missed the bat. I'm satisfied that there's no bat involved. Ball tracker when it's available.
There was an Indian voice. I think it was Virat Kohli. He said probably hit outside off stump, but he just couldn't help himself. He hasn't signed the tee in a while.
Pitching outside. Off.
So that's
impact is outside.
Impact outside.
Stay with your decision.
They
Stand
lose
by.
the review.
The on-screen signal no.
So Proceed doesn't add to his 2 wickets, but a nice piece of bowling to square up Smith and hit him on the back pad. He looks jumpy so far.
Yeah, that was a beauty from Prasid. Smith was fortunate there to get away with just missing the outside edge, because that could have easily clipped the outside edge and gone to the slips. Just missed the outside edge. Cannon into the back leg. Gets into such an awkward position for that shot.
So Proceed goes again. Ramwick in, bowls to Stephen Smith. Leg stump line, pushes out to mid-on where there won't be a single. 106 away from the target. After the flyer, now comes the consolidation. Only 28, I make that 18 minutes rather, until lunch. If India can get one or indeed two more, it'll really open up the afternoon session.
These two, Siraj and Prasid, will just have to keep going on.
So much chat as well.
Oh, yeah.
One brings two, etc., etc. Proceed into Smith. Two left in the over. Arrives here and bowls, and Smith plays late through the cordon. He'll get a couple. I don't expect it'll be a third. The sliding stop will make sure of that. So Smith to 9,999 runs in Test cricket. 2 for 58. He's 4. One left in the over. Nicely played. Composure. Played under his eyes. Played late.
He steered that nicely past Gully. It was safely played. He knows what the threat is here. The outside edge of his bat. That's what Prasid's trying to search for. Just like the first innings.
So the crowd aware of the milestone as well. Prasid Krishna from the Ramwick end. Up to Smith, delivers here, plays into the gully, and he's snaffled. Jaiswal to his right's taken a screamer. Smith's gone for 4, one short of 10,000. But far more importantly, in the context of this Test match, Australia have lost 3 in a hurry. 3 for 58. Proceed's got 3. It is game on at the SCG.
Smith cannot believe him, what he's just done. He's tried to guide that through just wider gully. He goes forward, presses back, catches the shoulder of the bat. And what a catch from Jaiswal, flying to his right. Steve Smith looks down the wicket, trudges off the SCG. What was supposed to be a magic moment in front of his home crowd, bringing up 10,000. He's still one short. He goes for 4, and Australia now 3 for 58.
Gosh, what a moment in this Test match. Leaves the SCG with work to do for Australia. They remain 104 runs away from their target on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sail. And the leading wicket taker, the man who was threatening to run through Australia, is the man who's had to wait the whole series to get his crack. Prasid Krishna's got 3. Leading wicket taker, but before you dig, before every job search, before you dig, online every time, Bharat Sundaresan.
Well, Prasid Krishna is running through Australia. This is what happens. Sam Constis, unnecessarily aggressive shot, threw his wicket away. Manas played a shot which could have been avoided. And what that's meant, as it's exposed the middle order to a pitch which is still dicey. Steve Smith was batting outside his crease. The ball did get big on him. Outstanding catch.
Damien Fleming jumps into the box as well, takes a sip of his Bundaberg ginger beer, the Great Australian Brew afternoon flam.
Yeah, very good, very refreshed with a little sip.
Siraj away from us. Khawaja on 12, first ball, new over, left alone in the channel. 2 back for the short ball, 2 and 1. The configuration behind the wicket. That moment for Steve Smith that promised so much on a multitude of levels. He looked nervous, he looked sketchy, and he gave that catch away, playing away from his body. Not a good dismissal.
Feels like we're in the middle of Mumbai again, doesn't it? Wow. I thought he was going to get his 10,000th run that ball.
And the work
probably Stephen Smith felt like he was.
When Jaiswal was walking towards the dive, but he nailed it. Siraj away from us, bowls to Khawaja, who turns through mid-wicket, as he's done hundreds of times before. Adds a couple of runs to his tally. 14 for Khawaja, 3 for 60 Australia, 102 behind Tom Morris.
Test players dismissed on 9,999 test runs.
Give it to me.
Mahela J. Wardner and Steve Smith.
Thank you. That's very good. Numbers work from you.
He's been out twice in the nervous 9,990, Steve Smith.
Well, there was so much focus on it, Baz. It's not to be. Australia need to move on from it, and Travis Head will be on in a moment. It'll be fascinating to see how he goes about it. 12 minutes till lunch. Khawaja on strike. Siraj to him. Feeds him on the leg stump line for a second time in the over. 1 out towards the O'Reilly stand at deep square leg. 15 for him. 3 for 61.
We knew it, right? There had to be a final twist. 39 at the end of the 4th over. You feared this would be over in a hurry. India were all over the place.
Wow, and hear that noise. You're right, Flem. It's like we're in the middle of Mumbai. The flags are waving in the Brawangal stand in the active support area like it's a football cheer squad. And they've got Travis Head waiting for Mohammad Siraj, that rivalry that's bubbled away since Adelaide Oval. Head out third ball in the first innings. A double failure last week at Melbourne. 2 centuries before that, 2 stunning centuries to get well and truly into the Indian side. And Siraj will change angle. First ball to Head, over the wicket. 3 back, 3 in the court, and bowls here. Head has a go at one. Sneaks it past the stumps off the bottom of the blade. Doesn't get far enough for a run. Will he have a pop, even though it's 11 minutes till lunch, Flem? Is your expectation that Head will have a real crack at this and try and break the back of it, or will he play more conservatively?
It's Travis Head, isn't it?
So regardless of the circumstance, he will just be Travis Head?
Just be Travis Head.
Yeah, okay.
It's been the scourge of India in the last 2 years.
And there'll be the extra bounce as well. We saw that with the Smith dismissal. The pitch has got plenty in it. Siraj bowls and Head goes back and tucks in the mid-wicket for 1. Off the mark. 3 for 62, and even 100 to go for Australia.
It's nervous, isn't it? It's nervous. 100 runs to get, 7 wickets. It's not a tail end batting surface, is it? You know, Mitchell Stark maybe, but front foot down and slogging, but the Indian quicks have backed themselves to knock over the Australian tail. So these next 2 wickets, or 3 wickets, crucial.
In a low-scoring game, 100 away. Travis Head's played an important role in a 4th innings chase a couple of years ago at indoor in tough conditions. Khawaja back on strike. Last ball of Siraj is set. Over the wicket, outside of the bat, sneaks through the cordon. Towards the Churchill stand, the ball runs at backward point, and it is maybe dragged in. We'll have to go upstairs. The only person stopping that was Ravindra Jadeja. He thinks he's got it back in time, and it's 3 not 4. They'll check it upstairs. It's either 3 for 65 or 3 for 66. We'll find out in a sec. Every run counts. Seeing here, first replay. Ooh, touch and go.
Touch and go. He's had one of these already this morning. Maybe 4. I think that's 4. I think his knee is touching the Toblerone before the ball had left his left hand. I think there might be 4.
So Michael Goff's already at his position for the next over. Umpire Sycat waiting for the decision from Joel Wilson. Tyre Power scoreboard, hot summer sale. What will it be? Joel taking his time, and fair enough. Has to get this decision as correct as he possibly can. Worth taking the extra time and checking every angle he's got.
Every run is crucial in this test match.
Good technical point coming in off the text, by the way. Australia actually need 161, not 162 for a tie would get them the Border Gavaskar. And I don't know what that would mean in relation to the World Test Championship. Tommy Morris can check that, what a tie is compared to a draw. But anyway, if you're wondering, 99 away from that. We've got camera angle after camera angle of Jadeja's right knee and left boot as it relates to his left hand and the ball. So there are a number of moving parts.
For a change, we can't hear what Joel is thinking.
True.
We've heard a lot of his voice through the course of this test match. While we wait for that, looks like they are sticking with 4, is it?
We still haven't seen a signal, so no signal would suggest 3. I don't think the players...
Oh, it is 3.
Wow, it is 3. Interesting. It's gone the way of India. 3 for 65, 97 to get. Tyre Power scoreboard, hot summer sale. Prasid Krishna will continue his spell. 3 for 23 so far. Player of the session for Big Lee. Better living every day. Khawaja, 18 from 19. Sprightly start. Work to do. Proceed in. Randwick end. Round the wicket. Defends down the pitch. No run.
The one advantage for India is the lunch break is just 8 minutes away, so the fast bowlers can just restart.
Yep. Good call that. They can come out and go hard again, at least for the first half an hour, and then just see whether, Bumrah has got one spell.
Yeah.
Because even one spell at just medium pace, it's still going to test the Aussies.
Khawaja waits here for Prasid, who defends into the onside. Good question that, which we'll find out during the break, because Bumrah has been off the field in this innings.
Yep.
The clock probably starts again, which will mean in that scenario he'd have to be off the field, then on the field, then wait, and all the rest.
Even selection, isn't it? The 2 spinners weren't needed in hindsight. One more medium pacer here, Rana or someone, would be just so handy.
Wouldn't you ever? So Proceed, Randwick end. Khawaja waiting round the wicket here, leaves in the channel. He won't mind that, Khawaja. Just to settle things down after losing Smith. 6 minutes till lunch. In Australia's interest for Khawaja to face the majority of these balls as well, you would imagine. Make sure Head's still there to do as Head will do after the long break.
It had Travis Head versus India written all over it when I walked in through the gates this morning. He's done it so often. Cross formats.
And then Webster at 6 and on it goes. Proceed up to Khawaja. Bowls and Khawaja off the pad, inside edge onto the thigh pad. No short leg, which means a single for Australia. Khawaja 19, leg by actually, no inside edge. 3 for 66, another sundry, 96 to go. Those early extras, 12 of the first 23 runs. You described them on social media, Flem, as gutter balls from Proceed. Who would have thought he'd bounce back the way that he did deeper into his spell?
It's just been a right-arm smorgasbord, hasn't it? In between gutter balls that are almost hitting other pitches, he's picked up 3 wickets.
And that Smith wicket, I know we talked a lot about the shot and the circumstances and all. That took off.
Bit of bounce.
Took off with
right
the bounce.
Over the top.
2 slips to gully. Proceed bowls here. Full of length. Head pushes it out towards mid-on where there won't be a run. 1 ball left in the 12th over here.
Big chuckle from Virat Kohli. After that delivery, he's found his voice. How much did he enjoy just signalling the tee, being captain again? And if very briefly.
Gosh, to have an influence on a test series in Australia one last time, Kohli missed out with the bat, but how he pulls the reins after lunch will be fascinating.
They're not happy with the ball, the Indians. It's been 2 or 3 times they've questioned it with the umpires.
Taking their time as well. Last delivery here. Proceed round the wicket again to Travis Head. It's full, dug out, Yorker length, and he sneaks it past mid-on. Beautifully timed. Out to the rope it goes in front of the Churchill stand for 4. Head up to 5. That'll feel good. 3 for 70 Australia. It completes the 12th over. 92 to go on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Hot summer sale.
If you're looking for a family home where you can build memories and play some backyard cricket with the kids, Pathway Homes will pull you over. Outscoring competitors with low prices and incredible inclusions while carrying their bat with great deals on house and land packages across southeast Queensland. So, if you're looking to catch a great deal on a new house, don't get stumped. Play on with Pathway Homes. Get your comprehensive quote now at pathwayhomes.com.au. QBCC 15281292.
With the final day of the session for the Henley Mainview Collection, prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. Friends will envy anyone here at the SCG right now, pushing on 40,000 people. That'll grow after lunch. Barely a cloud in the sky. And Siraj to bowl what might be the last over before lunch to Khawaja here. Wants to drive, skews it out to mid-off, knows the call, head sent back. He was thinking about it. Khawaja said, not on your life.
They do not need a run out here, the Aussies. Indians are up. This is so well poised as we go to lunch. As you said, Bharat, they'll be able to rest up the Indian quicks. They've got at least one more big spell. And the Aussies know if they get through that, no Bumrah, then they're facing spin and a medium pace from Reddy.
3 minutes until lunch. They might get one more in if Siraj is speedy here. To Khawaja, who plays late under his eyes. Yes is the call. Out to cover where there's a nice big old gap. Khawaja up to 19 from 25, doing a really good job. Australia 3 for 71. Back to Travis Head.
And this is the pair that Australia would want to see off that spell. The calmness of Khawaja, the threat of Travis Head. There's anything that Siraj or Krishna offer, and they are the kind of bowlers who will offer you that boundary ball. Head will put away. So the scoreboard will keep moving.
Either way, this test match will finish in the middle session on day 3. That feels almost destined with 91 to go. Head on 5. Siraj to him here. Hit on the pad. It's close, but they bail out of the appeal. Inside edge as well. Maybe pitching outside leg. Either way, it was full and it was straight-ish. And there was a moment when Head would have had his heart in his mouth. We'll see it a second time. Pay.com.au screen. Yeah, pitching outside leg. Ooh. Siraj getting it to move off the seam.
Yeah, just that ability to focus on that front pad. Something Scott Boland did unbelievably in this test match.
Passes umpire Saikat and bowls. And Head clips it straight to wideish mid-on. No run. What a session this has been. Australia picking up 4 for 16 this morning to finish off India inside 40 minutes. 7.5 overs. Scott Boland, 6-wicket bag, leaving Australia 162. They rattled off 39 runs in 23 balls to start their innings. Extras everywhere. Constas dancing and flaying. But when he hit one straight up the chimney for 22, 3 wickets fall for 19. Now it's Head waiting for Siraj. Back of a length, plays into the offside with one hand off the bat to mid-off. Wanted to cut it, got big on him. Didn't make good enough contact. The one thing in India's favour would be, Baz, and we've said it so many times, this series has had a habit of twisting when you least expect it. Maybe that's what we're seeing here.
It's already happened in the last 20-25 minutes. Manas and Steve getting out in quick succession, getting Head out there already before the lunch break.
20 seconds until 12:30 on my clock. Last ball of the 7th over for Siraj here. Ducks the short one. Head did well. It might be lunch. We'll wait for umpire Saikat. 3 for 71. Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life, and they will get another over in. No, they won't. No, they won't. Bale's knocked off just when Michael Goff was moving into position. Umpire Saikat said, no, that's it. We're not doing it. So the Bales are off. It will be lunch. Australia 91 away from that target of 162. Khawaja 19 from 25. Head 5 from 8. His pair put on 13 after Smith fell on 9,999 career runs before caught in the gully by the diving Jaiswal. Prasid Krishna's 3rd wicket of his spell. He had Constas skying one on 22, 1 for 39. Labuschagne caught in the gully conventionally for 6, 2 for 52. And Smith was out when the score was on 58. Bharat Sundaresan, the spot or something.
Yeah, Virat Kohli's not really happy with umpire Saikat. He's had some words with him. His contention was Michael Goff was getting into position. There were a few seconds left, but, well, I don't think Virat will get his way or
it was going to get his way. It was a late flick of the Bales, I'll say that much. Usually if they're going to go, they go. But anyway, it's all a moot point now because we've reached the lunch break. It'll be the final break of the series, Flem. It's been an extraordinary series, in many respects an extraordinary low-scoring match as well. And the thrilling grandstand finish may well be on the cards.
Yeah, we're still building it. Both teams are a chance to win this test match. one can still retain the Border Gavaskar, one can win it back. So just it sums up the series. It's been electrifying. It's been must watch and listen to. And I'm expecting this first half an hour, the Indian Quicks will be charged up to make more inroads.
So the player of the day contenders, thanks to Bingley, better living every day. Player of the day, Baz, so far.
Oh, you have to go with Scott Boland, really. I mean, he's been the player of the day on all 3 days, to be honest. So just finishing off first ever 10th wicket haul in first class cricket and test cricket.
The Bendix breaks, big moment. Bendix, the best known breaks. Hard to go beyond Smith, 9-9-9-9.
It was there, wasn't it? It was just there. It was going to happen, that ball, and he chose to steer it virtually like slip catches, but it did get that extra bounce. So that would have been the big moment if he had got the run. And now it's his dismissal that's the big moment.
The state of play for IPEC Health, helping you fight back and neck pain. Visit eipecehealth.com.au. Well, I mean, it's so imbalanced, isn't it? Any test match where it's double digits runs to get on a lively surface where you're deep into the middle order. I mean, Baz, if you were Baz visiting this, where would you place it as the state of play?
No, I think Australia are still ahead. They should get the job done. Travis Head is that player. If India can knock out Travis Head within the first 15-20 minutes of the next session, then it's game on. If Head bats for 45 minutes, game over.
Yeah, Head's the important one. He can do the Richard punt and move this on really quickly. If he gets knocked over and the Australians are battling for every run, it's still a pitch that there might be a ball with your name on it, isn't it? It's still moving.
And it's still bouncing, crucially, as well, for the tall man, Prasid Krishna, who has been on one before lunch. IPEC Health, helping you fight back and neck pain. Visit eipecehealth.com.au. Thank you, Flem. Thank you, Baz. We'll see you both in the middle session. Tom Morris next with the lunch break. He's got a couple of special guests with him. I don't know who they are. I suppose I'll find out after the break as well. On SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Main View Collection, prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. We could have a huge finish here at Sydney. 3 for 71, Khawaja 19, head on 5 at lunch on day 3. Australia require 91 to win, India 7 wickets. Away from us, he dances and plays over cover. He's got more of that. Towards the rope, it trickles and it'll reach it.
Prasid bowls. Constas slaps high in the air. He's going to be caught at mid-off. Constas goes swinging from ear to ear. Labuschagne cuts straight to gully. Soft dismissal, and not for the first time in the series. Labuschagne couldn't help himself.
Up to Smith, delivers here, plays into the gully, and he's snaffled. Jaiswal to his right's taken a screamer. Smith's gone for 4. 1 short of 10,000, but far more importantly in the context of this test match, Australia have lost 3 in a hurry. Prasid's got 3. It is game on at the SCG.
The lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
Just when you think you've got Test cricket sorted and you know exactly what's going to happen, it has a twist and a turn, and India will fancy their chances at lunch. Australia is 3 for 71, no doubt still the favourites to win this test and the series 3-1, but they require a further 91 runs to win, and who knows what's going to happen after lunch here at the SCG on day 3, which is also Jane McGrath Day, and the pink test here at the SCG is a special occasion. It's in the 17th edition. They've raised more than $28 million across the journey, and this year they've expanded from providing nurses and care not just for breast cancer patients but for all cancer patients. It's an incredible initiative. We spoke to Glenn McGrath on day 1, and now at lunchtime today we have the privilege of speaking to a couple of ambassadors for the McGrath Foundation, Jade and David Wendt, who are from Bundaberg in Queensland, doing a fantastic job, and they're in the studio with us, and you've got a special, I guess, connection to cancer as well. Welcome, Jade, and welcome, David.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks. So, David, I'll start with you. I'll start with Jade, actually. Tell us about your journey with cancer yourself, where you've been and where you are now.
Yeah, so I was diagnosed with a grade 3 invasive breast cancer at the very end of 2022. I then faced about a 12-month treatment plan with a chemotherapy, a bilateral mastectomy, and radiation, and now I'm going through the reconstructive process as well. So
amazing. So, in layman's terms, where are you at?
I am at the very tail end and incredibly grateful grateful to say that I am cancer-free.
I can see by the smile on your face how grateful you are. Now, while you were undergoing chemotherapy and treatment, your husband David was diagnosed with a different sort of cancer. Can you pick up the story from here?
Yeah, it was during Jade's third round of chemo. I wasn't feeling too well, so I went and saw a doctor, and luckily for my lovely GP that she sent me off for scans and found renal cancer, grade 2, about the size nearly of a golf ball, 4.5 centimetres by 4.5 centimetres.
Amazing. So you were diagnosed while your wife was going through this treatment.
Yes.
How difficult was that? You've got 2 boys as well?
That was probably the hardest thing ever, was telling them. So they were already going through with what Jade was going through, so for me to tell them then was, it's pretty hard.
We're really fortunate enough to be an incredibly close family, but Dave and I have often reflected over this past 2 years and realised that we actually feel a little guilty that we inflicted such stress and worry on our young boys, and we get that that's an unnecessary guilt, but you feel like you've sort of uprooted them from a sense of normal and thrust them into this world that no one wants to have to live. But we did it well. We've come even closer as a family. We made decisions together when we could. We were really open and honest with them along the way, because that's what they wanted us to be.
They really were a rock for us.
Amazing.
They were.
And you also did it with the loving care and support and guidance of Nancy Scott as well, who's here, and a McGrath Foundation nurse, who I imagine you love her with all the love that you have in the world, with all your heart. Nancy, welcome to you as a McGrath Foundation nurse. Tell us about the journey of Jade, and also David, who I know you didn't work as directly with, but you clearly had an involvement with as well.
Yeah, well, Jade went through some really rigorous treatment. We had to give chemotherapy, and it's called neoadjuvant chemotherapy, so chemotherapy prior to surgery. That was to shrink the tumour. And then she had 6 months of chemotherapy and then a break, and then the bilateral mastectomy, and on to radiation therapy, and then she had some her hysterectomy with her ovaries out, and then onto the reconstructive process. So it's 2 years in the making. So I'm so proud of the way that Jade has gone. And then, as you said, David was diagnosed, and Jade said, "Oh, you're not going to believe this." And, well, unfortunately, it happens quite a bit, because like the 1 and 2 will get cancer at some stage of their life. And David, everyone's cancer needs are sort of the same. Okay, I might not know the histopathology and that like I know breast, but you can still provide support services.
Jade, tell us about the influence that Nancy had on your family.
The influence that Nancy had on our family while we were navigating cancer was invaluable. When you're diagnosed with cancer, it's like your world is ripped out from under you, and you effectively hand your life over on a platter to a medical team that are pretty new in your world. So having Nancy along for that, especially at the start, it just helped us, guide us, prepare us. She was incredibly informative, but very restrained, beautifully restrained at the same time, and just tried to keep us in our lane. So the control freak in me didn't cope very well with not being able to.
Don't laugh too hard.
A teacher not teaching at the moment, you see. So, but you lose control, and Nancy sort of she just made us realise we just needed to take it one day at a time, because when you're thrust into what laid out in front of you at the beginning of a 2-year treatment journey, and it can feel a little daunting and an incredibly long time. So I think just being able to take it one day at a time was really important.
We're talking to Jade and David Wendt, who are McGrath Foundation ambassadors and have had cancer battles over the past couple of years, somewhat simultaneously as well, and Nancy Scott, who's a McGrath care nurse. What does it mean to you to be a McGrath Foundation ambassador, David?
It's definitely, I'm going to say, eye-opening. I would never see myself being here where I am right now and having all these interviews and stuff like that. Like, it's definitely, it's hard to describe in words. Like, you can see this by the smile on my face, how honoured I am just to be here doing this, and hopefully face of something that is going to grow even bigger.
Nancy, can I broaden it out? The McGrath Foundation nurses, approximately how many of them are there in Australia, and what sort of role do you play on a daily basis with patients and people around the country?
We now have 261, so we've beat our target for 225.
Great.
Was to have 225 by 2025.
Smashed it.
Smashed it, yeah, out the park. And look, my days can vary. I can get people come in with crises. If I have new diagnosis, I'll get them to come in, educate them, and support them in whatever way it is. So no day is the same, but it always ends up being busy.
Was Nancy a good patient?
Jade?
Sorry, Jade. Was Jade a good patient?
Jade was perfect, but Jade's the teacher in her who thought she was going to go back after one term. I said, no. I said, okay, you got to learn to be vulnerable. You're not going to control this situation, so let it go. Learn vulnerability. You're going to take a year off because you're going to need it. And I said, and then I'll discuss 2024 with Jade, knowing full well that she was going to be off work for that year too.
It was a little funny that when Nancy and I were having our first conversation, I had informed her that my mum had been diagnosed with breast cancer 6 months prior to me, and her treatment was completely different. But I naively thought that I was going to have the same treatment. So when I took the first term off school, Nancy said to me, "Oh, love, let me put it this way: your mum's garden needed a prune. Yours needs the Roundup." and that it actually put it into perspective in a beautiful, humorous way, which straight away made us feel connected because we're both jovial people. So and she knew what she was talking about because 2 years later I'm returning to work.
I had to think real quick though because I knew that this woman was not Jade. Was like
got to be on.
Yeah, I thought, no, quick. I was trying to think quickly, how could I put this to her that this is going to be a lot more different than what her mother went through.
Jade, appreciate your time, and David, appreciate your time.
Thank you so much for having us.
Congratulations on the work you're doing and your health, and your boys would be very proud of you, so congratulations.
They certainly are.
And Nancy, from someone like me, and Mitch, our producer, whose family has been afflicted by cancer, we really appreciate all the work you do as well, so thanks for having a chat.
Thank you.
That's a really moving conversation, and I appreciate all your time here and the work of the McGrath Foundation in general. This is the lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. From stumps to roof, we'll bowl you away with our better prices. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way like these two can now do with Royal Caribbean and for Jazz Halal Financial Services. The final quiz of the summer is up next. 1300 736 736 for your chance to win. I think whoever calls in is up against me, so you're a red-hot chance, and there's a good prize up for grabs as well. 1300 736 736. Give us a call.
Dial up your weekend with a Royal Caribbean short escape from Brisbane. Visit royalcaribbean.com.au. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. SEN Test Cricket.
You wouldn't bat without your pads on, and you shouldn't go out bush without your Razorback 4x4 seat covers. These seat covers offer the ultimate in protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior this summer. Perfectly tailored and super easy to clean with a range of materials and colours to choose from. Free shipping nationwide and thousands of 5-star reviews. Discover why Australian four-wheel drive owners are choosing Razorback 4x4 for their pride and joy this summer. Visit razorback4x4.com.au.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. and never dig blind.
Looking for a reliable stormwater solution that is resistant to corrosive ground conditions? Manufactured in Australia, Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings stand the test of time. Your drainage solutions demand exceptional hydraulic and structural performance, and Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings are your #1 stormwater solution. For performance, durability and resistance to corrosion, choose Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings, the reliable solution. For a great range of Iplex pipes, drop into your local Nutrien Water store or visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
Planning a stay in Melbourne? Look no further than Brady Hotels and Apartments. Located in the heart of the CBD, you'll be close to the city's best restaurants, bars and shopping. Offering the best value in the city, Brady Hotels provides modern, comfortable rooms perfect for unwinding after a day of exploring. Whether you're visiting for business or leisure, experience Melbourne at its best. Book your stay at bradyhotels.com.au.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently somewhere between Burke and Broken Hill. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Sharon. Oh, look, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I could really use your Hilux. I was cruising across the Simpson Desert in my ute when its GPS system just cucked it. It says I'm in Guam, which I am not. Hoping you can come and help me. I'm next to some sand. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
25k off selected Henley completed homes ready to move in. Homes from under $650,000. Cinepec's been keeping industries turning for years with technical expertise and performance. With Cinepec, you're in safe hands. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Zakia away from us. He dances and plays over cover. He's got more of that. Towards the rope, it trickles and it'll reach it.
Nice cover drive. Switch and save on your business insurance in minutes. For on-the-go cover, go Biz Cover.
It is a lunch break for Robot Building Supplies. From stumps to roof, we will bowl you away with our better prices. 3 for 71 Australia after 13 helter-skelter overs. Khawaja still there on 19, batting with Travis Head on 5. Almost certain that this test match will finish after lunch on day 3 here at the SCG. Adam Collins, Bharat, Sundaresan with you, which means at lunchtime it is time for the... Oh, there it is.
The lunchtime quiz with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan.
It's kind of on brand that there'd be a bit of a stumble there. We're pretty smooth on SEN Test Cricket, not quite so much when the quiz is on, but we have fun anyway. We've got Tom Morris with us today, who's going to answer the questions, at least he hopes to. How are you feeling, Tommy?
I'm a bit nervous today because my form has been good recently, but I'm due for a shocker. So I think whoever calls up will be a red-hot chance to get this prize.
That's Josh from Harrington Park. Josh, are you there?
I certainly am, team. How are you going?
You beauty. Oh, we couldn't be better. What a day to be at Sydney, and great to have you down the line. The quiz is simple, Josh. You yell out your name before Tom yells out his name. You get first bite of the cherry. Best of 5, and the winner, which is, well, you, let's be honest, gets a $100 Liquorland voucher. Liquorland supporting local legends, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Choose to drink wise. So, Josh, the topic is big finishes or close finishes at the SCG. Do you feel comfortable with that?
We'll give it a shot.
We'll give it a shot.
What sport?
That's the spirit in this sport. We're not going to have, 96 qualifying finals.
I was going to say.
Necessarily.
Tony locking up the siren. Yeah.
Well, Darren Creswell anyway. Big finish. Okay, question one. Here we go. In 2009, Australia won with minutes to spare against South Africa. Famously, Graham Smith walked out at number 11 to try and save the match with a broken hand. Who got him after he survived? Who got him?
Mitchell Johnson. Jagged one back, didn't he?
It's right in your swinging arc. And I've intentionally written this quiz so they're not all in your swinging arc, okay? So you're up 1-0, but Josh, you will get your chance here. Question 2, Baz.
All right, so sticking with South Africa in 1994, and this was a classic. They beat Australia by 5 runs. Who was the destroyer that day with 6 for 43?
Josh.
Who was it, Josh, who ran through Australia?
Alan Donald.
It wasn't AD. Who have you got?
Tom, Fanny de Villiers.
Oh, that's good from you, Tom.
Yeah, I was one of those two, so I'm glad that he went first.
His finest moment as a Test cricketer, Fanny de Villiers, 6 for 43. The Damien Martin day. Glenn McGrath, last man out. Carnage. Right. In 1987, Tom's 2-0 up. Third question. Australia beat England with an over to spare, with Peter Sleep taking the final wicket, which was an answer on the quiz a couple of weeks ago. But which Victorian legend set it all up with 184 not out in the first innings of the match?
Josh.
Yes,
Josh.
Was it Dean Jones?
Oh, yes.
1-1. No, 2-1. 2-1, Tom.
2-1. Relax.
Everyone talks about what happened at the end. Everyone talks about Peter Taylor. No one talks about Dino. 184 not. Batted all the way through. Question 4, Bharat.
All right, this one, please listen to carefully. This is for those who have been reading about this Test match and listening to us on this coverage very closely. Because in 1907, yes, 1907, Australia won by 2 wickets, chasing 275, 8 wickets down. Now, Jerry Hazlitt made 34 not out on debut at number 10 to make it happen. The question is, what did he share in common with Sam Constas this week? There are enough clues in that question.
There's a bit there. Tom.
A birthday.
No. Hippapal Pato.
All right, come on, Josh.
But what I'm going to say to you here, Josh, is he's not a million miles away when he talks about birth and dates and so on. Jerry Hazlitt, debut in 1907. Here we go.
Is the day they died together?
I didn't quite hear that. Can you go again?
The day that they died. They shared the day of their death.
No, not quite either. They're both 19.
Yeah.
So Hazlitt was the youngest SCG Australian Test cricketer until Constas overtook him this week.
How did I miss that conversation this week? Was I just not listening?
Well, we've had it a few times. That's okay. You might have been out the back having a cup of tea. Question 5. We'll skip through this here. In 2010, Pakistan, this is Tom up 2-1, by the way. Pakistan grasped defeat from the jaws of victory at the SCG. Mike Hussey's magnificent 134 not out made the come-from-behind heist possible. But who did he put on 123 with for the 9th wicket in the second innings?
Tom. Nathan Horrocks.
No, it wasn't Ritchie. It wasn't Ritchie. Who was Mike Hussey batting with down the list? Here's a clue for you, Josh. Another proud Victorian. And not a spinner, but definitely a bowler.
What? Sorry, can you say the year again?
2010, an Aussie quick from Victoria, batted with Mike Hussey. They put on 123 for the 9th wicket to turn the Test around.
Peter Siddle.
Yeah.
Good cat.
Oh, well
Peter Siddle it was, because we haven't got a tie-break question prepared. You win 2-all.
And Tom loses. Josh,
away goals.
Congratulations,
Away goals, Josh.
Happy New Year, Josh. Well done.
You've won the $100 Liquorland voucher. Liquorland supporting local legends, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Choose to drink wise. Not many callers have done the business this summer. Josh, congratulations.
Thank you, boys. Thank you very much.
Well done, Josh.
Well done.
A pleasure. Thank you to everybody who's called up through the summer. We'll do it all again next year when England are in town. This is SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Service. Do not go anywhere, because on the other side of the break, live action at the SCG. Australia 91 to win, India 7 wickets. It's going to be thrilling.
Dial up your weekend with a Royal Caribbean short escape from Brisbane. Visit royalcaribbean.com.au. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. SEN Test Cricket.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal. That snack pack? Yep. Halal, Dad's investment portfolio. How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Razorback 4x4 seat covers, the ultimate in protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior. These seat covers are perfectly tailored to fit like a glove, and they're super easy to clean, keeping your four-wheel drive seats protected from spills, messy mishaps, mud and more. With a range of materials and colours to choose from, free shipping nationwide and thousands of 5-star reviews, discover why Australian four-wheel drive owners are choosing Razorback 4x4 for their pride and joy. Visit razorback4x4.com.au.
Whether you need a play space for the kids, a barbecue area for your mates, or an outdoor area for the pooch, Strathair offer a lawn for every yard or project. Call Strathair for a free quote today or online at strathair.com.au.
Sparkies, this summer's going to be a scorcher and you're going to install lots of ceiling fans. Be selective, be brilliant. Choose the right fan from Brilliant's wide range. Brilliant ceiling fans are the trusted choice. Designed for high performance and reliable comfort with quick setup, saving time and money. Plus, innovative features to ensure consistent cooling in any room. All with a brilliant warranty. This summer, be innovative, be brilliant. Choose Brilliant ceiling fans and view the extensive range at brillianttrade.com.au.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently setting up the kids' school fair, so leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Carl. I'm in a bit of a pickle and I could really use your Hilux. I promised the school I'd round up some goats for the fair's petting zoo, but they're running circles round my ute. It's humiliating. Oh yeah? Bleed all you want. A Hilux is on its way. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. All so that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
For over 70 years, Jungheinrich has been a pioneering material handling solutions provider. With a presence in 42 countries and 6 branches across Australia, Jungheinrich is your one-stop shop for warehouse solutions, offering forklifts, order pickers, stackers, racking systems, and a full range of new, used and rental equipment. Their comprehensive range will have you stumped. Jungheinrich, German engineered, your trusted material handling partner for long-term success. Visit jungheinrich.com.au or call 131 687.
New year, new backyard. Extend your living space with Australian Outdoor Living's New Year sale. With huge savings across the entire product range, don't miss out. This won't last long. On now at Australian Outdoor Living.
Don't know how much super is enough? Don't know when you can afford to stop working? Or don't know how to make your money last through retirement? Don't be shy about retiring. You're not alone. Millions of Australians have the same questions. Equip Super. We equip you for retirement. Find out more at equipsuper.com.au or call 1800 777 060. PDS and TMD available on our website. Consider if our products are right for you. Together Trustees Proprietary Limited, AFSL 246383.
25k off selected Henley completed homes ready to move in. Homes from under $650,000. Cinepec's been keeping industries turning for years with technical expertise and performance. With Cinepec, you're in safe hands. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Work Locker, Karen Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work.
Whatever twists remain in this Port Gavaskar series, which has enthralled us for weeks now, are about to unfold at the Sydney Cricket Ground. Hours left in the game. Australia 3 for 71. 91 runs were required for victory. India need 7 wickets. Khawaja 19, head 5, with play shortly to resume. The weather for Beacon Trade, a tradie's key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. It's a gorgeous Sunday. 30 degrees at Moore Park. We're bound for a top of 31 and clear blue skies overhead. The pitch update for Mole Map. Get a Mole Map 1 check to experts. It's doing plenty. And 7 wickets fell in the opening session of play after 15 yesterday and 11 on day 1. Mole Map have been great sponsors of ours throughout the summer of cricket, and an important message as well. And Damien Fleming, this is something you know well. Have you had the Mole Map?
Yep, definitely. We get it checked just about every year, I think, with the ACA health checkups, and particularly being cricketers. I think our era was the first of being conscious of putting sunscreen on, having the wide-brimmed hats, although my nose still got sunburn.
Yes.
Surprisingly enough. So certainly very conscious, and also, playing a bit of golf as well. So, no, get the checkups, but also, whenever you can, get that sunscreen, wear a hat, sunglasses, look after yourself.
So what process do you go through with the Mole Map?
They just on the day from the ACA. Yeah. I just you got to register, and you go in and you just go through the process. It's not just Mole Map, but there's a variety of things that we get tested to do every year, and in particular, blokes aren't great at making appointments to look after their health. So to have it already in place makes it easier, but certainly don't always wait for that. Be proactive.
Get a Mole Map 1 check to experts. Umpires lead the way back out into the middle. Batters are in tow. India in the circle of hope. So no Jasprit Bumrah so far. Prasidh Krishna has played that role. 3 for 27. So a disastrous first couple of overs from an Indian perspective as they threw it all around the place. 13 from each of the first 2 overs. It was none for 26 in a heartbeat. Constas, well, he was on a burner and he just couldn't pull up. 22 from 17. He fell at 39. Labuschagne fed a catch straight to gully. 2 for 52. And Smith, stunningly, on the cusp of 10,000 runs. 3 for 58. So she's been lively.
Yep. But it is spinning at the series, isn't it? It's just been a seesawing series. The first test, India just totally dominated. Australia have been the better team since, including Adelaide. But, the pitchers themselves have always felt like the quicker bowlers had a chance. I don't think there's too many times where batsmen have felt settled. And it's been really, I think, Travis Head, adventurous type player that, plays his own way regardless of the game situation. 2 Man of the Match awards blew it open. If they get a couple of wickets early here, you can say Rishabh Pant 60 could be the match-winning thing for India. It's in front of Travis Head here. My worry would be if Head gets knocked over early, how long it takes to get these 91 runs for Australia.
This is the perfect pairing, isn't it? Khawaja to hold up an Ann's Head to ping him off. And India's choices, so they bowled 13 overs, 7 Siraj, 6 Prasidh. Lunch break perfectly timed. They get to refresh and go again because there's nothing else. Reddy has to bowl first change, and spin just has not been a factor on this surface.
No, and really you can see why you play 2 spinners in Sydney. I would have thought it was a well-balanced Indian team that was selected here with Deep out injured. But spin is not going to play a part. The extra quick for, even if it was Rana, who bowled quite well in the first test match, just a bit of ball speed would help. Reddy got a couple of wickets that the ball rose alarmingly. But, he's a short, medium pacer. So this is a big half an hour because they'll be cooked, these 2 fast bowlers. They've done a really good job for India.
Prasidh is about to commence things after lunch. It's his 7th over. He's got the 3 wickets. He bowls to Khawaja, who's in behind defending. There's 2 slips and a gully. Fine leg, deep square, mid-on. Mid-off, there's a catching cover and a deep point.
Good start. Prasidh, that was on-off stump. That got excellent bounce and forced Khawaja to spar at that ball. But we've seen it before. Shamar Joseph last year, an unknown fast bowler from the West Indies, was good enough to knock over the Australians are bowled at a speed I don't think he's bowled before or after.
Yes, Prasid bowls. Kawaja drops it to the leg and calls for the single at mid-wicket. He's 20. It's 3 for 72. Damien Fleming in place for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Pete Lalor is with us as well. Hello to you, Pete.
Nervous times, Gerard and Damien. Yes. Very some extraordinary stroke play in that first stroke play. Shots in that first session by the Australians. What's Steve Smith doing? Advancing down the track in a situation like that. He's an experienced batter. Surely on a wicket like this you hang back a little bit.
10,000 runs.
9, 9, 9, 9.
So destined for Gaul now, the milestone where it might have been at a full SCG.
From 15 people at goal.
Yeah. Bat pad in place. Prasid bowls, head tucks in that direction. It gets past Gill under the helmet in a single to deep square. 89 to go.
And Marnus's was a very soft dismissal. He'll regret that one.
He's addicted to that.
Yeah. He's done it a couple of times, hasn't he?
It's at least the third time he's done it. He's gone twice and got away with one that Chasewell dropped.
Yeah. If you're looking to train up your gully fielders at your local cricket club, get Marnus down.
You can see when he goes into coaching, he's going to be very good at that particular drill.
Yeah.
Singles coming from Australia. Kawaja pulls the ball down the leg side. No contact through the punt.
Just see one of those dismissals, isn't it? A little strangle down the leg side and India up and new batsman out in the middle.
But, I mean, what that Smith shot and the Constas approach says to me is that like India, they don't believe you can get the runs batting sensibly on this wicket.
Well, the way that Usman's playing, he's in that frame of mind.
But,
to be there at the end.
Kawaja's on 20. Tucks the ball to leg. Wide of Gill under the helmet. And an easy single again at mid-wicket. 3 for 74.
Well, if you can put an anchor down, you can do well in an innings like this. Yeah. And that's what Webster did in the last test.
He looked very composed, didn't he?
He did, yeah. I was interested to hear Andrew McDonald say publicly that they had no great concerns about this wicket. Sorry, Andrew, I don't believe it.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm hearing from the dressing rooms when I walk past.
Don't say it in the middle of a game.
No.
When you're going to have a tricky run chase. Head jumping, flicks the ball past Gill under the helmet. So all the scoring's been done on the leg side. Bowling right at the stumps, Prasid, but leaking runs. 4 singles from the over, 3 for 75, 87 to go, and that is on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
I never want to hear anybody from India, or England for that matter, ever accuse Australia of cooking up pitches to suit its team. Again. When India in this situation, when they had 2-1 up in the Border Gavaskar Trophy last time, prepared a miserable flat deck that nobody was never going to get a result on to protect their team. This is the last sort of wicket the Australians wanted to play on. It's a very entertaining wicket. I'm enjoying it. It's just what you need after 2 5-day tests. Whateley will be home mowing the lawn on the 4th day.
This session is... Sorry.
The lawn on your tennis court.
We stay with synthetic turf now. No place for a mower.
Synthetic turf's a no-no, Gerard. It's bad for the environment.
Right.
It's good for your putting green, though.
Microplastics get into the water system and into us.
Is it worse than 2-stroke? Work like a Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Work for wherever you work this session. Siraj in, back foot defence from head out to mid-off. No run.
Contains the heat as well. Found microplastics on the Great Barrier Reef that I think is probably from your backyard. Or people like you. Grow some grass, mate.
Steve Smith, 9,999. The sense of anticlimax, I suppose it would have been like Buddy kicking a behind when he was on 999 and we'd all gone home that night and not seen the 1,000. Yeah. This is what we came for. Heads on 7, back foot, slash out into the deep. It's protected by a sweeper at backward point. A single taken
3 for 76.
It was
we wouldn't have seen the crowd swarm like that. Imagine cricketers being forced outside the ground and having to get their spikes on the concrete to get back in to be in the field. That was a magic night, wasn't it?
And it denies the ground, the arena, the fans, and the player himself that moment. It's the same achievement in Gore, but it's not the theatre that this was going to be, the showpiece for the celebration.
And Smith deserves to get 10,000 in front of his home crowd, doesn't he?
Yep.
He's been such a great servant of Australian cricket.
It would have been beautiful. Siraj bowls, Khawaja leads.
Well bowled, he doesn't need to lead there, Siraj. That will test Usman just outside off stump, who's had real problems with his footwork throughout the series. He actually looks like he's moving quite well in this innings. And what a crucial innings it can be if Usman can get the Australians home after a really tough summer for him.
That front foot doesn't like coming out of its shell much, though, does it?
It never really has.
No, but I reckon the last few years it's got a bit worse.
It's the jumping that is a worry for me.
Siraj bowls and Khawaja edges short of gully. Got past Jacewell and down to the boundary for 4. Each boundary will just ease the creeping tension. Here it comes for Zito. Do it with the Zito power tools. 3 for 80. 82 to go.
So not technically perfect there. Once again, as you're saying, Pete, he just waits back, but he drops his hands. Once again, you see how he jumps up in the air, even for that lead. And once you're airborne, you can't change body momentum. You know, he has to wait till his feet come down to change his shot.
It's 25 from 31. That's his first boundary, Khawaja. Crucial for New Farm, Australian through and through.
Not a convincing one.
Siraj bowls to him. Khawaja drives past the stumps of the non-strikers. He'll get a single. Nice piece of fielding done by Washington.
But you see that lack of footwork there. When he drives, he gets no power in the drives. That's why his scoring shots are behind the wicket, behind point, and the pull shot.
Oh, yeah, he's sweating on that.
And pitch it right up and he can clip that on drive.
So Travis Head's not getting a lot of the strike here, so I'm trying to read the way that he's going to go about it.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him face a whole over yet.
You mentioned that was Khawaja's first boundary. He was denied one before the break, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, oddly. Siraj to head. Oh, that cut him in half. It jagged back at the stumps. Went between bat and pad, but left the woodwork undisturbed. 3 for 81 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
You wouldn't bat without your pads on, and you shouldn't go out bush without your Razorback 4x4 seat covers. These seat covers offer the ultimate in protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior this summer. Perfectly tailored and super easy to clean with a range of materials and colours to choose from. Free shipping nationwide and thousands of 5-star reviews. Discover why Australian four-wheel drive owners are choosing Razorback 4x4 for their pride and joy this summer. Visit razorback4x4.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 3 for 81. Khawaja 26. Head is 8. Peter Lalor and Damien Fleming. It was Jadeja did the fielding, and for all the world he was touching the rope while he was touching the ball. I can't understand what Joel Wilson's looking at. Prasid bowls around the wicket. Khawaja drives for 4. That was splendid. Down the line of the offside, past the stumps of the non-strikers. Pure off the blades. That'll do. Boundary for a Zito. Do it with the Zito power tools. 3 for 85. Beyond the halfway mark of the chase.
He actually had a practice of this shot in the previous over and didn't get a lot of momentum through the ball. So this one, he's still not going into the ball, but he just hit it a bit harder. Gave it a decent whack. He's 30 off 33 now, Usman.
Yeah, that was pitched right up under his eyes, wasn't it, into the hitting zone.
Prasid will need to do better than that. He bowls and Khawaja on the back foot defends.
Damien, you're in the rooms. You've got 90-odd runs, 7 wickets to get, 90 runs to play with. What are your bowling plans?
Oh, for India?
Yeah.
Oh, just be bowling a lot of deliveries in that avenue of apprehension. I wouldn't be trying to get too funky. I think the pitch can look after you. Yeah,
I think it's a good pitch for bowling top of off, isn't it? You've seen a lot of people bowled on this wicket, which is interesting.
But some are going up, some are keeping down. There's sideways movement still. I'll be just trying to get dot ball pressure.
77 to go, 7 wickets to take. That's the equation as Khawaja runs the ball on the bump to Rahul at second slip, no run.
Well, they're up, aren't they, the Indians? They need a wicket, though. Each delivery from this pair it's getting the Australians closer to the bowling change, which will most likely be Reddy and Jadeja, and that's a different type of bowling to face in a good way.
Wave makes its way around the SCG. Prasid makes his way around the wicket. Khawaja tucked up a ball up near the ribs.
That's just another example of that extra bounce every now and again. That wasn't that short. And you could see that Usman was surprised by the climb of that ball.
So has Fisher Punt come up to the stumps? Or just come up for a chat?
Just a chat. Where to get him, Flem? Oh, yeah, just under the ribs.
Rib tickler.
That's a steep bounce, isn't it?
Yeah. Pay.com.au replay screen. Khawaja sets himself. Prasid bowls to him. Khawaja leaves the ball jagging back at the off stump.
Good leave.
It's a great scenario, isn't it? You know, Kohli knows this is his last day on the SCG playing Test cricket against Australia. Usman Khawaja, fair chance it's the same situation for him. So every chance you can be the hero and get your team over the line, and that will be the last memory of your career on this ground.
Yeah, it's a beautiful picture. Prasid bowls. Khawaja nearly. That ripped past on the rise. Outside edge, not feathered. Toyota scoreboard, don't send you to do a Hilux job. It's 3 for 85.
Police and speed cameras are there to keep you safe. Speeding, chances are you will be caught. Anywhere, anytime, anyone. A message from the TAC.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get your aircon ready for summer and save with these 2 great offers from Chadstone Toyota. AC service for $295 and AC sanitise and deodorant, including AC filter replacement, just $199.
T's and C's apply. LMCT 8169. Oh, what a feeling.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Maiden View collection. Prizes your bag will love and your friends will envy. 77 to go for Australia. 7 wickets in hand. Siraj to head. Oh, nearly got through him. Inside edge onto the pads. So he's had 2 zeroing in on the stumps. Head has somehow survived them both. He goes to 9. It's 3 for 86.
Yeah, you've got to bowl a tight line to Travis Head. Yeah, when he's been blocking the ball out to the offside or whipping it through the leg side, it's been comfortable. But that's the second one where it's almost got through between bat and pad. Full and straight to Head.
He looks a good chance to lose his off stump here, doesn't he?
Khawaja's 30 from 38. Siraj bowls to him. Khawaja tried to tuck it away. It fell off the pad down the leg side. Part up to field. Siraj down to have a little word or two. Keep on edge to the end. Hey, what's going on with the piece of vision where Virat Kohli pulls his pockets out of his pants and looks down his strides and gives the no sandpaper here?
I'm still trying to work out what he's saying there. There's nothing in his pockets and there's nothing in his underpants. What on earth could he be referencing? Oh, Virat, never changed, mate. Never changed. 2012, he comes here, he flips the middle finger to the crowd. 12 years later, last test, he's still giving it to him.
I didn't say that.
Born angry.
Siraj to Khawaja. Clips across the line, down to fine leg for a single. 3 for 87.
I didn't hear what the crowd were chanting, but I suspect that they were chanting.
Oh, it's a response to the crowd.
Yeah, it was responding to the crowd, yeah.
Trying to work out why he did do that.
This might have been a bit of Hadley's going on.
It wasn't unprovoked. Not that I'm saying Virat needs much provocation at this point in time. He's been out of control. You watch that. I've been re-examining that footage of him running out of the slips up to the non-striker to give him a what for.
Constance at the end of day one.
Yeah. It's too late to change now.
Siraj is going to come around the wicket, see if he can get through head. Rip the bails off. Bowls and head on the back foot stands tall. Strokes to cover, no run.
I think he's playing it quite well here, Travis Head, because Khawaja is scoring quite quickly. So the pressure isn't all on Travis Head while Usman seems to be cruising.
I think a lot of batters walking down, playing the crease, talking, and a lot of non-strikers walking down, talking to the batters. They're thinking too much, Damien.
Oh, that's the reason for that's the old homage to Hadley's that's going around to Kohli. Head pushes forward out to points. He'll find a single with the sweeper set deep. Head to 10. That's 3 for 88. The target is 162.
Kohli's a merchant banker.
That's it. Yeah, that's what's been chanted, and that's what would have provoked the response.
The poor reputation, merchant bankers, don't they?
Yes.
I blame Bernie Madoff.
It will always be Hadley's chant, though. It doesn't matter who else it's applied to. It will always be Hadley's chant on these shores.
It's a copy.
Do you remember the Bob Willis one? Willis, weak as.
Khawaja cuts for 4. Lovely. Usman Khawaja is firing Australia towards victory at the SCG. He's 35. The boundary for a Zito. Do it with the Zito Power Tools. 3 for 92. Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Wow, he's hit another 6. That's 5 in a row.
This batsman is seeing the ball clearer than ever.
Ever since he's been at New Vision Clinics and ditched those glasses, he just can't miss.
Talk about 20/20 vision.
Hit your glasses for 6 and get clarity of vision with the team at New Vision Clinics. Using Dr. Noel Alpin's innovative laser vision correction techniques, your glasses and contact lenses correcting astigmatism can become a thing of the past. To book an obligation-free consultation, call 1-800-20-2020. That's 1-800-20-2020.
Usman Khawaja running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite hot water. That's steady, hot and strong. He's 35. Australia needs 70 more. Prasad bowls on the legs. Tucked away by Head with a deep backward square. Easy single. It's 3 for 93. 69 to go.
He's just safe in that zone, isn't he? He's had 3 or 4 of those singles. Just whipping into leg side.
Good time for Khawaja to look like this.
Not unexpected at the SCG, Gerard. He's had a lot of success at this ground. It's his foot. He was born a couple of blocks from here. Averages 99 at the SCG. Would that be right, Tom?
Khawaja from his toes down to fine leg for a single. Everything's coming off so crisply. He's 36, 68 to go.
A question without notice of Tom Morris there. We've got that big 100 against England in 2017. Then when he was recalled against England in 22, he got the back-to-back hundreds, didn't he? He did. Then a big 100 against South Africa. 195 not out.
This partnership worth 36 from 44 balls.
If you could get 70 here, he'd be a hero.
Oh, yeah. Plane passes overhead. Head turns away to the leg. So
there's that shot again.
Yeah. Prasid's lost his line. Everything's over on the leg side.
He might be better coming over, and pushing it across.
Yeah.
And just a little bit on that. I love those stats, but Usman was born in Pakistan.
Raised.
That's a little. That's more than a couple of blocks away. But
just don't let the truth get in the way.
But he was raised. He was raised.
It's new road system. We've got to jump on the M4. Damien, you're there in about 25 minutes. The tunnel.
Is it that good a tunnel?
Yeah. That driverless tram will get you there even quicker.
Khawaja faces up. He drives lavishly through the covers for 4. Aussies on song. And it's a welcome sight for the Sydney crowd. That is sent through the biz covers. Save with biz cover. Business insurance on the go. Khawaja goes to 40. 3 for 99.
That is classic Usman Khawaja. A lot of class. Opening up the face through the offside. So this SCG crowd, big, missed out on Stephen Smith. 10,000, but they might see their other hometown hero.
Kawaja drops to leg and takes the single. Tom Morris is keeping the numbers. The good oil for Cobra Mistakes, Australian extra virgin olive oil.
Just to finish, to see their hero getting them home.
100 up in the 18th over.
Pete, you slightly overcooked it. He averages 97 at the SCG, 870 runs or 871 runs in his 9th test with 4 tons.
But was he factoring in today's score? We're not at the end of the day.
Fair call.
Thanks, Tom.
41 from 44. Head has the strike. He's on 12. Proceed bowls to him. Full driven for more. All the runs are flowing. Australia at the gallop. Head gets in on the act through extra cover. Here's 16. There's 58 to go. 3 for 104 at the end of the over on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Oh, great. Here we go again.
Right, do you know why I pulled you over?
Yeah, it's my window tint.
Pretty dark, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's...
Looks like a professional job.
Yeah, but...
I bet that's Tint-A-Car Octane, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Darkest legal tint you can get. Looks great. Oh, thanks, mate. Off you go.
This month, get $100 off Octane Tint from Tint-A-Car. Call 13Tint or visit tintacar.com.au. We also tint homes.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Australia going at 5.4 and over in the chase. 58 to go. And that will force the bowling change. One imagines, Flem, that Virat Kohli really doesn't have up his sleeve.
Well, Reddy did get 2 wickets in the first innings, so why not go to him? Siraj has probably bowled better, but, you know, he's leaked a lot of runs, number 51 off 9. I'd love to have seen what Bumrah would have done out here today with the ball.
Siraj bowls, Kawaja pulls and misses. Or did he miss? No, he nicked it through. Kawaja goes for 41. Siraj gets through as India's fates were flagging. 4 down for 104. Is there one more twist left with 58 required?
And he went to his favourite pull shot, didn't he? And he didn't get it going. It didn't quite get up as high as what Usman was expecting. And it was only a feather, but it was loud. We heard that all the way through. So, geez, Kohli's pumped up in the celebration. Good reward for Siraj. He's bowled pretty well here. But that's still a handy knock there from Usman. They're crucial runs.
Well, Usman was doing the job there after the lunch break that we expected from Travis Head. Hitting boundaries, batting freely, and attempts that shot. We've seen a few perish on the pull shot in this game, and that's because you just can't trust the bounce. Seen a few toe the ball, a few sky. That one's kept a little bit lower than he thought, and hurried him up as well. So Webster, the hero of the first innings, 50 on debut, batted very sensibly. Seems to use his height to his advantage. It's not always an advantage to a batter to be when they're tall, is it? But
well, there's not that many great batsmen over 6'2", I'd imagine.
Well, most of the great batsmen are quite small.
Yes, under 6 foot.
India celebrate a wicket for Turban Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. Mohammad Siraj's 100th Test wicket is acknowledged by most of the crowd, and he has been the villain of the summer, so there's a few boos and hoots mixed in with that. But it is to be saluted.
Very understated celebration by Siraj then.
Siraj has a go to Webster, who leaves outside the off stump. Now, I'm not trying to upset you, Pete, so I read that this is from a Sydney counterpart. Storm and rain sweeping through Bowral. How long does the weather take from Bowral to Sydney?
Depends if it catches the milk train or the metro.
It would like be the final insult just to give us a kick up the backside with a storm with the game right on the edge of decision.
Have you looked
Jared.
Come on, have you looked at those clouds just behind the Barongal stand? That is a storm brewing.
Oh, wow.
I'm not looking.
It's brewing. Don't go to... You got a bomb account there? BOM.
Now, India have decided 2 mid-wickets is the go against Webster. 1 adjacent to the pitch, so a short mid-on, if you like. And another 3 pitches away. Siraj bowls. Webster squared up. It slewed away to the offside. Picked up at mid-off, no run.
It's coming up the coast. It's coming up from, it's just south of Wollongong at the moment. There's another one just coming across the Warrangamba Dam. We need a bit of rain in that dam. That's good. Joe, what are you worried about?
58 runs, 6 wickets. And you're going to turn on a storm.
5-day matches, tests. That's why they run for 5 days.
Yeah, day 5, you can write day 5 off.
Despite the best efforts of your colleagues on SEN recently.
Siraj bowls to Webster, jammed down on the ball, which almost found its way onto the stumps. Hands on heads everywhere.
Gee, that could have gone back on the stumps. Got his pace back up too here, Siraj, with that wicket. 140 kilometres an hour. Oh, no, that almost rocked into the leg stump.
That's ever so close.
That looks perilously close, didn't it? Oh, yeah. It's raining in Robertson on the big potato.
Pay.com.au replay screen.
You ever visited the big potato, Joe?
I have not.
Oh.
I saw Gideon put up all the photos on the drive up of the big tennis racket and the big strawberry.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was funny.
I haven't seen those.
Cricket at home. 2 slips of gully, deep point, covers wide open, mid-off. Leg side field stacked in close. Siraj bowls to Webster, who runs the ball to gully with an open blade. It's fielded by Jasewell, who's stopped everything. No run.
Good bowling, wasn't it? Excellent bowling.
Is that the big potato?
It's the big potato.
Looks like a submarine hull.
It does look like a submarine. What's the difference?
It's a big potato. Some of the world's finest potatoes. The best potatoes this side of Ireland are grown in Robertson.
Yeah.
Why? Is there any
what else would you grow? If you can grow potato, what else would you want? It's proof.
And why are they the
potatoes
best?
are proof that God loves us, Damien.
Okay.
Last ball of the over from Siraj. Webster forward to defend. So 4 for 104. Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
When it comes to trusted and reliable brands, don't look past Holman Plumbing. In the industry for over 30 years, Holman Plumbing offers a comprehensive range of quality and watermark-approved PVC fittings, manufactured to Australian and New Zealand standards. With offices around Australia, speak to one of Holman's local representatives about their PVC fittings. You can't go wrong with Australia's full-range plumbing supplier, passionate about providing clever solutions to the trade market. View their full plumbing supplies range at holmanplumbing.com.au.
SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Mainview Collection. Prices your bank will love and your friends will envy. 4 for 104. Australia need 58 more runs. Khawaja out for 41. Prasid is given another over. Having been whacked around in the previous. 3 for 47. Travis heads on 16. Prasid bowls to him. Head from his pads down the leg side. They'll take 1 and have a look at the second. It was nearly there, but no. Just when you thought you couldn't love Pete Lalor anymore, the Guardian is rehashing the best Pete Lalor story, which concludes it would probably be better to have been the guy who invented penicillin, or the guy who wrote Ulysses, or even the guy who was a really good cricket writer. But no, I'm the world's most expensive beer guy. Your $100,000 beer rattling around to get on the Guardian website is as funny now as it was. I reckon you told me that story on air the morning after, before you tweeted it and became an international sensation. We heard it first. Webster faces up and leaves outside the off stump.
That would have been just after I put the phone down to my wife.
Yes.
What did you do last night? There's $101,000 missing from the bank account. I said, come on, it's only $99,000. Can't count the $2,000 in bank fees.
Was it on credit card or bank account?
Well, I wrote a check. What do you reckon? I don't know.
I was just thinking about
it's on my phone.
The points that you got if it was a credit card. Fly around the world.
No, it wasn't on the credit card.
Prasid bowls to Webster, who cuts well. Put it forward at point. Set the chase underway. It's a successful chase. A good piece of fielding too. They'll get back for 3 though. Webster's off the mark. The target is 54 runs away.
Good shot, wasn't it? Very strong square of the wicket on both sides, Bo Webster, and controlled. The placement was perfect.
A lot riding on these two. Only Alex Carey stands between them and the tail. They've just evacuated Jenolan Cave. It's pouring down there. It's not that far away.
4 for 108. Head, had a big cut and missed. Coley reeled away with his hands on his head. Travis Head's heard the weather forecast as well. Too close to Khan, a bit off balance.
They're just not giving him any room at all.
Session for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. 54 to win, or 6 wickets. Head's on 16. Proceed bowls to him. Head drives the half volley. He put it wide of mid-off. He'll pick up a single only, though, as Washington gets across. He's 17 Head, 53 to go.
Prasid's third test, isn't it? Didn't bowl that well in South Africa. Bowled well in the first innings, but it's a lot to ask of an inexperienced player. Carry the load here.
Yep, you just got to keep pushing, though. How many opportunities do you get to win the test for your nation?
Oh, yeah.
6 wickets in the test match.
What?
Travis Head's a big wicket. If they can get Travis Head.
Webb's just to see the last ball of the over. Proceed is going to come over the wicket to him. Webster pulls powerfully. He's put it pretty square, so it'll take some running down. They get 3 as the field get to it. They won't come on the throw. So 2 for Webster. He's 5. 4 for 111. 51 to go. Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. We're going to clear the decks here for Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
SEN and Bing Lee are teaming up this summer to bring you live coverage of the Test cricket.
Mum, was that a golden duck or a duck?
I don't know, but I think picking duck for tea.
An unbeatable partnership. Bing Lee, proud partner of SEN's Test cricket coverage.
New year, new backyard. Extend your living space with Australian Outdoor Living's New Year sale. With huge savings across the entire product range, don't miss out. This won't last long. On now at Australian Outdoor Living.
Session is for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Australia have added 40 runs since lunch, but they've lost the wicket of Khawaja, caught pulling for 41. Head there on 17. Just 22 balls, and Webster looking pretty good already. 5 from 8. Adam Collins in. Simon Katich. Lisa Sthalekar with me. 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. And away from us, Mohammad Siraj. His 11th over. Bowls to Head here. Inside edge onto the pad, they scamper through. Make that 18, 4 for 112. 50 to go. So there is time if India are good enough, but they have to break up this partnership pronto. G'day, guys.
Yeah, afternoon, everyone. Well, I wonder if there is just one more twist. You get a sense, and it probably deserves it, doesn't it, Kato? This series has had everything. And people are still here at the SCG because they also sense it as well.
Definitely. India will feel if they can knock Travis Head over here. They have 2 new batsmen at the crease. And in the first innings, Australia lost their last 5 wickets, I think, for about 44 runs.
Can they get Webster early? Siraj away from us. Bowls to him here. Looks so good in defence. He was in great spirits this morning doing the media rounds. Bo Webster, after his 57, had a quite enjoyable conversation down at the dugout. For those that care about these things, he has got a century at this ground back in 2018. He's played so much first-class cricket that the numbers actually do mean something with him. Averaging 54 at the SCG, made 57 yesterday. So a ground where he is comfortable.
That showed as well when he came in. It was 4 for 30-odd, I think it was. And he looked very comfortable. He knew his defence. He knew when to leave. He's such a tall guy, so that extra bounce hasn't really troubled him. Yes, it did get him in the end in the first innings.
Siraj passes umpire Sarkat. Bowls here. Webster plays through point. Finds the gap. Lovely shot. beautifully timed. Should be 4 and will be 4. Jadeja was in pursuit, didn't get there in time. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools. That'll feel good for Webster. He's up to 9, 4 for 116, target 162, Kat.
Yeah, it's an excellent shot from Bo Webster. Trying to get forward, but then once it was into the surface and just held up, and he had a bit of width to play with, he just transfers his weight back a little bit, stands up on it, and gets a good piece of it off the middle through cover.
Prompts a change in field, Kat. They send out a deep point. So a bit of protection on the offside. 2 slips of gully. Manning the covers as well. Siraj delivers to Webster here. Off stump line, inside edge. Shout for leg before. Side cutter moved. He was down low, Webster. Felt like an inside edge. Might have got outside the line as well, but India surely will review because that's the situation of the game, Kat. Let's see.
You don't want to die wondering.
4 seconds, 3, 2. And has he made the tee side? It was his finger on his hand. Was that a...
Yeah, that's it. They're going up.
Right. It was such a sort of different... Oh, well, maybe I'll go up if I must.
The original decision is not out.
Joel Wilson,
check
third
the feet.
umpire.
It's a fair delivery. Front on, please.
For Imar, trusted by tradies for insurance, call 13 Imar today.
Rishabh didn't like it, did he?
No.
He wasn't convinced at all.
I don't think Kohli was convinced either. It was such a, yeah, well, whatever. There's a lot on this.
But, can you give me real-time snicker, please?
Yep. I'd say outside the line.
Yeah, so it's back thigh.
Definitely hitting him.
And he was crouched down low. It's going to have to be to get Webster out leg before. The question, I mean, it's
nothing on Snicko.
Nothing on Snicko.
Take it back out.
This is an interesting little moment here. It feels like it'll be impact outside.
And back in, there's a flat line.
We can see
no bat involved, unsatisfied ball
from front on that it's good for Webster, but ball track
decision is not out. Ball pitching outside off. The impact is outside.
They lose the review.
Stay with your decision. You're on screen. Signal now.
Right decision. Confirmed by Joel Wilson upstairs. Well, only one review left for India, which who knows, that might be a factor later as well.
Never know, but you've got to try. That was only just outside the line. Good decision from the umpire live. That ball was probably going on to hit the stumps, given the movement and the back leg that it hit.
Third umpire decision, 0% alcohol, 100% beer. Siraj up, bowls to Webster, in behind it, defending the deep point, where they sent out the sweeper. An easy run to be had in a low-scoring game. Webster 10, 4 for 117, 45 to go.
You just sense there's enough variable bounce still, isn't it? So that one stayed low. Webster kind of crouching down and exaggerating like it almost had gone underground. He was playing French cricket. And then you'll get the one that rears up as well. So can these two Indian bowlers keep bowling at the stumps? They've got to be tiring now. It's been long spells.
So 45 needed. Australia lost 5 for 44 yesterday. 6 wickets in hand this time, though. And Head seeing them pretty well on 18. One ball to deal with here. Kohli just tweaking the fields. Deep square. Third man, essentially fly slip. He'll go even finer. He'll go behind the cordon for the uppercut. Deep backward point in front of the Brawongle. Siraj, Paddington end, bowls to Head here, gets behind it, plays straight of wide mid on. There'll be runs there. Went across the stumps and a flick of the wrists. 2 more runs for Head. He's 20 at the end of the over, 43 to win. Webster down the other end on 10. 4 for 119. That's on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
You wouldn't go out to bat without the proper protective equipment, and you wouldn't let your fleet of vehicles or machinery hit the road or worksite without the protection they deserve. So, give your fleet the right support with Cinepex Premium Lubricant. It's got the runs on the board for protecting Australian fleets for over 13 years without compromising on quality. Make the right switch for your fleet today. Discover the Cinepec difference at cinepeconline.com.au.
This session, which will be the final stanza of the series for Worklock at Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Nitish Kumar Reddy had the golden arm yesterday. Picked up 2 wickets in his spell, both Cummins and Stark. Can he open up the Aussies again? Only 43 runs to play with, 5 wickets across the series. And Not far away from last roll of the dice territory for India, but that will change with 1 wicket. Such is the nature of a low-scoring game. 2 back straight away, plus a deep backward point. Interesting. So protection for him if he goes short. Why would he? He's a swing bowler. Ready up here, delivers. It doesn't deliver. Oh, and he's hobbling too. Gets into the load-up, lands. Doesn't release the ball and kind of does a little triple jump to himself. Goes down and reaches for his right leg.
We know that the ground staff have been banging away and foot marks. So he might have just rolled and landed uncomfortably.
Oh, yeah, rolled the right ankle, but he's fine enough that he's able to walk back. Doesn't look good on the pay.com.au replay screen.
And those footholes are nowhere near as deep as they would be, in a normal match because there's so much grass on this track.
Ooh, slid, didn't he? Goes again, ready. Starts to Webster, leg stump line, full pushed out to mid-on, waits the call, there's no run.
Normally when it's barer here, they would just... There'd be a lot of rubble and it'd be disintegrating if it's hot. But so far, with the heavily grassed surface, there's not as many footmarks or even rough for the spinners to bowl into.
Yeah. This is crucial, Reddy and his spell. He picked up Cummins, he picked up Stark. If he can jag a wicket now, India are back in the game.
Ready up to Webster, 3 in the cordon, drives straight at the stumps, deflection off the hand, maybe, we'll see in a sec. Reddy asks the question, but ambitiously by the looks of things, and in any case, there's no doubt that Head got the bat back in time.
But the pace of Reddy, like 125, under 130, is not necessarily going to threaten the Australian batters.
No. Ooh, tell you what, lucky Head had the back foot planted and wasn't really backing up, because I think he did get a finger on that in the follow-through. So Head backed up no more than about a metre, which isn't necessarily good practice. But anyway, we move on. Reddy bowls here to Webster. Randwick end towards us, towards the Tasmanian. Goes back and chops down hard the deep backward point, where he's got a sweeper in front of the ladies' stand. 4 for 120, 42 to go. Webster 11. Reddy's picked up some important wickets in the series. Labuschagne at Adelaide, Mitch Marsh at Perth. Couple yesterday. Been a partnership breaker. How will Head approach this? Foot down, break the young man early.
Well, he's a teammate of his in the IPL. They played together at the Sunrisers Hyderabad, so he would have faced him a bit in the nets there.
This could be interesting. Does Head try to really go at the change bowler? Field remains broadly the same. 2 back on the leg side. Only 2 in the cordon. Over the wicket, ready up, bowls here to Head, who fillets him over the top of cover. Knees were crouched when contact was made, and it'll reach the rope as well. Didn't feel like he completely middled it, but that's always where Head's at his strongest, through the offside. Moves to 24, boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools. 4 for 124, it's under 40 now. 38's a win, the lot.
Yeah, Travis Head's not going to miss out on any width there. He drops that back knee to the surface and just extends his hands through the line of the ball. He loves width. Reddy should know better than that.
It was all muscle, wasn't it? Didn't hit a nice part of the bat. It spun around in his hand, but only had one man to clear it, cover on the fielding circle, so to speak, and did it pretty easily. Reddy's got 2 left. 5 from the over so far. Bowls to Travis Head. Wide and short and smacked out to deep backward point with as a sweeper. He's middled that. Got there in a flash. Head 25, he's seeing him nicely. 4 for 125 to score.
Oh, I'd love Reddy to come around the wicket and just create that angle back into the left-hander. Both deliveries that Reddy has come and bowled is nice and wide, and that's just a free hit for Travis Head. He's going to cash in as much as he possibly can.
Hasn't gotten it right. One more go here. Bo Webster back on strike. Delivers here, Reddy, and Webster defends to cover. Knows the call. Bat and pad glued together. 4 for 125 Australia. They need 37 runs to win the series. Head 25, Webster 11 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a gear to do a Hilux job.
Whether you're first timing, upsizing, investing, or empty nesting, if you've found the right home, MeBank has the right loan for you. With great rates and support from a local mobile banker whenever you need it, There's no better time to let me help with your next move. Search Me Bank Home Loans today or reach out to your local banker to get started. Me, making money good. Credit criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
Batsmen get a change of gloves and a drink between overs, and we can announce some excellent news on SEN Test cricket as we near the end of this series. Craig Hutchison, Chief Executive, confirms on social media that we're off to Sri Lanka for ball-by-ball coverage. And as he says here, for Steve Smith's 10,000th run. As he goes on to say, we've been committed to every Australian Test match for years and approaching 50 straight from around the world, and I'll be leading the coverage over there. Cannot wait.
Geez, well done. Congratulations.
Oh,
yeah, well done.
Not about that.
Oh, okay, right.
that might have came out slightly wrong. Point being is that we're off to Sri Lanka. We haven't announced that, so we'll be there for the 2 Test matches at Gaul starting on the 29th of January. And more announcements to come on the team and all the rest in coming days and coming weeks. But, yeah, we've taken SEN to England, to Pakistan, Kat, to Sri Lanka before, to India, to New Zealand. Of course, home Test matches since 2018. South Africa back then as well. And back to Gaul for 2 Test matches to round out this World Test Championship cycle. Just being held here between overs. Proceed. Starts off here, 3 wickets before lunch. Bowls to Head, needs one here. Head clipping through the onside, out to square leg. Hitting him well now, the South Australian. He's 26. 36 to go, 4 for 126 the score.
Kato, is there any worth in getting Jadeja on just for a couple, like?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I was thinking that probably around the 50-run mark, because you don't want to die wondering, what happens if one spins and get a wicket, and then you're into Alex Carey in the tail.
And you know that he'll hone in on the stumps as well. But I just feel at the moment, Krishna is tiring.
Yeah, he does look a spent man, doesn't he? But he needs to find some bounce to Webster. Bowls here, Webster full, driving through the covers. One of the shots of the day. It was there to drive, but gets a big stride in. Checks the shot, nails the timing. Webster to 15, 4 for 130, 32 to go.
Yeah, class shot that. He's shown as good a footwork as anyone in this series. I've been impressed with KL Rahul throughout. And then on this occasion, gets himself in a great position. Placement has been impeccable. Just wider mid-off. Didn't try and overhit it.
That just feels like a crucial moment as well for New Farm Australian through and through. Webster's second boundary, facing Proceed here. 2 slips a gully, goes back and deflects. An easy single. That's been a feature of his brief Test career, the ability to accumulate singles on the offside comfortably to the sweepers. Advances to 16, 4 for 131.
I feel like every run that Bo Webster gets, domestic cricketers around Australia have got the biggest grin on their face. They're so happy for him. They like to see someone who's plied their trade year after year in Sheffield Shield to get the opportunity and then to succeed straight away as soon as he comes in.
It's an important story. You're spot on, Lisa. Proceed bowls here to Head, 3 in the cordon for him, and he plays off from the crease rather to cover point where there won't be a single. Stays on 26. The fact that we've seen Australian teams from time to time, there's been the idea of picking on ceiling, picking on potential, but with Webster, it's old school.
Well, and even with Boland as well.
Yep.
It's been a great story to see guys that have done the yards in the Shield cricket, proven performers, and get rewarded for that performance, because that breeding ground has stood the test of time for over 100 years. So there's no reason to go away from that.
Spot on. Proceed bowls here. Head goes back and works it off his front pad down to fine leg. Collected in front of the trumper stand. The runs are flowing now. 30 to go. Head 27. 4 for 132. 1 left in the over.
And if a young player is any good, they'll dominate at that level to show that they're too good for Sheffield Shield level. So, yes, I know they've obviously given the young kid an opportunity. He's at the other end of the spectrum at 19, but he's still got plenty to learn, and he'll learn more by going back and playing for New South Wales. And he got picked on the fact that he scored those twin hundreds against South Australia earlier this season. Earlier in 2024, I should say.
Well, you were right, early in the season.
Did happen quick. He was playing an under-21s club game in September, Constas. Put it in perspective, it's been Extraordinary rise, but here is Webster the other way around, facing Proceed. Last ball of the over. It's the second slip, and it doesn't quite get to the man there. KL Rahul to his left. I reckon it's carried. That's the impression looking at him. He's hurt himself as well in the process. We'll get a replay during the break. 4 for 134. Heads on 27. Webster's on 18. 28 to go. And that is on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send you to do a Hilux job. The medical staff coming out as well.
Looking for a super fund that is halal and affordable? Get Halal Super from Hijaz Financial Services. We help Australians invest their super while your funds remain true to your values. Hijaz Financial Services, keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
The Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services, it carried all right. Hit him on the bottom of the hand. And he's hurt his finger there, KL Rahul. They're all out and about making sure he's okay, but he went down in a heap.
Yeah, the old magic spray came out. Has come out to numb it. It was almost like he was just a fraction late. So the ball kind of sneaks just under the hand. He was trying to wedge it under, but he was a little bit too late to it. And that is going to hurt, and it hurts India as well because they needed to break the partnership.
Yeah, a bit of magic there, Kat. If he drags that in, it's 5 wickets and 30 runs, but instead it's 28 runs and 6 wickets, and that's tilting more and more in Australia's favour by the minute.
Definitely in Australia's favour here. They've tried hard, India, but without their premier strike bowler and skipper, it's been much harder for them, particularly because they got off to a poor start with the ball with all those extras. Australia flew to none for 26 off 2 overs, and that just sets the tone to help relax any nerves in the Australian dressing room.
Yeah, 1 more wicket here, and they get a look at Alex Carey. The next batter to suit up for the famous Peter Jackson half-year sail on now. Change of bowler for India, for Bundaberg Ginger Beers, Mohammad Siraj. He was bowling from the Paddington end until 5 minutes ago. Now swung around to replace Nitish Kumar Reddy after 1 over. Straight back into it. No rest for the villain. Picked up 1 wicket, Siraj, the one that fell after lunch. That was Khawaja. Goes hit ahead on 27. 2 slips a gully, bowls here. Wants to flay it over square leg, but doesn't catch up with it. Hits him maybe on the inside edge, possibly on the pad. Either way, no run. Loosener there from Siraj at 128 kilometres an hour. Missed out head.
And I sense that Travis Head's getting a thirst for it because he looked like he wanted to pop that one over the square leg boundary for 6. And I think he's thinking there's 5 good blows here and this is done and dusted, and let's get into it, boys.
Great time of day to finish a test match, Kat.
Oh, it is. Bit of afternoon drinking.
With the sun still out.
And get to bed early.
Oh, good luck with that.
Siraj bowls head leg stump line through mid-wicket as predicted by Simon Katich. It races away for 4 in the slot. He's 31, 24 to go. Australia 4 for 138.
Well, maybe 7 of those. I was thinking more the maximum. But he might be thinking 6 more now.
Well, we did mention when he walked out, Kat, that last year, or a couple of years ago now, when we were in indoor, he played brilliantly on what became the final day. It's half wicket. Ashwin and Jadeja, he was there at the end. And when he walked out today, there was work to do at 3 for 58. Partnership now up to 34 crucial runs. Finishing line within sight. Siraj pulls out, so he's bowled it, and Head's not happy. So he was barely even jogging in before anyway. So he's bowled a lot of overs, and this is not going well.
I was going to say, why is Head carrying on? It's all right, you can run in again, mate.
Yeah, correct.
So Australia, 24 to go. Head waits for Siraj and plays him from the leg stump line a little bit fuller out towards mid-on, no single.
I think Siraj might be on his last legs as well here. It's been a tough series. 5 test series.
Just thinking what's next for India. They've got a white ball format, haven't they, back home against England? I dare say it'd almost be everyone rest from this. And they've got the depth as well. They've almost got 3 separate teams sometimes.
Yeah, well, they're out of the World Test Championship if they don't win this. That's worth noting on the way through. Siraj bowls here, head off his hip. Deep backward square gets one. 32 from 33. 4 for 139. 23 to go. They've got 5 Test matches against England in Northern Summer, the Champions Trophy, and of course slotted in the middle of all of that, 4 months of IPL.
And I think
just a small tournament.
Yeah.
Just judging by Siraj's pace, he was up to 140 in the second innings in Melbourne. He's a bit limpy, I think. He's down to 130. I saw him running from fine leg across to fine leg when the left-hand, right-hand combination changed, and he looked like he was starting to feel the pinch.
It is quite hot out there as well. We've also got to note that quick turnaround from the MCG as well. 5 days.
Yeah, and they don't get much time off because the batting innings only goes for 50 or 60 overs.
Or 39 in the case of India's second dig. Siraj bowls to Webster, short and pulled through mid-wicket, 4 more. 4 from the moment it left the bat. Bisected the 2 fielders on the onside. Webster to 22. It's nearing party time for Australia. 19 to win at 4 for 143. Boy, how they have missed Jasprit Bumrah today.
Yeah. This one was short. Bo Webster just gets himself in a good position and plays that commandingly through wide mid-on for 4.
Get the sense this guy might have a very big 2025 ahead of him. He's 22 from 20 on debut, contributed in all 4 innings. Facing Siraj, pulls again, sweeper at deep backward square will tidy up though. It completes the over. Some 10 runs coming from it. 18 to win for Australia at 4 for 144. Webster 23, head 32 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a year to do a Hilux job.
Oh, great. Here we go again.
Right, do you know why I pulled you over?
Yeah, it's my window tint.
Pretty dark, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's...
Looks like a professional job.
Yeah, but...
I bet that's Tintacar Octane, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Darkest legal tint you can get. Looks great. Oh, thanks, mate. Off you go.
This month, get $100 off Octane Tint from Tintacar. Call 13Tint or visit tintacar.com.au. We also tint homes.
This will be the last session of the Test match for Liquorland. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. 1 over until drinks. India needs something verging on a miracle here. They'll need to go bang, bang right away. But Webster is in delicious form. Picked at the right time. The winner takes all Test match. The man in form against India A before the series began. Given the chance to shine, did so on all 3 days. Mentioned his 2025. I mean, his World Test Championship final will be locked away after this. What he might get to do in Sri Lanka, which could get quite creative with the configuration. Test matches in the Windies, and then England rock up next November for 5 Ashes tests. Here's Proceed, bowling to that man Webster on his back foot, punching to cover point, no run.
Yeah, you get a sense that his life's going to change, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, kept plying his trade, hasn't really travelled too much. I would assume he's gone to England.
Yeah, he
and
played Gloucester last year. Yeah.
But that's been about it. Now he'll get to see a bit of the world.
And it's well deserved too. Very well deserved.
There was a good story from the Nets day before the Test match. A young kid said, "Who are you?" And he responded, "Oh, I'm Bo Webster, I'm playing for Australia." Proceed bowls here to that man Webster, chopping, getting it not that convincingly in front of point, but there's so much space to work with. That's enough for 2. He's 25, 16 to go, 4 for 146. The next question was, "Oh, you play for the Perth Scorchers?" Like, actually, I play for the Melbourne Stars. Everybody knows who Bo Webster is 3 days later. That much is certain. Yeah. The earring glistening in the sun as well, as he was yesterday when taking his first Test wicket. The distinctive nickname. That's good for business. The Slug. Everybody knows who he is.
Must be a lot of snails in Snug.
Bowling Proceed here. Webster off his hip. Just milking runs. Scoring from practically every ball. A single to deep square. 26 for him. 4 for 147. 15 left.
But what an asset he is as well in the slips, Corden. Big wingspan, big buckets. Looked very comfortable diving across Steve Smith a number of times. and handy overs. And maybe in Sri Lanka, we get to see the off-spin as well.
I think Nathan Lyon will want to do the bulk of the bowling because he hasn't done much this summer.
Yes.
The GOAT hasn't had much of a chance on these wickets.
Yeah, 9 wickets in the series, but one they look destined to win 3-1. Round the wicket proceeds ahead this time. Wants to go to the uppercut. They've gotten rid of the fly slip. It doesn't make contact. Doesn't take much encouragement, Travis Head. Still there on 32. Important hand this.
See, that is the right option from Prasidh Krishna. He just doesn't have the right field. The backward point that he's got at the moment should be down there ready for the ramp shot because they know Travis Head will play that shot.
You get a sense and you look out there, very tired bodies, lots of just slow meandering between overs.
Proceed. Bowls here round the wicket. Slower ball. Travis Head picks it and flicks it down to mid-on but doesn't get it straight at Jadeja. No run.
It's like they're elongating what they know is the outcome as well. The urgency has gone out of the Indian players out there.
They know that they're about to concede defeat here and lose the series 3-1. We reached that point where they realise that this is a fool's errand, having dragged themselves back into it, albeit briefly. Proceed. Completes his over here and Head. Doesn't get any of it. It spills back down the pitch. That will be the drinks break in this middle session for Billy's Superior Instant Filtered Water Systems. In that hour, Australia lost Khawaja when the score was 104. The partnership of 46 between Khawaja and Head. But Head's still there on 32. He's added 43 with Bo Webster on 26. Australia require 15 runs for victory at 4 for 147. After the break, Gerard Whateley to call Australia to board at Gavaskar Trophy triumph.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Sparkies, this summer's going to be a scorcher, and you're going to install lots of ceiling fans. Be selective, be brilliant. Choose the right fan from Brilliant's wide range. Brilliant ceiling fans are the trusted choice, designed for high performance and reliable comfort with quick setup, saving time and money. Plus, innovative features to ensure consistent cooling in any room, all with a brilliant warranty. This summer, be innovative, be brilliant. Choose Brilliant ceiling fans and view the extensive range at brillianttrade.com.au.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. In an absolute first at National Tiles, we're slashing prices on all our tiles for online buyers only between now and New Year. Yes, this unprecedented National Tiles online offer is only between now and New Year. I promise you there's never been a better time to buy National Tiles online than between now and New Year. But you'll have to be quick. So go online to nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
The faces up, he drive lavishly through the covers for 4. Aussies on song. Rashid bowls to him, full driven for more. All the runs are flowing. Australia at the gallop. Head gets in on the act through extra cover. Siraj bowls, Khawaja pulls and misses. Or did he miss? No, he nicked it through. Khawaja goes for 41.
Ready up, bowls here to Head, who fillets him over the top of cover. Knees were crouched when contact was made and it'll reach the rope as well. Bowls here, Webster full, driving through the covers. One of the shots of the day. It was there to drive, but just a big stride in.
The drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
15 runs to win for Australia. The back of the contest is broken. 4 for 147. Heads 32. Webster is 26. The drinks break completed for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Damien, Fleming and Bharat Sundaresan. Flem, welcome back.
Yeah, g'day Gerard and Bharat and listeners. It's been a really good effort by India in the field here. You know, I just think if Jasprit Bumrah had taken that new ball, we may be in a lot different scenario here. But having said that, this has been an excellent partnership. Head and Webster, who looks like throughout this test like a 50 test veteran, hasn't he? With firstly with the ball, then he's catching, and with his batting in both innings.
Ready from the Randwick end will be bowling to the imposing figure of Bo Webster, who's back and cutting out to the deep point, who never saw it.
No.
It goes to the boundary for 4, 20 metres away to his left. The 150 up for Australia. This is in the 26th over. It's 4 for 151, 11 to go, Bharat.
Yeah, I just got a glimpse of Jasprit Bumrah in the balcony with his whites on, head bowed down, looking helpless. How much he would have loved to have been out there today as captain, as bowler, like you mentioned, Flem.
Webster's 30 from 25, 4 boundaries in that. He faces up and he's cutting or square driving away to point. He won't find a run.
Geez, he's starting to hammer those deliveries outside off stump. Ready, not quite the bounce of what he found yesterday. So short and wide, he's just getting met. 30 off 26 now, Bo Webster. Been a fine knock.
He has advanced the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. 50-run stand in the offing for the 5th wicket to ensure the jitters were kept at bay. Webster forward defending, ready back down the pitch.
And like you mentioned, Fleming walked out in the first innings. Back-to-back wickets had fallen, head had got out. Australia a long way away from getting close to India's first innings total, and just the temperament, the composure, soaked in everything. Well, everyone was batting in chaotic fashion. He really settled things down for Australia. He's done it again here.
Ready. Rolls in and bowls to Webster, who's forward, pushing out into cover. And you heard him say, no run. So it deserved a grandstand finish. Not quite that, just a few jitters, but without Bumrah, we were denied the main act, the true threat, and any chance to defend 162.
Yeah, Webster got dropped early, didn't he? That had got snaffled, and one more quick one. Just to see one of the tail out there batting with the batter would have still added some uncertainty to the chase.
But Australia got off to a flyer and have controlled things pretty well. Ready bowls to Webster, who's pushing back down the pitch.
But so significant, isn't it? Most of this Australian team, haven't held the Border Gavaskar Trophy. They're qualifying for the World Test Championship again. So it's such a significant day.
Pat Cummins in particular will get to hold it. He's never held it as player or captain.
Badly outplayed in Perth. The instant reply in Adelaide. Thwarted in Brisbane. Last gasp in Melbourne. And handsome in Sydney. Webster defends the last ball of the over. 4 for 151. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Sparkies, this summer's going to be a scorcher, and you're going to install lots of ceiling fans. Be selective, be brilliant. Choose the right fan from Brilliant's wide range. Brilliant ceiling fans are the trusted choice, designed for high performance and reliable comfort with quick setup, saving time and money. Plus, innovative features to ensure consistent cooling in any room, all with a brilliant warranty. This summer, be innovative, be brilliant. Choose Brilliant ceiling fans and view the extensive range at brillianttrade.com.au.
Australia finally doing it with ease with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. 11 runs to win. Washington's Sundar is being brought into the attack from the Paddington end.
Imagine if he turns it square first ball.
Yes. The unanswered question.
What? It's a turner.
So Lyon never bowled in the 3rd innings, and this is the first over of spin. It's been a truncated chase, though. We've only had 26 overs.
It's surely got to be the least overs Nathan Lyon's bowled in a summer, hasn't it? Yeah, already done that, Tom.
Tom's got the good oil for Cobram Estate, Australian extra virgin olive oil.
It's the least number of overs he's ever bowled in a test series longer than 3 tests. And quite significantly, 122.4 overs across 5 tests.
Wow. It's really weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
He'll make up for lost time in Sri Lanka.
He'll bowl that in the first test.
Washington to Travis Head, who's on 32. Australia need 11 to win. Washington's around the wickets, and Head is driving to the long off, and he'll walk the single. 10 to win. 4 for 152. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
I'm not so sure that he will, based on the kind of pitches you get in Gaul. Innings don't go past 35, 40 overs.
Webster's on 30. Washington bowls to him. Webster pushes forward, and he can amble through to the long on. As these singles are being conceded rather limply. 31 for Webster, 9 to go.
When we look back at this series and the scoreline 3-1, it won't really tell the story, will it? How close these two teams have been.
Washington bowls to Head, back to Cut. He pounds the ball out through cover. It'll be fielded in the deep and kept to 1. Head's 34, 4 for 154.
And how good having a 5-test series. So well done to the BCCI or Indian Cricket to make that available.
Washington to Webster, back upright, punches through points. It skips across the turf well, and we'll get to the road. Yes!
Wow.
4 to win. Webster's on 35.
Might happen this over, I think. Washington Sundar, it'll be interesting to see where his career progresses, really. He doesn't put a lot on the ball. He needs probably the uneven pitches of India, but outside the subcontinent, he'll probably have to get more runs, get in the top 6 as a batter. There's not much happening with his bowling here.
4 to win, 1 big blow. Washington bowls to Webster, who leans forward, pops it to the leg side. It lands safely at backward square, no run. Crowd entirely decked out in pink. Huge Sunday crowd basking in the sun, and soon in victory. Webster danced down the pitch, clouts the boundary. And finally, the Border Gavaskar Trophy is back in Australian hands. A rapid-fire chase in Sydney completed by the new boy, Bo Webster. The final act in a 3-1 victory and a place booked in the World Championship final. Australia to defend the mace. And a defining chapter in the Pat Cummins years as captain. Australia win at the SCG by 6 wickets.
It was a big Bo blitz today, and that was a big strike to finish it off. What a great debut test for Bo Webster. As I said, he looks like he's played 50 test matches out there, and happy for Travis Head as well, who's dominated this series. 2 Man of the Match awards, missed out. I didn't want him to have 4 failures, so to be there at the end, it'll be so rewarding to the Australian match winner. But overall, what a wonderful series. Some real highlights bowling-wise. Jasprit Bumrah, Pat Cummins, Scott Boland, Mitchell Starc early. Batting-wise, it was tougher, but we saw the brilliance of Travis Head, young Jaswal, KL Rahul at times, and Stephen Smith as the series went on. But great crowds, fierce competition. But finally, the Border Gavaskar Trophy is back in Australian hands, and they've also given themselves a chance to retain the World Test Championship.
What a great moment for Bo Webster, who's gone and collected a stump. That's a moment you'll want to treasure. 31-year-old, proper journeyman. And he basks in the glory at the SCG, having contributed in all 3 forms a player can. Striking the winning runs, and the 2 teams come together to shake hands. There have been tensions, there have been hostilities, but there has been tremendous competition, and there'll be a good sense of camaraderie in this. Australia, it's been a long time since they've beaten India in a series. You have to go back a decade, so it'll mean an awful lot, Bharat.
It really will. Pat Cummins spoke about it way back in August. He said, this is one trophy, one title that I want. I haven't got my hands on. And this also means that Australia hold all the bilateral Test series trophies. It's with them now. At 10 long years it's taken for Australia to do it. And India will look back at this tour as one where they had opportunities, but they haven't made the most of them.
Just watching Jasprit Bumrah, he did race out to be the first man to shake hands with Pat Cummins and gone through the group, and then he's had a few hugs with his teammates as well. I mean, he'll be desperately disappointed. As captain, he willed India over the line in the first test match at Perth. There were signs that he could have done that if he was able to bowl late last night and this morning, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Overall, I thought Australia were the better team, but that doesn't always mean that there's an opportunity late for the opposing team like India to win the series.
Australia played the better cricket in all 4 tests after Perth. So an immediate and compelling response in Adelaide. They were miles ahead of the game in Brisbane. It got a little bit clouded by what happened late, but miles ahead. Melbourne, brilliant. 7 wickets in the last session, so that is going the distance. And then in tricky circumstances here, they have proven superiority.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Brisbane play out, no rain with the collapse trying to set a target. That would have been an interesting one. But Australia were making the play in that Gabba test. Pleased with Webster's debut. You need to find batsmen, a couple of 20s from Constas. We would have taken that earlier in the series from an opening batsman. And he'll find his rhythm, or Test cricket will make him find his rhythm. But to have a 19-year-old in the team is brilliant. Webster, and then Scott Boland, a story again. The oldest of the fast bowling attack, but finished the summer in a hurry. The most influential player in this Test match. Well bowled, Bolo.
We should be about to hear from ground level. Lisa Sthalekar, a great moment for the Pat Cummins Australian team.
Yes. Well, I'm here with Bo Webster. Bo, if I said to you a week ago that you would make your debut, you'd take a couple of catches, you'd get a wicket, you'd make a 50, and then you'd hit the winning runs to break a long drought in Australian cricket, would have been long odds, I would have thought.
Absolutely, Howie. It definitely wasn't looking like that a few days ago, but no, it's been a hell of a game. I probably couldn't ask for much more on debut. It was a hell of a fixture. It was a great crowd, great atmosphere, and to win inside 3 days there was great.
You're sitting in the sheds, the wicket falls. What's going through your mind at that stage?
I was sort of counting down the runs a little bit in lots of 10 there. I was hoping under 50 we might be all right. Might have a little dash me and Heady and be there. But no, I was pretty confident. Heady's a good player. We had a few behind us as well, so pretty confident in the whole chase, yeah.
The winning moment, you brought it up in style, a nice big boundary.
Yeah, I was just said to Heady then I was going to go no matter what that ball. When it got to 4, I was going to try and flog it and not leave it up to him in the next over. So glad I got good connection and I went to the boundary.
And what does it mean to you to move into a group like this and achieve immediate success? A week ago you're introducing yourself to some of these guys. Now you're part of a winning Test series with them both.
Yeah, it's pretty surreal, to be honest. It probably hasn't sunk in. It's been a nice couple of weeks leading just to be around the lads throughout the whole series, and then to get a chance in the last one was a little bit unexpected, but I was stoked, and I think I knew I was ready, and today showed that I still do have the game that can go at the high level, and hopefully I can play a few more knocks like that.
Record crowds here. I know you get good crowds to Hobart for Sheffield Shield, but probably not 40-odd thousand both.
No, about 4. I reckon 4 in the members maybe, and if we're going poorly, not even 4. But it was a hell of a crowd. The whole series has been really well supported, and just every time hitting a boundary or taking a wicket, that noise is it's infectious. It's great. It makes you want to be in the team and have that success. So it couldn't have been better.
Where will they be watching back in Snug? In the Snug Tavern? Where will they be tuning in? And a shout out to everyone that's watching back in Tassie, I presume.
Yeah, I think there'll be a couple of the Snug Tab. I think they would have saw that there would have been a result today. So a little Sunday session, a couple of schooners down the tab would have been had. No, but it's been great support from everyone back home. I can't thank everyone enough. If I haven't got back to anyone who sent me a message, I apologise. It's been a bit of a hectic 3 days, but yeah, thank you very much.
Enjoy the celebrations. Well played.
Cheers, Howie.
Bo Webster, and beside Bo is Travis Head, the man Ravi Shastri calls Travis Headache. Trav, congratulations. You played a lot of cricket with this team. What does it mean to you? What does it mean to the group? And congratulations on your own performance.
Yeah, just nice to contribute. I don't worry too much about what the result might be. Coming here today, it's been 2 pretty good teams, and I felt like if I could contribute in some way, that'd be great. So, it's nice. I actually realised just then that we're in the Test Championship as well, so I forgot about that in all the... What's been a crazy 3 days. It's been busy, and I'm looking forward to 10 days off.
And your processes when you went out to bat, we've seen the ball move throughout the entire Test match. How did you approach it?
The same as always. And if it was to be, it's to be. And I felt like I'm moving well. Been disappointed in the last couple of innings, so I found ways to get out. But knew that if I could, just build a little partnership with Uzi and just take a little bit of momentum out, the same as Slug then. So we knew with a short total, all you need to do is take a little bit of momentum, and I guess you see that in their body language and that, and you get down to 20 or 30, and it was nice the way it played out.
some great scenes and your teammates here amongst you. You haven't been there for the entire ride, but for some of these guys, they've never had the opportunity of beating India in a test series. They've lost a few test series. I presume it's a very special moment for them as well.
Yeah, Slug reckons it's easy. One from one. It's been obviously very difficult the last the last series in Australia. They played exceptionally well. Like I said, we probably let one slip in Perth. Traditionally played really well there, and we probably got on the back foot, and they come ready to play. So we knew that the series could have gone in any direction for a few of the last few test matches. Like I said, it's been a crazy 5. When you add that extra one, it puts a lot on us, and the guys that got through all 5, I think, are looking forward to a bit of time off, because it's been crazy. The media's hyped it up in different directions, different narratives, which I don't agree with some, and I agree with some others, and it's a bloody tough tour, and for them and for us, and nice to come out on the winning side of things today, and it's going to be nice to enjoy the next couple of days and reflect on it, extremely pleased.
I know you're not a numbers man.
After the series win there, Nathan Lyon is down with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan.
He sure is, Nathan Lyon. How good does this feel, winning the Porta Gabasco for the first time in a decade?
Yeah, that's a relief, that is. It's been, 10 years since we've had it, and Starkey and I were just talking out in the middle there how many players have actually held it before. So it was our goal to win it back. It's been one hell of a series. Some really unbelievable cricket being played there, and so hats off goes to India as well, and especially Bumrah, the way he's gone about it. But full credit to all our guys. They've stuck at their plans on a pretty difficult wicket here at the SCG, and we come through with the goods.
Holding your nerve after being soundly beaten in Perth, bouncing back in Adelaide, taken as a whole, you must be so proud.
Yeah, 100%. We totally got outplayed in Perth on a nice wicket over there, but for the guys to bounce back in Adelaide, Brisbane, even though it was washout, but Melbourne was an epic test match, and to hear it's one of those ones that was always in the balance, you never knew. Pretty naughty wicket here, so all in all, extremely proud of all the guys and the guys who made their debutants and come in, all 3 of them. Nathan did an incredible role. I think if you're looking back at the Adelaide Test match, I think that night session that he batted through with Marnus, he's really flown under the radar. But then you see the way semis come in at the MCG, then the way Bo's come here and really, put a solid performance in. So hats off to those guys, and it's been a real all-round and pretty good squad performance.
And Bo Webster just looks ready to play Test cricket, picked at the right time with so much first-class experience, so making an impact right away. Yeah,
I think he's knocked down the door for a while now. His shield numbers in for Tasmania been exceptional, and the way he's gone about it, and nothing season phased him here, and he come out there and played his strengths, and I think we've got to give credit to that, and he backed his game, and he was incredible with the ball, great hands, and you saw the benefit with the bat.
Interesting series for you, Nathan. Least number of overs you bowled in a series, more than 3 tests. I'm sure you're not complaining, but you played a role as well late, especially at the MCG.
It's a bit different to what I usually expect here in Australia, but if we're winning games of cricket, I'm happy to play my role. Just a little bit more with the bat this series, but that's all okay. But I know my turn will come. We had the Sri Lanka in 10 days or so that's going to be challenging over there, but we're going to enjoy this one and really make sure that we celebrate this one.
And also this means you're already into the World Test Championship final to defend that maze that you won 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think that's been one of our big goals as well. Obviously, I've said before that this is a World Cup of Test cricket, and you get rewarded for playing well over 2 years by reaching the final. But South Africa, they've been playing some really decent cricket over the last little bit, so it's going to be a big challenge. But our focus is celebrating tonight, move into Sri Lanka, and then we'll have a decent prep into the World Test Championship final. But yeah, it's an amazing feeling to be back.
The scoreline says 3-1. It could well have been 4-1 without the rain at the Gabba. But that sort of doesn't do justice to how close the two teams were as the series progressed.
No, it doesn't do it justice, but I feel like you're playing Test cricket at the highest against the best players in the world, and you look at the superstars in that Indian change room. It's pretty special. So it probably doesn't represent the total series, but we're happy to have 3-1.
Nathan Lyon, we have to release you for the presentation and the formalities in a moment. Thank you so much for catching up with us, and I guess we'll see you in Gaul in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, Gerard Whateley, back up to you, and it'll be the presentation, I'm told, very shortly.
Our post-game show is for the Isuzu D-Max Life Reinvigorated and the Sonos Arc Ultra Soundbar. Sound beyond surround. Visit sonos.com to learn more. Lisa Sthalekar, your overall thoughts?
Just a wonderful series. It does take two teams for it to be an amazing series. India came out punching in Perth, and I thought it also just shows you the resilience and the calmness within the Australian dressing room, not to panic after that first test, stick to what they know has worked well, back the players. They did that. We've seen a couple of changes, forced changes made because of poor performances, and I'm glad to see the Australians are looking to do that, because you can't keep carrying players. And then the players that have come in, they've had immediate impact, and that's good signs for Australian cricket moving forward.
It is good strategic choices made at the right time, which vaulted the team. Constas in Melbourne and Webster here in Sydney. We'll learn the player of the match, who I imagine is Scott Boland.
I can't wait for the speech. Will he say less words than he's got wickets?
And the player of the series.
Tom, keep on top of that, please.
I'm taking notes for you.
So Head 448 runs at 56, Jacewell 391 runs at 43.5, Bumrah 32 wickets at 13.06, Cummins 25 wickets at 21.36, Boland 21 wickets at 13.19.
Yeah, it's nuts. So I'd probably go 3 votes to Bumrah just because he played more tests. If Scotty Boland had played all 5th tests, he'd probably have the same stats as Bumrah. 2 to Scotty and 1 to Pat Cummins, who had an average first test, and he did say that he gets better with each test. And I thought his captain runs at the MCG helped, but he's had a brilliant series, Pat Cummins.
So Australia, for the second time running at the SCG, play from behind at halfway and get a convincing victory. India 185 and 157, Australia 181, and then the run chasing 27 overs, 4 for 162. It's been such an enthralling summer. 3-1. Australia rightfully will raise the trophy, and the unanswered question will be what if Jasper Bumrah had been able to bowl in the last innings? The series deserved it but doesn't quite get it, and that's part of it, is you've got to get through the 5 tests, and really Mitch Starc didn't, and Josh Hazlewood didn't, and Jasper Bumrah didn't either, but it will be just the aching question at the end of it.
Oh, they definitely could have won. They could have easily won that. So we won't know that. I mean, Gorton Gambier's probably found some players. I mean, I think they were pretty confident about Jaswell coming into it. He missed out in South Africa, but he got runs here, and it's the way he gets runs. I mean, he's probably the next young batsman for them. I think Reddy's a very handy player. I think they're going to England. I think he's got a technique that could work there, and I think he'll be handy with his medium pace. I think they've found that KL Rahul probably needs to open with Jaswell going forward for the next couple of years. Yep. Shubman Gill had a shocker. Rohit Sharma, shocker. Kohli besides the 100. So there is some gaps in their batting, I think, going forward. Bumrah's a gun. I think the young quicks have got a little bit about them. And it wasn't spinning conditions, did they? They never really... It hasn't been a traditional SCG pitch for a long time, but just the ones that we've seen last few years, I thought they would have had a good balanced team with Jadeja and Sundar in the top 7 and able to bowl spin. But spin played no part in this test match. So in hindsight, they would have picked a different team too. They would have had an extra seamer with Bumrah breaking down.
The one thing I will say is Shubman Gill, obviously that injury before the Perth test and missing out, he's in their long-term plans. He didn't perform as well as he would have liked, but he's got the technique, he's got the ability, and I think he's a long-term prospect for them, and they'll keep going back to him, rightly or wrongly, and I guess we'll see how he goes over in England. But the swinging ball and the Duke ball will challenge him a lot.
I don't know if he has got the technique on what I've seen.
You don't think?
If you're nicking wide half volleys, that is a massive concern. Massive concern.
I think the presentations are about to begin.
Hello and welcome along to the post-series presentation of this NRMA Insurance Border Gavaskar Trophy Series between Australia and India here at the SCG. We've seen a thrilling, hard-fought series complete with record-breaking crowds and world-class performances. It has been a roller coaster ride right the way throughout, and it always seems to be between these two teams. But Australia ultimately win the series 3-1. I'd like to thank the match officials, the umpires, the match referee and scorers. Your efforts across the series are greatly appreciated. And Cricket Australia sincerely thank NRMA Insurance and all partners who are wonderful supporters of our game. Also a special mention to the McGrath Foundation, who reached their target of 350,000 virtual seats sold across the course of this series. That will ensure at least 47 cancer care nurses to support those affected by cancer here in Australia. So congratulations to you and to everyone who's come out in full support here today and wearing pink. I'm now pleased to present the Player of the Match Award, but first up, a welcome along to Alan Border, the great Alan Border, who will be presenting all of the trophies. And it was a pitch that was tricky for batting, but for his 10 wickets in the match for 76 runs, it's got to go to Scott Boland.
76.
Six were in the second innings, Scott. I bet you want to take this pitch everywhere you go.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
A special moment for you to be able to take the 10 wickets in the match. You don't get the opportunities too often, but you've certainly been able to make it count.
Yeah, it's been a really enjoyable couple of months. Probably didn't expect to play too much of a part in the series, but yeah, I prepared as I was going to, and the last few weeks have been awesome.
And what has it taken for you to get back? Because there was a period of time there where you were out injured. It felt like a long way away to get back into this Australian side.
Yeah, and there's so many other good fast bowlers around the country. I was sort of a little bit nervous, but yeah, just got my body right. A lot of hours in the gym, and yeah, I'm just really happy to be here now.
And how good is it to be part of such a special win here?
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, to win 3-1 against India hasn't been done for a while, but yeah, awesome.
The key thing now is to try and get yourself into that starting 11. Are you going to be knocking on Pat Cummins' door?
No, I'm happy just playing a part as wherever I can.
Congratulations once again, Scott, and all the best in whatever comes next.
Thank you.
Scott Boland, 10 wickets in the match, but 21 wickets across the series and an average of 13. Wonderful stuff. And now on to the NRMA Player of the Series. Lots of bowlers contributing in this one in particular, but for his 32 wickets at 13 and almost single-handedly helping India to a series win, Jasprit Bumrah is the Player of the Series. Jasprit, probably quite bittersweet for you. You were able to contribute so much throughout this series, but to not be there on what was a series-defining day must have been very frustrating.
Yeah, a little frustrating, but, you know, sometimes you have to respect your body and you can't fight your body. So, yeah, a little disappointing at the end that, you know, probably missed out on the spiciest wicket on the series. But, yeah, that's the way it is. Sometimes you have to accept what it is and, you know, move forward.
At what point did you know that you had a problem there?
So just felt a little bit of discomfort, so just wanted to, you know, check it out, what's happening in the first inning when I came back for my second spell.
At the same time that the team were able to contribute with you off the field, they picked up those final 5 wickets yesterday, then got batting again. It was difficult out there. What was the chat this morning amongst the group coming into the game today?
The chat was about belief because, you know, the other bowlers stepped up in the first innings as well. Obviously, with the bowler shot, and, you know, other bowlers had to take extra responsibility. So this morning as well, the chat was according to that, you know, you have that belief and we are good enough. If we create enough pressure, we'll be able to do some damage.
A lot of character was shown across this series, but ultimately, where do you think it went wrong for India in the end?
So, lots of ifs and buts because the whole series was well fought, and today as well, we were in the game, so it was not like it was totally one-sided. Yes, this is how Test cricket goes in the nerve moments. Whichever team holds their nerve for the longest and, sticks together and tries to find a way out of that will win the series. So I think it was a well-fought series, a lot of good learnings for us and experience that our players have gained who've come here for the first time.
What are some of those learnings that you talk about?
Being in the game for longer, creating pressure, sometimes absorbing pressure when the wickets are difficult, and sometimes playing to the situation. So all of these learnings are important because young players have come up and, they score runs or they have success through a certain way. But in Test cricket, you have to sometimes adapt to the situation, make your game work in a different manner as well. So I think these learnings will help us in the future.
A good mix of senior players and youngsters coming in. How impressed were you by the way that the youngsters were able to play here? And what is usually such a tough tour in Australia?
Yeah, as I said, that they've gained a lot of experience and only they'll grow from strength to strength over here. Obviously, this is not the easiest place to play cricket, but we've shown that, we have that in us and we have a lot of talent in our group. So yes, it's all about adapting and learning new things about your game. And I'm sure a lot of the youngsters are keen and obviously they're disappointed that, we're not able to win the series, but they want to take the learnings forward and, keep growing from here.
Fourth most attended series ever here in Australia, so you got a good draw. A lot of people wanted to come and watch you play, and you certainly entertain. Any final words from yourself, Shastri, before you're able to obviously congratulate the Australians?
No, it was a great series, and congratulations to Australia. They fought really well, and well-deserved win. So yeah, we're a well-fought series. It is over, and then we'll regroup and move forward from here.
Thanks, Shastri, and thank you to the rest of the Indian team as well. It was a seriously intense battle, but ultimately Australia getting it done. And I'd now like to welcome up to the stage Pat Cummins. Peaked too soon, AB. Pat, you have a lot of trophies in your cabinet already, but how much does this one mean to you?
Unreal. This was one that a few of us didn't have. It's been an amazing series, and it's one of those ones that's been in the calendar for a fair while. You've always got an eye on it for the last year or two, and it's really, it's lived up to all the hype.
Let's start with today, because you needed wickets quickly. You picked up 4 for 16 before the batters went back out there. What was the talk from you and the group before you headed out onto the field of play?
Yeah, just being really clear with our plans. Trying to minimise the amount of runs that scored this morning. That was kind of the first box to tick, and then we knew it was going to be a tricky wicket, so just being proactive out there. All the guys that had a bat had a really good method and tried to take the game on and kept the runs ticking over, and ultimately worked out.
And then from a series point of view, how proud are you of the group that you were able to bounce back after that blip in that first Test match?
Immensely proud. We spent a lot of time together, the group, over the years, so we knew we weren't at our best at Perth, but it was never as bad as, it seems. So, you stick tight and double down on what makes us a really good side. And, we've managed to have a lot of fun along the way as well. Absolutely love playing alongside these guys. And, it's, some success at the end is always nice.
You hold every bilateral trophy, plus the World Cup, plus the Test Championship trophy as well. It's a pretty amazing side that you're part of.
Yeah, thanks. It's been, it's such a special group. Feel so privileged to, first of all, have this job, but, what we've been able to achieve together alongside the support staff as well. It's such a, group effort. Families as well, they give up so much. So, really proud with what we've been able to achieve. As I said, we're also hopefully having the best time of our lives as we're doing it together as well. So, pretty satisfied at the moment.
You've had a group that have really stuck together over the years, but how important was it to be able to blood some new players in and to see the efforts that they were able to put in their first Test matches?
Yeah, it's always nice. We always talk about needing a squad, especially in these 5 Test match series. You're rarely going to play the same 11, and 3 debutants this series all came in, fitted in really well, and contributed at different times. So that's always, it's always great. Bo, on his debut match this game as well, I thought was fantastic. So, it feels like we're building something nice.
Yeah, your own contributions as well with the bat. You talked about lower order runs in the last Test match, but also in the wickets. Your own performances to be able to lead from the front, Pat. A word on that?
Yeah, pretty happy with how I played throughout the series. I thought our planning and prep coming in was really good. I was lucky I had a bit of a freshen up leading to the series, and I think that really helped me and a couple of other guys. So these are the big series that you try and peak for, and happy with how I played.
And some senior players providing the runs as well, the likes of Steve Smith, back-to-back centuries, and Travis Head, an outstanding series for him.
Yeah, some key moments. Some of our mainstays, really stood up. So I think you need to do that to beat a side like India. And those key moments, we had guys who put up their hand and won the match for us.
Final word on that contest with India. I mean, it drew so many people to watch, and the crowds have just been sensational throughout this series.
Yeah, that's right. I think it'll go down as one of my favourite series to play. Thanks to Ravi and Jasper and Gotham for an amazing series. But I think the fans are what made this series. Every venue was incredible. MCG last week was off its head, and I think 3 sellouts in 3 days here in Sydney. It's just really special. I think it shows why Test cricket's the best format and why we love playing it so much.
And the significance of being able to lift the trophy here today on day 3, Jay McGrath Day.
Yeah, that's right. It's such a special day in the calendar. As a Sydney sider as well, it's something I grew up with. It's now I think 15 plus years, and see everyone turn out in pink, celebrate an amazing cause. It's just a great way to kick off the year.
Well, congratulations once again, Pat. You can now invite your team up alongside the great Alan Border and be able to lift that trophy. India have held it since 2017. Australia have just won it back. They win the Border Gavaskar Trophy 3-1.
As the team gathers on the rostrum, and the trophy placed gently in front by Pat Cummins for the team to huddle around. Lovely that Alan Border is there to preside over the trophy return, and huddled down together. Australia able to celebrate a 3-1 victory in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Baggy pinks to complete the scene, and up go the Australian streamers, green and gold, into the air here at the SCG. So the celebrations can begin. Today's crowd, 46,263 in total. The 3 days, 141,518. We just went a breath past the halfway mark of the Test match only, which will be a talking point in its own right. And Damien Fleming, Scott Boland's word count was 58.
What was that?
He was expansive, 58 words.
Yeah, but there was a few ums in there, so I reckon 42. What a great man. Just say, there's a lot of depth in fast bowling, and why can't he captain for a couple of tests? Just let him do everything.
He's as popular a cricketer as there is right now. It's been a great series for that. Travis Head lauded as he turned his match-winning efforts, the renaissance of Steve Smith, the sheer consistency of Pat Cummins. Then the young buck arrives in Sam Constas. Bo Webster wins plaudits, but Scott Boland ends up carrying the day.
Yeah. There was a few people going for Big Bo for man of the match. What I love is he debuts and he gets to sing the song in his first game. Yeah. So the fairy tale continues for him. Sam Constas, 2 tests. Two chances to sing the song. The only thing I want to know, I'm still intrigued, is what is Jasprit Bumrah's injury?
Yes, it was a bit of a gaping
We still
hole,
don't know.
Yeah,
I'd like to know.
Just needed one more question, but unfortunately that wasn't to be. And I guess we're going to have to wait until the reports, and no doubt he'll go around and do all of the media questions, and it will be asked at some stage. And they will have to disclose it.
Yeah, because he tried an over, he bowled it. He come out, he didn't limp off.
No, he wasn't limping
swung
at all.
the bat hard when he batted. So it's intriguing me what injury it is.
Maybe it is a precaution. And we had Ravi Shastri on a little bit earlier, and he was saying, given the fact that he had that surgery in New Zealand, missed a fair bulk of cricket, and the value and worth of Jasprit Bumrah, was it worth rolling the dice Obviously, the Indian team decided no, it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not rolling the dice today, then I don't know when they would roll the dice.
Yeah. Oh, no, I think it's reasonable to worry about stress fractures in the back.
Yeah.
I think the subtext in all of that is very worrying. Very worrying.
Well, I'd still say if they're stressies, you're out anyway. I'd be bowling today.
There's the old player in you. But do you want to, put in the same situation?
I don't think one more, it'd be hurting, but, get painkillers. It's not going to get significantly worse today.
Maybe.
Yes, that's the empty chapter at the end of the series. But Australia win here by 6 wickets. It's 3-1. And the sense of satisfaction, which is quite rightly to be felt, is absolutely there in Pat Cummins' words.
Definitely. Yeah. No, they were great words, weren't they? I mean, they've achieved so much, this group. You've got to remember, Pat Cummins missed that 6 years with a lot of stress-related injuries at the back. So, he hasn't been able to save you at the moment. You can easily forget too, isn't it, that obviously they've won 2 series at home, but they also won 2 away from home.
Do you want to hear more from Scott Boland?
Yeah.
I do. Adam Collins, Bharat Sundaresan.
We all do. Scott Boland, congratulations. First 10-wicket bag in Test cricket. 6 for today. You must just be absolutely wrapped.
Yeah, wrapped. I think I was pretty pumped coming off the ground with 6 wickets, but then still nervous about the run chase, and then the guys got it done somewhat stress-free.
Just making the absolute most of these conditions here at Sydney, a ground where you've now taken your Test wickets at like 8.5 or something ridiculous. It seems perfectly set up for you this week.
We probably thought coming into the game, but before the toss we were going to bat first as well, and then I don't know if we got lucky or we just outplayed them in the end, but I think credit to Bo and Trav there, they played the situation really well.
And the importance of coming back this morning with you and Pat getting through them quickly. 4 for 16 was the Indian collapse before you got the chance to bat. How much of an emphasis there was on that first half an hour? Yeah,
I think me and Pat were going to try and bowl for as long as we could in that initial period. Pretty relieved when he got that edge of Jadeja because he looked pretty set in how he was playing. Felt like he could have batted for a long time, and then he knocked over the 2 key wickets, and then I got a couple of not cheapies, but a couple of easier batters to bowl to at the end.
Acknowledging that you said to us only yesterday how difficult you found it to back up for this Test match with your body bowling on all 3 days of this Test match, you found a way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sore. I don't know how Paddy's done. He's played 5 tests. I only played 3 and had a couple of breaks, but it just shows how good he is. He's still bowling 135 on 40 today. He's a great leader.
Scott, it took you a long time to get that Test cap and you made the most of it. I mean, you've done more than made the most of it. What does it feel like to have someone like Bo Webster come in and make such a dramatic Test debut? Yeah,
I think it just shows the importance of having like a really strong background of first-class cricket. I've played quite a lot. Bo's played a huge amount of first-class cricket and comes into the Test team knowing his game really well. And I think you can just see there, he looked pretty stress-free the way he was batting. He bats 6 for Tasmania. He's been averaging, 70 or 80 the last couple of years. And then he just comes in and plays a pretty seamy, fit in really well. Took some great catches. His bowling was handy, so yeah.
For all the wickets you've taken and that crazy average, the runs you made in Melbourne almost like put Australia over the line, didn't it? And gave you that extra fillip or extra runs that you could bowl at towards the end.
Yeah, even though I'm not that good a batter, I still try and work on it whenever I can. But spending that hour out in the G with Gazza was pretty cool. We were somewhat relaxed, even though we're facing some of the best bowlers in the world. Really enjoyed that hour. We got ourselves in a really good position where I thought it was going to be a really tough chase for them, and I was pretty confident we had enough runs in that game.
We often say your career is a fairy tale. I mean, every chapter that's added to it, like this one here, a moment taking 10 wickets in a Test match that'll define the series and define this generation to a certain extent.
It's been a fairy tale. I still can't believe I've got 5 years ago, if you said you're going to play 1 Test match, I would have been delighted, but now I've played 13 and I've loved it, playing with the best team in the world. I love bowling with Pat and Mitch and Josh every day, and hopefully got some more tests in me to come.
I was going to say, this is only the start of 2025. It's another monster year, a little bit like how it was in 2023. World Test Championship final, and of course a trip to Sri Lanka in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think we'll obviously enjoy the week break in between before we go to Sri Lanka, and then hopefully I'm pretty happy we've locked away the Test Championship final. But yeah, it's going to be another big summer, especially a big winter, even for the other guys. They've got Champions Trophy, some IPL as well, so it's going to be a huge year.
Do you think you'll jump back to England early in the season, play some county cricket to fine-tune for the World Test Championship? Is that on your radar?
Haven't thought that far ahead because we hadn't locked in that game yet, but it'll be something I'll think about over the next few weeks.
Do you even look at numbers, Scott? Like, have you become a numbers guy since you started recording these crazy feats with the ball?
No, not really. Like, I just get people that send them to me, like some friends and stuff, but they're pretty cool to look at.
And just what you've been able to do on Australian pitches. I mean, people speak of Bumrah and the impact he's had on the series, but the Boland impact has been right up there.
Yeah, I think I've been lucky. I played the pink ball game and then back at home ground, the MCG, and then this week was obviously pretty bowler friendly. So, saying that, you still need to put the ball in the right area, which I think I'm pretty good at doing.
All right, we're not far from getting the captain, Pat Cummins, coming over here, so we'll let you go, Scotty. But again, congratulations on a magnificent performance here at the SCG, something that you'll remember for the rest of your life.
It will be, thank you.
All right, Gerard, we're still down here looking for Pat Cummins. We're reliably informed he's coming to us after he goes to TV, so maybe we'll go back up to you and Flem and back down to us when we can collar the captain.
Yes, well, Scotty's numbers when someone sends them through will be 56 wickets at 17.66. In Australia, 49 wickets at 12.63. And this series, 21 wickets at 13.19. They're a beautiful set of numbers, Lisa.
Yeah, they are. And they just got better and better, didn't they, throughout this series. And I like how he just plays it down. I got the pink ball and I got to play at my home ground and this pitch. No, you've still got to put the ball in the right area, and that's exactly what he did. And you've got to do it time and time again, and then you create the opportunities. And he was able to do that all the time when he had the ball in hand.
Well, why didn't everyone else take 10 for? It's that easy, but Scotty is such an unassuming man. Really proud of him too, just to see the way these games evolve. Like I think I was sharing the fast bowling duties for Victoria when he debuted, and he fell away. He was a big man, just pushing it across left-handers, and the way that he's worked on really flat pitches, the MCG and the Junction Oval. Got a bit of a cider in white ball cricket for Australia, but it looked like his Australian career was gone once he was dropped from that.
Let's head back to Colo and Bharat.
Thanks, Gerard. We just had the Border Gavaskar Trophy with us with Usman Khawaja until Nathan Lyon pinched it off us. But Usman getting to hold that thing again after so many years for Australia.
Not again. I think it's the first time. I'm pretty sure it was the first time. I can't ever remember because we went to India, haven't won a series there. 2014, I wasn't in the team, and then I lost 2018 in that team, and then it's the first time. It's pretty special.
I mean, the Ashes series have always been built up in Australian cricket as the peak of Test cricket, but the Border Gavaskar over the last 10 years is perhaps on a par with it, meaning even more now.
I think, you play 5 Test matches against them, so it's on par. You don't play 5 Test matches unless it's a big series, and now the Indian series, the 5 Test match series, it's tough work. The Indians are probably one of the best coming over to Australia in terms of playing and adapting to our conditions. They're still, when it comes to emotion and tradition, it's hard to beat the Ashes, but the Border Gavaskar Trophy is slowly catching up.
It's a funny old run chase. You were there as 3 wickets fell down the other end for a moment. It looked like it might require something special. Then it settled down after lunch. You must be so proud of playing a role in making sure Australia gets to 162 there.
Yeah, absolutely. In my head, it's funny it worked out that way, but in my head I was like, just do whatever you can to get it down to like 50 or 60. If you can get there, you're doing it right. Unfortunately, when we did get to 60, I thought, keep going, just keep going. But I got out. But I was a little bit nervous, to be honest, because 1, I really wanted to win this series. 2, all just would have really stung, especially after the Ashes. We still retained it, but we wanted to win that one too. But I was a little bit nervous, especially when Smudge got out. I was like, all right, you're just going to calm yourself down here. Just play the game, bat. If you bat long enough, you have a 20, 30-run partnership, you'll go a long way into this. And then luckily, Hetty came in and batted really well too. And we got that partnership, and their bowlers are obviously getting tired. I think, I feel for Jasper. You never want to see anyone get injured, but that guy's been a nightmare all series, so it made it a lot easier not having to face him today.
Yeah, you're able to put a dent in it in his absence, rattling off, 39 runs in 3.5 overs before losing Sam, with them being a little bit wayward as well. But him feeling so liberated at age 19, the way that he has in these first 2 Test matches must be remarkable from the other end watching it.
Yeah, we both came out as soon as we went out today, so we're just showing intent here. We're scoring runs. If we can put a dent in it, we'll go a long way. And he was playing his shots, and I was like, you're good. you keep going and I'll keep coming with you. But let's just go. Let's just see if we can get a partnership here, because I didn't want to. I didn't want to be 2 or 3 down for 10 runs, because when you do that, you are in trouble. So the way he was playing, it was great to watch. And yeah, I think when you have, in my opinion, when you have small run chases, you try to put a dent in him as soon as you can, and luckily we did.
And just overall batting with him, I mean, he does his own thing. There's been a lot of talk about the age gap between you and him. But what has it done to you? There's 2 test matches in, but like just opening the batting with him.
It's just been it's been nice. Sorry, there's a lot going on here. Yeah. Jasper's always been the hard one to get off strike to, and I felt like at times, even if at times I was getting off strike, then sometimes we got stuck at one end. But Sammy doesn't seem to get bogged down either end, so it makes the innings really free flowing at the start. But it's tough work, but he's done it really well, so it's helped in lots of ways.
Usman Khawaja, congratulations, Border Gavaskar Trophy winner for the first time. We'll catch you in Gaul. We've got Pat Cummins, who's next in the queue for us here on SEN Test Cricket. It was a nervy chase at times, and clinical after lunch.
Yeah, it was a little while there. I wasn't the best watcher. Try and distract yourself with different things. But in the end, really classy to knock over 160 or whatever it was on a pretty tough wicket.
We spoke the day before the Test match, and you went through the reasoning for picking Beau Webster being ready-made for Test cricket, and so it proved.
Yeah, I mean, probably exceeded expectations as well. I thought his bowling was brilliant all game. He played an unbelievable role. Be able to kind of call on that fourth bowler as a frontliner, and then 2 incredible knocks, really intense moments, got us up to pretty much on par with them in the first innings, and then Iceman there.
I mean, a spicy pitch, but nevertheless, when Rishabh Pant was firing yesterday, you bring yourself back on, you get him third ball, it does turn the day on its head.
Yeah, he was. It's probably most dangerous batter in the world when he's going like that. So we knew, that was probably the biggest wicket of the game. He played some good shots. Fortunately, very happy I got him with a cut shot, which doesn't always happen.
Just this Test series itself felt like cricket was being played on fast forward. There were very slow sessions, back and forth, topsy-turvy. What was it like for you as captain to just keep things, measured and balanced?
I think we're getting used to it now in Australia, to be honest. It feels like each session is like a day's play. I remember I was saying the other day, if it's a batting day here at the SCG, you'd kind of go, I'll watch the first session, maybe get some treatment after lunch, and then go for a hit at tea. It's not that anymore. But I think the group's just got used to it. That's the pace. So you've got to, I love it. You've got to think tactically a little bit differently. You've got to use your resources a little bit differently. It's just faster, but it's good.
You spoke about wanting to win the Border Gavaskar Trophy back in August, Pat. Like, it's one thing you've never got your hands on. I mean, what does it mean to you personally and for this team, which now holds all the bilateral trophies there are in Test cricket and the World Test Championship?
It's incredible. Home series, 5 Test match series against, one of the best sides in the world. It's what you dream as a Test player to be involved with, and knew it was going to be well watched. There's going to be a lot of attention on it, and there's things that pop up in a long series like that, and to hold it at the end for the first time is just huge, immensely satisfying.
We asked Nathan this before, but the importance of you holding your nerve after Perth and how difficult that was. Remember, we spoke to you after that. It was a pretty rugged few days, but you backed up and found a way and ultimately win the series 3-1.
Yeah, I think it's never as bad as it seems. We were obviously a fair way off the mark, but we knew it wasn't. If we showed up and played our best cricket, we feel like that's good enough to win games. So we just knew we weren't at our best in Perth, but stick tight as a group, stick to our plans, and just be a bit better.
Correlation or causation, the 3 tests you win. Scotty Boland plays in all 3 of them, 10 for 76. With Test matches in fast forward, what a weapon a guy has such a ridiculous strike rate and average.
Oh, he's incredible, and he loves bowling overs as well. So I can just kind of put him down one end and forget about him, and he's normally uphill into the wind as well, which makes his figures should be even better than what they are.
World Test Championship finals sealed now. You can get to defend your mace in a few months' time against South Africa. That's a big step as well before the Sri Lanka tour.
Yeah, that's right. It takes a little bit of pressure off the Sri Lankan series, but that's been a big goal of ours. Obviously winning it, we wanted to go out back and defend it. So it's something we talk about a lot. Even when the over rates are slipping behind, we try and make sure we catch up to give ourselves every chance. And it gets us a little trip over to England, which the boys are excited about.
Just on Gaul, is the expectation that you will maybe not go now on the basis that you've made the final and, of course, you've got a second child on the way?
Well, mainly the second child, more so than than kind of what the series holds. So we'll wait and see. Becky's still got a couple of weeks to go, but as we all know, babies can come whenever, so you never know. I might get over there, but it might be tight.
And that rivalry against South Africa, I mean, two rivals, when you've duked it out since you started playing Test cricket, it's always been so lively. At Lords on the 11th of June, it's going to be box office.
That's it. Played them a couple of years ago here at home, so it's going to be great. Playing in a neutral venue is always adds an extra dimension, so see how we go.
What a great start to 2025. You've won the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Pat Cummins, thank you for joining us. Good luck in Sri Lanka and all that comes on in your private life and your personal life with the second arrival. And I suppose we'll catch up with you soon on SEN Test Cricket.
Beauty. Thanks for having us. Cheers.
Gerard, we'll back up to you guys upstairs. I think we've had all the players we're going to get.
Terrific. Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan doing a terrific job downstairs, sharing the satisfaction and the achievement of the Australian players. The Sydney Test won by 6 wickets. The series won 3-1. Scott Boland, the player of the match. Jasprit Bumrah, the player of the series. Just having to think back over the entire series. 837,879 fans flashed up on the board. Would that be right?
Yeah, that's right.
Blimey, that's a big number, isn't it?
That's massive.
And we missed out on...
Let's beat it next summer in the Ashes.
So we missed out on day 4 in Adelaide and day 4 in Sydney, which that's another 80,000-90,000.
Yeah.
Not getting there.
Getting close to 1 million.
Are you calling me 1 million for the Ashes next year? Are you calling it, Joe?
I think that would be the ambition. Perth will do much better.
Yeah.
They're the weak link in the set, but there'll be so many...
But they started to come, and hopefully they enjoyed it.
There'll be so many visitors. The direct flight London to Perth, it's the perfect starting off point. So if you get an extra... I reckon it's reasonable to think you can get an extra 80,000 out of Perth.
Well, if we play the Scorchers versus England, we'll nail that.
That's very good, Clem. Just how the series has been defined. So Perth, Jasprit Bumrah rips through Australia twice. Marnus offering no shot, sort of emblematic of a moment. There's a day that Jacewell and Kohli both make centuries, the fusion of the generations. Kohli, it's his valedictory Test century in Australia, as it turns out. First ball in Adelaide, Mitch Stark sets things right, takes a wicket. Travis Head, another century on home soil. The Siraj send-off is the first moments where the series bares its teeth. The big wet on day 1 in Brisbane, where the ground is a river for a period of time. Smith back with a century, back-to-back centuries for Head. Mini collapse at the end that confuses everything a bit. We go the MCG, a teenager produces the most thrilling 90 minutes at the start of a Boxing Day Test we've ever seen. The shoulder charge of Virat Kohli. Smith's better century, his better of the two.
Yep.
Then Reddy with the whole Indian crowd together with him in the gloom at the end of day 3 with his maiden Test century.
The Reddy family.
Yep. The record crowds, Australia takes 7 wickets in the last session. So records that have stood since the 1930s get broken. And then Sydney, Scott Boland, 10 wickets. All-round debut performance of Webster. The injury to Bumrah. Consters versus all of India. The theatre and the drama and the action was just immense.
I'll chuck in the MCG. That last wicket partnership, Boland and Lyon, if they'd got knocked over that night, you know, India had a whole day maybe to chase 270. It's a different dynamic on what was not a bad day 5 batting pitch there. I reckon it started early, that mystique of India not allowing the media in to see who it was. Where's Rowett? Shabman Gill's out. Bumrah's captain. Like, each day there was just different scenarios, wasn't there?
Let's just say goodbye to Ravi Shastri, he loves radio. Radio loves Ravi. Lads, do the honours for us. Mitch, we're with you if you're hearing us.
I can see Ravi.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, geez.
Ravi.
Here we go.
Hey, I was just saying, Ravi, you love radio, but radio loves you. Thank you for sharing this series with us.
It was a pleasure for the big unit to work with SEN and all you guys. It was fabulous. Let me assure you that. A fabulous series, and we did have a great time.
What will you remember most from it, Ravi?
I would remember just the competition between the two teams, the ebbs, the flows, the drama. You know, it had everything. You know, there were controversies as well. There was the incident between Travis Head and Mohammad Siraj, Virat Kohli, contest. But between all that, there was some fabulous cricket. You know, some great bowling from bowlers from both sides. Jasprit Bumrah was the highlight with 32 wickets. Pat Cummins stepping up when needed. And now to have every piece of silverware in his closet. So a great performance by Australia. And then I also saw, for me, a special moment was to see a bowling machine that you just switched on and he would bowl ball after ball in the same area, Scotty Boland.
Is there just a fraction of anticlimax about Bumrah not being able to bowl at the climactic session of it, Ravi?
Oh, no question about that. Because, you know, we just had a chat with Pat Cummins. He said another 30 runs, you know, even without Bumrah could have been tight. So with Bumrah there today, that would have added a lot of spice. It would have been definitely a little tougher for Australia. It's not that Australia couldn't have won, but it would have been a much tighter contest. And above all, my lasting memory, Gerard, would be the crowds, the support. You know, the Test cricket being alive and kicking, and to see even record crowds in Sydney after what happened in Melbourne was a real spectacle which I shall cherish all my life.
Yeah, that final number is 837,879, Ravi. Just phenomenal number of people.
Yes, and you know, radio is fun. It's pleasure. You know, you try and paint a picture, and you guys do a fantastic job. And it was
Ravi,
a pleasure
you've got
working.
many tosses left in you. We want you back for the toss.
Tosses, yes. I'll have to wait now before I do another one. But you know, it's been fabulous.
It has. Ravi, thank you for being a part of it. Our audience loves you, so we look forward to touching base again somewhere around the world.
Photo?
Ravi Shastri.
I think they're getting a photo.
Very nice, very nice. A photo
Do
for
it
the
this
socials.
angle. I'm waving. You can get me in the background.
It's actually a selfie. I'm taking a selfie.
Very nice. Ravi Shastri, tremendous. All right, Lisa, give us your closing word on what's transpired over the past 7 weeks.
I just think we've been very fortunate to see two great sides that have gone against each other over 18 months. When you think of all different formats, all different places in the world, they seem to have met. Australia have had the better of India. The crowds, we keep mentioning the crowds. We keep talking about the fact that Border Gavaskar series is now on par. Will it eclipse the Ashes? We'll have to wait and see till next summer. But it's been great cricket to watch, and it's a little bit sad that it's kind of ended, but don't worry, the Women's Ashes is just around the corner.
So a week away, aren't we? And then the test match at the MCG is the climax of that.
Yeah.
Lisa, it's great to have you with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Flem, we've got a few awards to hand out to round out the broadcast. Our post-game show is the Isuzu D-Max Life Reinvigorated and the Sonos Arc Ultra Soundbar. Sound beyond surround. Visit sonos.com to learn more. What if I call an audible here? What if we make these the whole series? Are you up for it?
Is there anything that isn't Scott Boland?
What would be the single play of the series for Drinkwise? You won't miss a moment if you Drinkwise.
The single play of the series would be... I've got Stark's first ball at Adelaide to signify, where are Australia, blah, 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 and it signified, and it went for the rest of the test match and the test series. I'll just go that.
Yeah.
It changed the narrative and set the trend.
Yep, I'd plunged Australian cricket into crisis, and it was all rectified in one ball.
Yeah, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. It was, if we hadn't won that test match, the trophy's gone, the test championship's gone, careers would have been gone.
Yeah, so Australia played on a very fine line for a long time, and that plays a big role in what they've achieved. The player of the series, thanks to Bingley, better living every day.
Jasprit Bumrah, that's up there with the great fast bowling dominated series. Sir Richard Hadley off the top of my head, 33 wickets back in 85, 86. I can't remember, one bowler being such a constant threat against the Australians constantly. Gee, it would have been different if he'd captained the whole series. And he's back. We're assuming it's back. We still don't know.
No, we still don't know.
The intrigue there. You know, if that had held up here, who knows? They could have won this test match. Jasper Bumrah.
Our post-series is for the Isuzu D-Max Life Reinvigorated and the Sonos Arc Ultra Soundbar. Sound beyond surround. Visit sonos.com to learn more. And so we need a Bendix Brakes big moment of the series. Bendix, the best known brakes.
You said it started the off-field stuff. Was it the Siraj to head? You know, it hasn't stopped till now. I see Gambier's responded to Andrew McDonald, the other coach.
Yep.
Something about it's a tough game. I didn't know it was this soft. So maybe that was the moment that kicked it on.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I've never seen the Constas 90 minutes.
No.
It's not a moment. You know, that's 90 minutes. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's what we remember when he announced himself straight away.
Put your foot down with confidence, Bendix Brakes. There's more action in the CA Live app. Replay every wicket of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in the CA Live app. Download today. Flem, to you and to Simon Katich and to Ravi Shastri. You've been our anchor points throughout the series. We have lived it with you. We've revelled in your stories and your intellect and humour around cricket. Loved every moment of it. So
Mate, thanks for the opportunity
again.
And don't forget about yourself there, Gerard.
We've got Bharat and Pete, who have been brilliant throughout. Tom Morris, who's taken up with us. Adam Collins, who comes back. He leaves home in London to be part of this, and he'll guide us off to Sri Lanka. In the studio, we've got Pato and Matt for the most part. There have been others go through, but Pato and Matty have been our anchor points there as well. To our techs at each ground rolls here. We've had a different one in every city, obviously. But above all, to Mitch Scott, who masterminds our broadcast. He gets us around the country. He feeds us every night.
He's the Scott Boland of our group, isn't he?
He is.
I'd love a few words with him tonight.
He does the rosters and then change the rosters when the rain falls. Nobody rides.
Brisbane almost broke him.
Nearly broke him. And if it had rained in Sydney, I don't know whether we all would have made it. But to Mitch, a salute to you, mate. Well done.
Well done, Mitch.
Our whole audience would thank you for your efforts and for being instrumental in producing this broadcast. So that's it. That's not it for cricket. There's Big Bash Nation every night.
Yep.
The Australian Open starts shortly, and then, as Hutchie announced today, Sri Lanka. 2 tests in Gaul. Adam Collins will anchor the broadcast there. So SEN Test Cricket, it's just a brief pause. Our post-game is for the Isuzu D-Max Life Reinvigorated and the Sonos Arc Ultra Soundbar. Sound beyond surround. Visit sonos.com.au. And to you, the audience, thank you for sharing these weeks with us. The text machine amuses us endlessly in front of us. The calls, particularly with the new ball, you've had a chance to have your say all the way through on the issues that are presented throughout this series. It ends with Australia beating India 3-1 and holding the Border Gavaskar Trophy into the World Test Championship final to defend the Mace. Enjoy your summer. We'll never be too far away. We sign off from the SCG with the Tasman Butchers sizzling moments of the day. Tasman Butchers, eat better meat.
Field spread on the leg side. Bumrah swings, he's bowled in. Scott Boland finishes the job. 6 for 45. 10 wickets in the match for the first time. He's been perfect. Australia roll India for 157. They'll be set 162 runs to win the Border Gavaskar Trophy for the first time in a decade. Up to Smith, delivers here, plays into the gully, and he's snaffled. Jaiswal to his right's taken a screamer. Smith's gone for 4, 1 short of 10,000.
Prassi bowls around the wicket. Khawaja drives for 4. That was splendid. Siraj bowls. Khawaja pulls and misses. Or did he miss? No, he nicked it through.
Bowls here. Webster full, driving through the covers. One of the shots of the day. Siraj bowls head leg stump line through mid-wicket as predicted by Simon Katich. It races away for 4.
Washington to Webster. Back upright. Punches through points. It skips across the turf well and we'll get to the road. Yes!
Wow.
4 to win. Huge Sunday crowd basking in the sun and soon in victory. Webster danced down the pitch, clouts the boundary. And finally, the Border Gavaskar Trophy is back in Australian hands. A rapid-fire chase in Sydney completed by the new boy, Bo Webster. The final act in a 3-1 victory and a place booked in the World Championship final. Australia to defend the mace. And a defining chapter in the Pat Cummins years as captain. Australia win at the SCG by 6 wickets.
Sizzling moments for Tasman butchers. Eat better meat. The post-match for the Isuzu D-Max. Life reinvigorated. And the Sonos Arc Ultra Soundbar. Sound beyond surround. Visit sonos.com to learn more.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus, winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.